That's why I said you cats, y'all ridiculous. Y'all want to believe the lie sounds better than the truth all day. The lie sounds better than the truth all day. And for all these cats they were talking about, oh, Dante, I'm unsubscribing. I hate you. You gay, Dante, for protecting Mark. You gay. You his war daddy.
Hold up.
Okay.
I don't need no motherfucking protection. And I ain't got no motherfucking war daddy. So whoever saying that got me fucked up. Nigga, I got me. I don't need no motherfucking war daddy. The fuck? You sound like a bitch for even saying some shit like that. Fuck you talking about?
They don't understand if you don't stand for
Yeah,
something,
Mark.
you'll fall for anything.
Yeah. So then what I'm trying to let the audience hold on, Mark. What I'm trying to let the audience know, when I'm letting the audience know is that if I was trying to hide something, if Mark was trying to hide something, the interview with Jonathan Schwartz would have never came out. I would have been dropping videos after videos after videos going at Big Lee. I would have been like, I would have been doing 20, because y'all know I turn out content. I could put out 5-10 videos a day. I could just flood the internet going at Big Lee, right? But I didn't, because it's not that serious. We are content creators, and like I said from the get go, which a lot of you bozos done forgot. The bottom line is this: we trying to get to the bottom line to what really happened, and to keep it funky with y'all. It's not even about the documentary. If y'all really think about it, it's about Mark's sexuality. And for the cats that be saying, "Oh, you gay," and all this and that, it comes down to if Mark gay or not, right? But then they say, "Oh, every time Dante drop a video, he talking about something gay." But these freak ass niggas
They
always
watch it. They watch it.
Right, they watching it, and I'm not talking about everybody that click on it is gay. I'm saying I'm addressing these
the ones that's so
bozos.
anti-not gay, or don't be around gay shit, or don't like homosexual, or oh man, if I was in prison, somebody tried me like that, shit, man, I don't even fuck with them type people. But you always up here watching,
Mark,
and listening, and learning. It's like a lot of these motherfuckers. It's like a lot of these dudes preparing to go to prison. They taking pre-prep school.
Mark, give me a second. I'm gonna say something that adds to that. When you read a lot of the comments of the dudes that talk shit about you, they always mention some vulgar ass sexual shit repeatedly and repeatedly. So you know where their mind's at. You can see that in the comments.
They want to be poked.
That's what it looks like.
They probably, while they be watching these watching these panels, they probably be playing in their ass or something. Freak.
Yeah, I think they got a notepad sitting there taking notes. I agree.
Like there's this dude RX Shen. He's like asking where Mark lives, and I'm thinking, you know what? Are you trying to go to his house to get something going on? They ask weird shit and they set themselves up.
If he pull up in my house, he ain't going but one or two places. Either he going to jail or he going to hell. Ain't nothing else on the table, bro. Ain't no welcome mat. Ain't no welcoming party. Ain't no hello home. But ain't none of that. If you step foot on my property, your ass either going to jail or you're going in that dirt. And that's just point blank what it is.
Mark, you giving them too much credit. I'm not saying they're looking for anything like a legit conflict. They're looking for something else that's fruity.
Well, they ain't gonna get it from me.
Mark said if you pull up in anything bigger than a tricycle, he gonna flip it.
Listen, ain't nobody got this. I got cameras all around my shit. I got cameras all around my shit. If somebody pull up there and they ain't got no business being there, if like at work, I can go on there right now and look and see what's going on in the backyard, the side, the front. And if somebody on the property, I'm gonna get on the intercom and polite, hey, you need to remove yourself from a property, or the authorities are about to be called. And that's just what it is. Shit. That's just what it is. And yeah, I'm going to do just like every other nigga ever did to me. When they go to court, I'm coming and press full charges. Because I ain't never got spared. Every time I went to jail for doing something, niggas was right there.
And there's this dude 757 Buds. He's talking about getting lubed up, taking a road trip down there. I'm just saying, I read these comments, man, and there's some real freaks.
Yeah,
you saw that in the comments?
Oh yeah,
Ew.
man.
Because they idiots. They idiots.
I didn't even see that. That's
They
nasty.
idiots.
Sick
Man,
freak.
listen, if you want some ding-a-ling, bro, just go catch you a case. Just go catch you a case and go to jail. You can have all the boyfriends you want.
So hold on. Here's another thing I want to say again.
Shit, go to jail.
Like I said, it's not even about the documentary at this point. It's all about Mark's sexuality. And people, like I said,
Wait a minute. Where that come from?
That's what it's all
it was
about.
The document. Now it's my sexual act. Who said that?
Because that's what they are is curious about.
Curious?
If you think
what
about
kind of
it,
man curious about another man's sexuality?
If you think about it, Mark, just like when you was at the table and your business partner walked past and was like, I don't want to get on the camera. They zeroed in on that. It was like, oh, that's his boyfriend, or oh, he trying to hide his lover and all this and that. If
I was trying to hide, I would I had the camera up for, dumbass? Is these people, do they use their brain? Oh, because he's a white dude, he got to be gay. Man, listen, let me show you something. A lot of y'all that ain't been to prison in Alabama, if y'all would have been in there with that type of mentality, because all white dudes in prison is not gay. There's some white dudes in there would have put that knife so thick off in y'all ass, bro. Y'all dudes is simple-minded, bro. You can't be friends with a person of another race without it being some gay shit. Man, y'all some stupid people, bro. Y'all some stupid people for real.
Hey, hold up. Who is this?
Cut that shit down.
Who is this?
All for something.
Hey, sweet mama. Hey. Hold on. Let me kick that.
Yeah.
So, and like I said from the beginning, Jonathan, this not no shout out Jonathan Schwartz. He did what he's supposed to do. He came in there, he did the documentary, and it was what it was. What Mark is saying, he just want to get out here and tell his side of the story. But this thing turned to something whole different. This thing turned to is Mark gay or not? And everything that Mark do, if Mark could be looking to the right for too long, and somebody say, "Oh, who he looking at? One of his homosexuals or something." This is where it comes to. It's just like when he was drinking out of that what they tried to say pink cup. What you say it was a purple cup, some shoe horse, some shit.
It's a cowboy boot. I got it out the Dollar Tree, bro. I thought it was kind of unique. It cost $1. And if it was pink, so what, motherfucker? I can wear and use what the fuck I want to use. Man, fuck y'all. Nigga, fuck you mean I can't wear pink or use pink or like pink? Man, nigga, what that don't, man, come on, man. These dudes crazy, bro. I wish a nigga would pull up when you talking about, nigga, you got a pink cup. Nigga, I'll slap in your motherfucking face with this pink ass cup. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Bitch ass nigga.
Mark sick of y'all.
Mark, calm down, Mark.
Mark sick of y'all.
Talking about pink. What, and if it was pink?
Mark going wild, man.
Hey, well, Mark, here's where I'm at with the whole situation at this point. I think you're a cool dude, man. I ain't got no problem with you whatsoever. And as far as all that stuff right now, it done made such a crazy turn now to the point where I really don't even care about it. I just all I know is that we all been joking around for the last couple of nights and stuff. And
the last couple
I got to see you as a couple of weeks, and I got to see you as a real person, and I ain't got no problem with you. So I mean, that's why I say that with it.
I'm just tired of all them trolls, man, with all these old gay ass. They talking about Mark, I'm lube. I seen one last night, I'm lubing myself up for you. I'm like, man, these dudes,
I swear I didn't see that. I guess I wasn't looking last night.
Mark, you know what? In your case, you should just read it.
I'm greasing it up for your dad and all this stupid.
Yeah, that's foul. That's completely foul.
Mark, you can't read that, man. In your case, in your situation, you shouldn't read it, man.
Mark, stay out those comments, man.
Yeah, stay out.
I be saying, but see, just for some reason last night,
I'm a browse through.
Man, it's some ignorant ass people, bro. For real, bro.
And then hold on, Mark. We gonna bring it back. to the beginning so people will understand, because you know we get about 100 to 300, even sometimes 1,000 subscribers a day, and some people just don't know where this all started. So just walk us through about 2 weeks ago when you sent me a text message, because they think
matter
that
of
this
fact, Donta, that was over 2 weeks, bro. This shit been going on about a month.
Okay.
2 weeks.
Going on a minute.
This shit been going on about 30 days, bro. Okay.
Oh.
I'm sitting. I'm. Like I said, I already had been on the phone with somebody in my city, and they brought that shit up, and I'm like, damn, you knew about that shit, and you never said nothing to me all these years. And so she was like, yeah, man. I mean, everybody know about it. I said, but why ain't nobody saying nothing to me about it if they feel some type of way about me? So it pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, it pissed me off. I'm like, what? So niggas being fake, smiling in my face, skinny grinning, but then they over here saying this and that. So I'm like, damn. So I was watching Donta Show. It was about 11 o'clock one night, might have 10, 11, and the number flashed across. And so it's just like something tapped me on the show, like it was God or something, like, hey man, hit that nigga up. And I did. I texted him. And then he didn't respond that night, but the next day, and then when we actually, did he call or text first? I can't remember. But he was like, man, that ain't you. Because I heard him on his laptop or computer pulling it up. And he said, that's you? He said, Prue. I said, man, that's me. This nigga told my man, let me see your ID. Nigga, what the fuck you is, the parole officer or something? See my ID. I got to take a picture and send it to him. I said, that's me. And it started from them. And we've been rolling with this shit ever since.
Now, let them know also what I told you, the warnings I was giving you.
You did, but I didn't want to hear. I said, man, because I didn't think so many people would be so ignorant to actually think that you could do all this shit in a prison with free world people in there, with the guards around, and wasn't nothing gonna happen. And I'm just in here, I'm just beating niggas up, I'm just putting knives and all this shit, raping motherfuckers. I ain't never had a motherfucking rape case. I ain't never even had a homosexual disciplinary in prison. I just thought people would have, once I'd have put my side out there, they would have had common enough sense and be like, you know what? That shit don't make no sense. But no, you got motherfuckers just in the comment, they was there. They from another state, ain't never even been to Alabama. Oh, I know 100% he guilty. Nigga, how the fuck you know? Nigga, man, come on, man. How can you honestly say 100% you know I did something? And you wasn't even there. You don't even live in the same state. You ain't never even been to prison, bro.
Hey, you know what? The crazy thing, I mean, earlier when you was crashing out when Big Lee was here, you know, I was saying, you know, when I was telling you early in our conversation, like, yo, once this train leaves the station, it's gonna get crazy.
Yeah, you said that, but I didn't think. I ain't gonna lie. I doubted you. I'm like, man, it can't be, because I'm thinking people would have more common sense to be like, yeah, dude said it, but come on, man. Yeah,
because the reason why I told you that, because
you said that. You kept telling me that. Like, Mark, you sure? You kept like, fuck, you keep asking me that without thinking in my head. I'm like, fuck, you keep asking. Yeah, nigga, I hit you up. So evidently I wanted, you kept saying that. I'm like, but I'm telling you, I thought that people would have better common sense to know, like, bro, ain't no way this nigga free. Is this nigga here doing this type of shit, bro?
The reason why I'm saying that is because, you know, this phone right here is that number that you called right here. That's the business phone.
Yeah, whatever come across your screen is the number I hit. I don't have your personal number. So.
And in this phone right here, you know, I get death threats. I get people talking about, when I see you, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that to you. I get all this. And this is the reason why I was telling you from the get-go, like, are you sure you want to do this? Because there's a lot that comes with this social media.
I didn't know, man. I didn't know. I honestly
Donta, you see, it says Mindy Limestone in the comments.
It's I don't pay attention. I don't pay attention to none of that.
Hey, man, these folks so stupid, bro. God damn.
You know, that's I don't.
Hey, Mark.
Hold on. Let me ask Donta one question. Be humble. Just say, man, honestly, is David dead? Because if he's not dead, please find him, bro. Please get him on him, bro. Because he can straighten out a whole lot of shit, bro.
I'm gonna be real. Please. I talked to somebody that,
because I don't know. I ain't talked to him or seen him or nothing since I left from up there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They saying he dead. Some people saying he ain't. I don't know. If he, man, David, if you out there, bro, please, I'm
he's not gonna come. The person that I talked to said, listen, this person changed their name. He said he don't want to be found, even though I found him, but he changed his name. He said, listen, I don't want to have nothing to do with this. I am married. I got kids. That was my old life. I don't want to be involved in nothing. My wife don't even know nothing about this. And I asked him this. I said,
well, don't know his face all over that documentary.
Hold on, Mark. Hold on. And I asked him, I said, listen, was you and Mark in a homosexual relationship? And this is what he told me. He said, listen, Dante, I watched your show before Mark got on here. But I'm just going to say this. I did not have sex with Mark, and I don't know about that documentary, and it just went left from there. And then I tried to call, the phone hung up. I tried to call him back, and the number was blocked. So I don't even know if that was the real guy, but hey, I just don't know.
You still got the number?
It's blocked.
Fuck all that, man. Is you got the number?
No, it won't matter. Yeah. I don't got the number no more.
Bro, if you got the number, send me the number, bro. Quit playing these military mind game and send me the damn number, bro.
It ain't nothing to give you. I don't got the number no more.
Mike Tyson clips. Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
Question. We all know you from the South. You got a Southern accent. Question is, I had mentioned this to Dante. I have StreamYard as well. So when I'm up here, I can, stream it to my platform. Somebody reached out to me from my hometown, was like, why does he say prison like that?
Man, I'm from the country, y'all. I'm from Alabama. I can't help that. Shit, I'm sorry. Shit. Fuck. I mean, what prison? Shit. Penitentiary. Penitentiary. See, that's what it is. I'm from the South. Shit, I'm country. I'm from Alabama, man. Alabama is the country. They be talking about Texas and Mississippi. I don't think nothing get more country than Alabama, bro. But hey,
Mississippi's kind of country too.
Yeah. But only people say that because that Mississippi burning. They was really lynching motherfuckers back in Mississippi. Shit.
I have a question, Dante. So did he pay the producer for that interview?
Dante don't know. I bet you don't know.
Yeah, did he pay for that?
No, I do know. No,
man, hold up. Flag on the plate. Hold up.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Flag on the plate. So you mean to tell me how do you know, Dante? Let me ask you that first, because I'm about getting sick of you too, bro. How do you know?
What happened here?
How do I know what?
How do you know that what happened between them two? How do you know?
Because I know what goes on behind the scenes.
You know because of what? No, that ain't good enough. Come on with it.
Because I know if he was, I don't understand the line.
Because Big Lee told you. Big Lee said that, right?
Yeah. No, but I know Big Lee prior to all of this.
First and foremost, do you think Big Lee or any other motherfucker in the world gonna tell you his every motherfucking move? Come on, Dante.
See, if
do you tell me your every move? Do you tell me your every move?
Hold on, Mark. Hold on.
Come on, man. You getting on my nerve, Dante. You get on my motherfucking nerve, bro. You get on my nerve.
Here's the thing, Mark. Prior
to
he
mad.
Look, I don't know why he going off like that. But
I think he thinks you're not gonna get him. So I think if once you get him and have a conversation, I don't
listen. I could have been on that panel with Big Lee and Jonathan Schwartz. That could have been done, but it wasn't. And that's why I said nobody knows what goes on behind.
Is that if you was on the motherfucking panel, is that still gonna prove Big Lee didn't slide him a few dollars?
No, he did not. I'm telling you, listen. The reason why I know Big Lee didn't pay him any money because me and Big Lee talk off camera, and there's things that I'm not going to talk about on here, right? For nobody, right? So business wise, I know Big Lee did not pay him to do anything because Big Lee don't pay nobody to do anything.
I'm not saying Big Lee did, but you don't know everything that go on in Big Lee's life. You don't know every move Big Lee makes, just like you don't know every move you make. How is that, man? Let's just be real.
I think people are getting things conflicted because of Texas paying hips or nobody money. So people thinking that's how this works. That's not how this works.
That don't got nothing to do with us.
I think that's what people thinking, like that's what they do on YouTube. People pay, and that's not how this works.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask all y'all something. Somebody said in a previous video, Jonathan Schwartz in his 70s, the man rich, he retired, he down there on Florida, on the beach, chilling.
It looked like he was on the beach on that one, chill.
But he was in Florida. He was in Florida.
So are you saying, Mark, you don't think that was Jonathan
Hold up, wait, let me finish. So if he don't want to have no part in the shit and he retired and he rich and he don't have to address nothing, then why in the fuck did he get on there with Big Lee then? He just did it just cause? Come on, man. Y'all can't tell me no any motherfucking thing.
Do y'all want to get Big Lee on here? Now listen. Hey,
I don't give a damn who you get on him.
That's what I'm saying.
Mark, calm down, man.
Mark, be easy now. Fall back.
Hold up.
Be easy.
Or acting like a freak.
Hold up. My question is, Mark, if that's the case, why do you think that was Jonathan Schwartz? Or do you know? Because you know what he looked like.
Bruh. The man, it kind of favored him, but that man don't look nothing like he did. Man, you talking about some 25 years. I don't look the same. I don't know if that was the real Jonathan Schwartz. It kind of favored him. To me, all white people kind of look alike. Shit.
So what about if Big Lee paid him? What would be the issue?
I'm not saying Big Lee paid him. I'm just saying I'm trying to get you to see. You think Big Lee got a channel just like you do? He trying to make money just like you do. You think he telling you his every move? You think he's dropping jewels with you on everything?
But what's the relevancy of Big Lee paying him? Like, why are you bringing that up?
I asked the question. That's just part of my assessment because what I'm going to do is go back and watch what he said. And, money always has a possibility of changing things, so.
Wait. Hold on, Scott. So in that case, do you think, well, we need Mark to answer these questions because anybody else that asks these questions is being speculative.
That's what I'm saying. Mark needs to talk directly to that man and have a conversation because that's the only way we're gonna get down to the meat of it.
But
okay. Why is it that I've been trying to reach Jonathan Schwartz for years? The people that introduced me, the white folks in Auburn, Alabama, that introduced me to Jonathan Schwartz in order for me to do the damn documentary, they couldn't reach him. But all of a sudden, somebody just goes out and pulls Jonathan Schwartz. Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
So are you saying you don't believe that's Jonathan Schwartz?
You see that?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying how the fuck Big Lee find him? Nobody else could find him. The people who introduced me to him couldn't even find him. They couldn't even find him.
So basically, are you trying to bring up Big Lee integrity? Because I have to vouch.
Man. I don't give a fuck if you would have found him. I'd feel the same, say the same shit. It ain't about no Big Lee. It ain't about nobody individual. I'm just saying I couldn't find him.
I think Mark wants some credentials. He wants the credentials pulled, for the sake of, because if we're gonna go there, then let's just go there, No,
but we not gonna go there because listen, prior to this Lamar Moore situation, me and Big Lee done their business behind the scenes. Me and Big Lee done established a relationship already. So I know Big Lee ain't paying for no interview. That's why it seems like, I don't know if y'all trying to bring Big Lee credibility into question because Big Lee is solid. So what I'm saying is, however he got in contact with Jonathan Schwartz, that's how he did it. Now I don't know if he paid him or not, and I'm almost 1,000,000,000% sure that he didn't pay him. I'm 1,000,000,000%. Okay, he in the comments.
Yeah, he said he didn't pay. He just posted in the comments.
So he said he didn't. He said he didn't pay. And
so what you saying is, so since you trying to just make it about Big Lee,
no, that's what you said.
I didn't give a damn who would have found him. I'd have said the same shit. Okay, so what you saying is, he went and found the man, but you didn't, and you supposed to be trying to shed the light on my situation. So maybe you saying I should have went to motherfucking Big Lee channel then, huh? That what you telling me?
I didn't say nothing. You the one breaking them up. What? I don't even see. What do I got to do with that?
Because you could have found him. You should have found him like he found him. That's what the fuck I mean.
What do that even?
They left. What just happened? Mark left.
Did he go?
It's still live. Unless he took them both back. They backstage.
What in the world happened? We're still live though. We're still moving.
Yeah, we're still live.
What happened?
Maybe he went backstage. He took him backstage.
Dante probably called him on the phone because Mark got pissed off or something. Maybe is that what happened, Dante?
Took him backstage.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. We having technical difficulties. 1 second.
Hey, Humble, what do you make of yesterday's live?
From last night?
Yeah, last night.
It went downhill. Somebody has an agenda. They want to talk about somebody's case. I only got on for a little bit, and I was just like, that's a joke. But I was on earlier when I was at the football game because I was at that Baltimore game. But I couldn't really hear that well.
So you didn't miss anything here.
Yeah.
I was on the whole time, but I'm trying to remember, man. I watched so many of the replays just so I could be caught up on everything when I do talk with y'all.
Dino, were you actually that interested in that topic?
What topic was it?
The court case of the court case.
Kelly, no, man, I'm sick of that shit because at the end of the day, man, we talking about fucking millionaires that don't give two shits about us. I mean, to be honest. So, I mean, yeah, it's good talking things, but when you start getting to the point of raising your blood pressure and all that shit behind it, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, they got to the point. They got to the point where, I mean, I was like, damn, I thought somebody was about to really have a goddamn seizure. It was like,
Yep. But you stuck it out, man. You were on the whole time. You were on the whole time, though, Dino. You didn't get off.
I was.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yep.
Yep. So, okay, listen. Hold on. All right, so.
Hey, Mark, man. Hey, Mark, man, I know you hear me, man. You good? You good, man?
Yeah, just outside smoking.
All right, y'all. So for the record, y'all, we are not saying that Big Lee is not a credible source. We're not saying that.
I didn't say that. I never said that. I didn't say he wasn't a credible source. Did I say that?
No, you didn't. But we just have to clear some things up, you know.
The man John even was in a robe near a pool and had palms in the background. So I don't think there's any amount of money that he would have received for that. And he was even trying to cut it off short. He was like, "Oh, okay, this is your last question." So that doesn't sound like a paying gig, you know.
Well, Big Lee just he commented in the comments, said he didn't pay.
Yeah, you know, me dealing with Big Lee, like I said, I know how Big Lee, you know, take care of business, and I'm pretty sure he don't pay for interviews.
But Dante, you could also verify like the way he is. He probably vetted to make sure that was really Schwartz too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, see, and like I said, a lot of people don't understand. Like when I say what goes on behind the scenes, a lot of people, and it's not for people to know what goes on behind the scenes. So that's
No,
why I said, like me knowing Big Lee off camera, I know what type of man that he is, and I know that he wouldn't compromise his integrity to pay for an interview. Because Big Lee, one of his philosophy, if I gotta pay for it, then it's not really authentic. And that's the same thing with Noel and Hips. So that's why I said I just wanted to get that clear that Big Lee doesn't pay for interviews.
Oh my God, man.
Now, I might have a little bit of a contrarian view, but just going back to the gay topic, I don't think anybody is really thinking that Mark is gay. I mean, I think it's quite obvious that he isn't, right?
I'm thinking that.
Yeah. So nobody questions that. You know, that's not like the main point, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah. So that's that, really.
Who is that?
Hugh, shout out.
That's me, boy. Who is you?
Hugh, you came
boy,
up.
Hold up. Who you calling the boy? White boy?
Hey, Dante, are you a homosexual? I'm just playing.
Hey, Hugh, you talk better than that in the comments, man. Come on now.
I had to come in here with a joke. That's all.
But against the host?
Yeah, of course. I gotta give it to Dante. Hey, man, but I just wanted to say that video that came out. I haven't watched the whole video, but in the beginning of it, when he's going over his whole credentials, he went to Brown University. I mean, like, you think this guy's just gonna make that up? And he looks like him?
Who are you addressing that to?
Anybody, Mark.
I don't think it's a question that it's not him either.
What's that?
I'm saying that I don't think it's a question that it's not him either. I think everybody agrees that it's him.
Okay.
Hugh, what are you coming at? What are you coming at this? Whether you think he did it?
Yes, I do. I don't know what you mean by did it, because there's a lot of variables and things that he could have done. But what I'm saying is, I think that's Jonathan Schwartz. You know, I don't think it's not him.
Yeah, I think he has a process that I think he kind of explained, where he had a lot of people that were in prison before that were his, I guess he called it collaborators, and people who were in prison that if somebody wanted to make up a lie or exaggerate or claim things that they maybe didn't do, that they would tell him, like, no, you know, that's not
Exactly.
it, right?
He said he was very meticulous. He's always been like that. He's a perfectionist, and he always got to the bottom of everything that he ever directed or investigated. So that's why I believe he did, you know.
So Mark said that he wasn't scripted. This dude said he didn't script Mark. What do you think Schwartz actually brought to the table that was a revelation?
Well, like I said, I haven't finished watching the video, but I have to finish watching the video. I just wanted to.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I told y'all this maybe a week ago. I said when Jonathan Schwartz come on, whatever channel Jonathan Schwartz come on, it's gonna leave y'all like, okay, so did Mark do it or didn't he? You can never really give. There's nothing, because Jonathan Schwartz wasn't an inmate. Jonathan Schwartz wasn't there on the day-to-day life when the cameras went off. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, like, nobody can really settle this well, if they not compromised, the only person that can really settle this is David Mendenhall. And I mean not David Mendenhall, but Mendy. What's Mendy's name?
David Mendenhall.
Yeah. David Mendenhall. That's the only person that really can settle this. But the person, like I said, the person that I got in contact with, it wasn't even they told me that they changed their name because he said that he just don't want to be involved with it. And he also said that, yo, I straight up asked him, so did Mark have sex with you? And he said no. And then he hung up the phone.
But I mean, it could be the same thing because I think he made a good example where he was talking, like at the very end, where he was talking about, like, imagine if you were a soldier in like the Syrian army, right? And then you did all this, raping women, killing children and stuff like that. And then you move over to America or somewhere, right? And then you just go as, just a normal person. Nobody knows these things. So maybe that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to forget any of that stuff. And I think that was like a good example or a good reference, really.
You're talking about that's what you think he's doing?
No, when he's talking about David Mendenhall, where he's saying I don't want to talk about it, or it didn't happen, or stuff like that. That's what I'm talking about.
But it also could be true that it didn't happen too. I'm just saying.
Well, it could be, but again, it's one of those situations where somebody would have said, Mark is not really doing any of this. And then they may have, just got somebody else that was willing to do it. But I think that, like, throughout.
Wait. See, and that's the part that y'all keep on forgetting. The reason why they even came to that prison, they came there for Mark. They didn't come there for nobody else but Mark.
Not necessarily. I mean, I think he was talking that he was looking at some West Coast prisons and East Coast prisons, and that he said that he found out that West Coast, that wasn't really something that happened a lot because it was more organized. And I think that's a known thing, like segregation between races. Like if you are somebody that does that, you're usually made to check in and stuff. So that he said that he found the right prison, in Alabama. It just happened to be this one. But because he had checked in other areas where this was not going down like that,
Yeah. So then again, like Mark never changed his story. He never changed his story. He said somebody on the outside got in contact with him and said, hey, listen, we want you to do this documentary and get some insight of what goes on in the Alabama prison system. He said that he had no idea that they wanted him to talk about gay stuff until further filming.
But he did say that he signed the release, and then he said the release explained exactly what the purpose of this was for. And that was also one of the things with the PBS thing that was in the very beginning, that it was only for PBS. No, he said that this release form said that it was going to be not global, but not specifically just for PBS. And I think Big Lee said that he saw this form, so it's a valid form, I assume.
He's seen the form, but Big Lee also said that who really read these things. So Mark just got on there and just signed the release form. Mark, did you read the whole release form?
No.
Nobody does.
And there
nobody reads a lot of stuff. That is true.
Y'all shit that wanted to read? No, I didn't read it. I took their word for it, like a damn.
I could imagine those are pretty long. Yeah.
So when Mark says that, they told me it was gonna be on PBS. So he just assuming that, in the literature, because don't nobody really read all these things. So PBS was probably one thing that he said that he honed into. But that's not even really the case of what we hear for. We hear really about Mark's sexuality.
I got a question though, because I remember one time he said it was supposed to be like a training video for the officers, something like that. It was going to be used as a training video, but now he's saying
no. He didn't say that. That's what it turned into. That's what it turned into.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was like the first thing I remember hearing about that.
So be real. Are you thinking that Schwartz brought anything to the table that was like a revelation?
Yeah, I think he brought a lot. I mean, again, like I think the main point was that he found the prison which this was happening in. He didn't just check for Mark, so he scouted prisons, and this was the prison. So I guess what happened next is that he started, asking people who got out of that prison or currently in the prison, and started asking, like, who do you know is doing these kinds of things, or what can you tell me what's going on and stuff like that. And then somehow, Mark's name came up, and then maybe they asked Mark like, hey, this is going on and so on. Would you be willing to do it? And then he's like, yeah. So it wasn't like they specifically went to Alabama, Limestone, and then Mark.
Let me ask you, what did Schwartz say in your opinion that's a revelation that differs from what Mark said?
Well, I don't really think. Oh, sorry. Let me just do that real quick. I don't really think that because a lot of this is like the whole gay thing and the whole rape thing. Again, he's gay. I think it's obvious that he isn't. And the part of the raping, I mean, that's questionable. But he did bring up that, it's because even Big Lee said that Fleece would paint like finessing, like, I'll protect you and stuff like that. And maybe not consider it as rape. So maybe that's what's happening here, right? Because he said that he would form these families and, be very very caring of these other inmates, but then there was this other side of them that could be aggressive and violent and so on. Exactly. So I think that's really the main point.
But he could be extortioning people. He could be like blackmailing people. Why is it rape in your opinion?
But it's not rape again, because in that case maybe I'm an inmate, right? And maybe I don't have anybody sending me money. Right, and maybe I'm just used to smoking, or maybe have a habit for drugs and stuff like that, and I need that, right? So then I have this person, Mark, that's willing to give it to me, or that has it, or stuff like that, either because he has the money or just takes it from other people. So maybe he's like, you know what? Yeah, I could give you that, but you need to give me something else. At that point, that's not really rape. And then maybe the guards, and because they even said it right in the documentary, and I think even John said it, that people, or the guards in this case, would let it happen just because, to keep people calm. Now, I don't think that they would just let people rape just normally, right?
Be real. Let me ask you a question. I want everybody to listen right quick. So we seen the documentary. We heard what Mark said. We heard what JG said. We heard what Hip said. We heard what Mendenhall said. Now, you mean to tell me if Mendenhall was in there getting raped, right? Listen to
it's not rape if he's willingly doing it.
No, I mean, but that's what everybody trying to accuse Mark of doing, right? So here's the thing: if Mendenhall was in there being raped, brutally raped, and just violated every day, you mean to tell me that the guards is right here, you got the warden, you got the captain, you damn near got the governor, all these people that watch this documentary, so he don't have the right to say, hey, I'm a victim, I want to bring up these charges against Mark?
Hold up. Listen, everybody need to go back and watch the documentary, bro. Mendenhall was not talking about me, and I explained this in one of my earlier videos. That's how I met David Mendenhall on the chain gang, which was 16 dorm on the back side of the prison. It was separated from the regular population. That's how Mendenhall got moved out of the general population to 16 dorm to the chain gang, because he was running from the dude from Birmingham who had, he say, pulled it. I don't know. That's just what he said. He was not talking about me. Everybody keep talking about Mendenhall was not talking about me, man.
Mendenhall mentioned your name multiple times, though.
He ain't never said I pulled no fucking knife on him.
No, that was the other dude.
You don't have to pull knives on them. That's what I'm trying to say. That
hold up,
that it's not necessarily right.
Be real. Hold up a second. Hey, Donta, in that interview with Mindy's talking. Hold up, Mark.
Mendenhall was not a scary white dude, bro.
Mark, hold up. Let me ask a question real quick, Donta. In the real original interview, when Mendenhall was getting interviewed, and he was talking about some dude that he formed this relationship with, Do you remember he never said Mark by name or referred to him by name, did he?
Yes, he did.
I'm asking.
He said I raped him or I beat him up.
No, he didn't say. He didn't say you raped him. No, but he said that you two,
Donta,
Mark,
do you remember that?
and him had some sort
Yeah,
of
I remember.
situation.
Hold up. Hold up. He never said Mark. He never said Mark name.
Yes, he did. But okay.
No,
okay,
I think he said Mark a couple of times. Yeah.
Yeah, he said Mark name, but he wasn't talking about forming a family. It's different parts that you know. I'm just gonna play the video.
He even said how him and Mark is now best friends. They became more than just lovers. They started hanging out, playing basketball. Y'all act like y'all don't remember none of that.
We should see the scene again.
And again, Mark, I don't think you're gay. I just think you took advantage of the situation in prison, which a lot of people do.
Donta, you got that scene?
Oh no, he's gay as hell.
Yeah,
I mean, listen, that could be your opinion. I have family in prison. I know a dude that told me straight to my face.
Who said that?
It ain't a mouth is a mouth.
Who said that? Show your fucking face. Show your fucking face.
I think it was Be Humble. I don't know.
Show your motherfucking face.
Who? I don't know who said it.
Jay said that.
I'm gay. Bitch, how the fuck you
I think it was just Jay that said that.
I'm just playing with your Mark.
Man, listen, no disrespect. Don't play with me like that, man. Please. I'm having a bad night. Don't play with me like that, man.
All right, since you made it clear, I won't.
Thank you. Appreciate that. No disrespect. Please don't play with me like that, bro.
All right.
And just like the director said, we sympathize with you too, Mark. I know you're going through a lot of this stuff.
Exactly,
but,
yeah.
You know, it is what it is. What happened 30 years ago.
Mute up.
Queens. The boys, punks, turn out errand runners.
I was looked at to be turned out, you know, what they call fresh meat. I've had knives pulled on me. I've been told that I'd be on TV, you know. My folks would see me on TV, dead, you know, murdered in Limestone Penitentiary.
Limestone is the largest lockup in the nation's poorest prison system.
98% of the inmate population is dirt poor. So there's no such thing as pleasures in prison. Sure, I might be able to eat me a hamburger once a week if I know the right people. But that's nothing. That's nothing compared to sleeping up under air conditioning. That's nothing compared to watching the NBA Finals on a widescreen TV. This is a world within a world. You got everything under the sun here. You got homosexuality, run rampant. You got gambling. You got gangs. You got everything.
Junk food and toiletries from the commissary serve as legal tender in prison. Cash money is illegal, and any item not purchased from the prison store is contraband. So bags of instant coffee and candy are the money in the underground economy. The old rules that govern exactly how business is transacted in the penitentiary are as precise as NASDAQ.
The hustling part is because people don't have any money. This is how the game works. Oh, I ain't got no means of money. I got a box full of candy back there. Cookies, Zuzus, and Wham-Whams is what they call it. I'm going to loan it to another inmate. I'll let you get a pack of cookies for 2 packs back next week. If a man borrows too much stuff, it gets too far in debt. Either you fight for it and let him know I'm not going to pay you, so me and you just going to have to whoop each other's ass and we're going to go to lockup, or we're going to go back here and fuck, just ever how you want to do it. That's the way it works. He might have borrowed 10 suits and ended up fucking out his ass the rest of his life while he's here on account of 10 suits. Got him that way. Because 10 suits, if you can't pay it this week, it's going to cost you 20 suits next week. And the week after that, it's going to be 40 suits. So sooner or later,
Mark smiling and laughing.
I'm going to step to you and tell you, hey, I'm tired of your shit.
Mindy was preyed upon by convicts who used the boo game. The boo game consists of terror tactics and loan sharking to turn a guy out.
One of the first things they're going to throw up is the stuff they've given you. You know, you owe them for that. And then they kind of put the boo down with it, the boo game. And to where you owe them that plus interest, you know. They try to get you in a bind.
Race, gang membership, smarts, black market profits all determine who's on top. Mark Moore, serving 20 for a gang shooting, was feared and respected at Limestone Correctional.
Mark, a gangster stroll.
Man.
Mindy, that's his nickname. I gave him that nickname all. And he was my baby. I was comfortable with him.
In prison, your boys or your sisters, that's like your wife or your woman on the street. On the streets, bring money or get you whatever. In prison, the more coffee you have, the more cigarettes and bullshit you have, it gets you what you want.
Gorilla Records is in full of physics. It's going down for the new millennium, baby. Y'all better tell them boys in there who I am, man. You know me, you know.
Mark was notorious. He thrived in Limestone's Wild West atmosphere.
Back in the day, getting drunk and shit, fighting niggas to let them know I wasn't no punk and shit. You know, I put the stove on niggas, I load on niggas. Cannons and Jaguars, getting drove on niggas. You know, I got more candy on my ride and Reese's Pieces. Iceberg with creases to mess the ice on my feet. I don't know. I told this freak I got a buffet at my suite. She said, real.
Hey, y'all, listen. Also, Jonathan Schwartz said all this right here was a skit. All this right here that y'all seeing right here was fabricated in a total reenactment. Mark did not get in that bunk and have sex with this man. All right, so we got to stop.
Hey, Mark, Donta.
Yeah.
But he did say Mark knew this guy, and he said Mark and him did have a relationship.
Who said that?
Schwartz, watch the video. Watch the Schwartz interview. He did say Mark.
Schwartz did say that.
Yeah, he said they had a relationship.
Well,
the guys were familiar.
Hold on. This is why we're going to get Schwartz on here, so he can, so Mark can address them.
Yeah, he said him and Mark. He said this guy right here, Mark had a relationship with.
Yeah, he essentially said. Sorry, he essentially said. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
How the fuck would Jonathan Schwartz know that?
Let it speak for itself.
Yeah, he essentially said. He said he
Wait,
told Mark.
Hey, who the hell is that? Stop talking. When Mark is talking, be quiet. Who the hell is that? God damn.
I'm trying to figure out how would Jonathan Schwartz know that? Was he locked up in there?
He said he was told by the same guy, by the Princess Queen. He called him.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah, he essentially said he told you, listen, like if somebody were to do this or were to have, want to have sex at the prison, how would you do it? He said he didn't give any instruction as far as, you're going to go there and then do this and then do that. He said that you just naturally did it, that he took like 2 takes and just selected the best, but that all he said or asked was, hey, if somebody were wanting to do this, how would you do it? And then it just came out that way.
Wait a
Can
minute,
I interject real quick?
Wait a minute. So you saying Jonathan Schwartz said he interviewed this dude here?
Yeah, he said that the Princess Queen told him.
Because I don't remember him interviewing him. Ain't nobody.
Well, he said he cut out a lot of things out.
Okay. All right.
But it was 3 weeks of being there, right? So you think that an hour and a half of footage is all he got in 3 weeks? No,
so
he said that he talked with a lot of people and then left a lot of it out.
Why? That would have been a good part to put in there. That would have been an excellent part to put in there. Why leave that part out? That don't make no sense. That'd have been. I mean, come on, man. But okay, whatever, man. Hey, man, this shit, Hey, man. See, and Dante, you sat there and told me that Jonathan Schwartz. See, I didn't watch the whole video. See, hey, man, I'm starting. Hey, man.
He also was saying that he never led you in any direction. That he would just speak on a topic and you would take it from there.
I never said they gave me no damn script. I said they told me to just go with what I thought I wanted to go with.
And also remember, he also said that he embellished a lot. Also, remember y'all keep breaking up what he said, but he keep also saying that he embellished. Jonathan Schwartz said it himself that Mark embellished a lot on there. So
y'all could have embellished.
No. We're not gonna play the word play. He said that Mark embellished a lot on there.
We'll give him that. We'll say he did. I mean, I don't know why you would embellish.
Hey, but hold on, Ricky. Whoever this Ricky Doe is, hold up. So
I'm a fan, Dante.
No. So okay. I see you got Snoop.
Yeah,
you got Snoop as your
really? Why not? Snoop's awesome.
Because you
put your real face up there?
My camera don't work on my phone.
Oh, your camera don't work on your phone.
WW in the house.
I mean, why does that matter?
I mean, because you got big Snoop Dogg on there.
Where you from?
I'm from Baltimore, but Mark, like I said, I don't think you gay.
Okay, Maryland.
B-more.
We don't call it B-more, but I take that.
B-more. How you gonna tell me we don't call it B-more?
Anybody that live in Baltimore don't call it B-more.
We about to go left.
With that bullshit.
Again, I'm not here to argue with anybody.
No, you need to defend yourself, Ricky.
Probably from the county some damn way.
Nah, born and raised Baltimore City. Born at Harbor Hospital. Grew up in Brooklyn Homes Projects. And if you're from Baltimore, you would know that.
Yeah, you done that by Cherry Hill. I know exactly what you're talking about.
All right, then you know. Then you know 10th Street then.
You definitely don't sound like somebody from Cherry Hill.
Why? Because I'm an adult and I speak clearly. I don't speak like how I used to speak.
No, because you sound like a woman.
I sound like a woman. That sound like
I knew it was going left.
Humble.
Anyhow, just going back to the embellishing. Yeah, he just said that.
Hey, be real. Hold on, man. Let them finish what they're talking about.
But like I was saying, Mark, I feel for you, man. I just want the truth to be out because it just seems like a lot of people keep going back and forth trying to change the narrative. Live your truth, whatever it is. If you're innocent, you're innocent. If you ain't, you ain't. Whatever it is, live your truth, be happy, and stand on business.
Hey, Dante, I seen that clip again with the Mindy. I put it on mute and I was watching the whole clip. It goes from a Machete narrating and Mark talking, but Mindy doesn't say Mark's name in that. He talks about having a relationship and it's not with a name in it.
In the documentary says, I met Mark, blah, blah, blah.
Let me bring it up.
On a chain gang.
I'm going to bring it up.
He said he met him on a chain gang, but he didn't say he was.
It wasn't about the relationship part, though. Yeah, it wasn't about the relationship. Ricky, it wasn't about the relationship.
Oh, my God. Okay.
Look at it. He'll play it.
Oh, I'm about to play it. Hold up.
I can't stand to see his face, but okay.
At least somebody in here, a real person.
Well, I'm his ex-wife. So
what the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Ooh,
yeah, any girl was his ex-wife. He was David's ex-wife. A girl. Yeah.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't. That's her business. I'm talking about who you talking about? At least somebody here being real. What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
I'm muting up. She could take the lead on this.
No, you said a statement. Then I'm asking you a question.
Mark, let the Miss Egg Girl speak.
No. Let dude can speak up. He can't throw a rock and then run like that.
I ain't going nowhere. I just think it would be more beneficial for someone with firsthand knowledge to speak than me. I mean, I'm speaking from 500 miles away.
You know what? You right. You know what? You right. I ain't got no business even letting people on these panels and the comments get me upset. Because they not near me and I ain't get in.
So Marty, I wish you wasn't guilty.
I already told y'all didn't have to coax me to do anything anyway. He's a narcissist. He's a manipulator.
Who were you married to?
She was married to David.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill him again.
As far as me being ashamed or having a complex about it.
Here come the
I
pants.
don't. Because I'm a strong believer, if you got to be ashamed of something that you do, you shouldn't do it.
This society away from society mirrors the actual society out there. We have religion, we have schools, we have drugs, we have sex, we have all types of vices. And I tell you, I wouldn't want to work in a prison that didn't have some vices in it. And sometimes those things keep them busy. That keeps them out of our hair. Now, there again, I don't condone it. And if we catch them, we'll punish them. But I know it goes on, and it probably does have some element of helping us keep control.
More shit, like coffee and cigarettes, things like of that nature that I got, the more I wanted. The more boys that I picked up, the more I wanted. It was it became a challenge to see a pretty little young boy come in and everybody shooting at him, everybody trying to get him, everybody trying to pull him in. It became a challenge. It made my dick hard to chase him, to see if I could get him before anyone else.
I met Mark on the chain gang.
Bingo.
I would say it was in '98. I wouldn't talk to him for the first couple of days because I was too scared. But then after
He's scared
that,
of everything.
I kind of loosened up a little bit. And I got high with him. He was running the store.
I ain't never get fucking high.
A person I was looking out for as far as loaning him stuff. So I'd go to Mark and get stuff and then loan it out for a money order or whatever. And just pay Mark off. So that's how we got acquainted, was just through business.
He came to me, Mindy came to me and requested to be with me. You know what I'm saying? Which was rather strange because this was like the first guy that ever pulled up on me and said, hey man, can I be with you? So it was rather shocking.
So we ended up doing a business transaction on some money. And he asked me if I would do something for him.
Hey, hold on. Let me address something right quick. The reason why, if I was hiding something, I wouldn't be playing this damn video, you damn dummy.
Who we talking about?
I told him, yeah. Of course, at the time I said that, I didn't have that in mind, but that's what it ended up being. So, from that point on, I didn't really kick it with nobody else for a little over 2 years.
Mindy was not the only one to join Mark's makeshift plan. There was Hips, a forger. He began as a prison wife.
It's really not just a sex thing. It's about having a companion, somebody that you know is your friend.
I got Hips through a partner of mine. Hips went to the street and come back to prison. When he got to the camp, he owed out like $300-400 worth of shit. When he first got there, from before when he was in prison.
And we were business partners. Okay, when I left and he left, we met up again here at Limestone in 2000. Okay.
Question, y'all. Do it look like Hips was big pressing 385 right here?
Hell no.
No.
But I think that's part of the embellishing part that the director was talking about,
No. We're not even talking about what Jonathan say. But hey, who got that in their background? Somebody is listening to this video in their background. Hold on. So listen, what I'm saying, that's why I said we don't bring up nothing that Hips talk about on the Well channel, because everything that came out of his mouth was a damn lie. He talked about I beat Mark up and two other guys in the cell, beat all three of them up and got out. Right? I'm pushing 385 on the weight pile. Come on, y'all can look right at him and see that wasn't true. Then he talking about this. We ain't even gonna keep going. That's why I said I don't want nobody else bringing up anything that Hips or Noel got to say. Because right here shows y'all this dude was not pushing no 385 on no damn weight pile.
And it was the same scenario. Mark had a boy, David Mendenhall, okay? And I run tattoos, run a store, and hustle, all right? So me and Mark started running the store again together, hustling, trying to make more money and more money and more money and more money. And before you know it, I ended up with 2 boys, and he ended up with 2 boys, and we called it a family. And when he wasn't around, I watched all of them. And when I wasn't around, he watched all of them.
I got a family of my own, beautiful son and a wife. You always said that I could be whatever I wanted to be. I once was blind, but now I see you made men out of me.
We partied together. We had sex together. And, you know, we fought together. And we was there for each other.
The relationship that we shared was really like the relationship I had with my child's mother. I mean, we were so compatible. We were, you know what I'm saying? We had so much in common. We developed great feelings for one another. He was like my shadow. Everywhere you seen me, you seen him. We were best friends. It wasn't, the relationship wasn't based on sex, you know, me fucking him in his ass. It was more than that. You know what I'm saying? I cared deeply about him.
And we was there for each other through this, you know, whatever situation. So that caused me to have feelings about him, you know, because as good as he was, you just, you know, you don't find too many people that's gonna be that good to you. Not in this place. So that was something new to me. And that's something I respected.
I woke up, first thing I wanted to see was him. Before I went to bed at night, the last thing I wanted to see was him. I love him.
There you go, man. In a sense, Mark had been turned out by his own boy. He fell in love with Mindy, and in prison that made him vulnerable.
David Mendenhall, he worked on radios, and he'd fix my radio and everything. We got to talking, eating together, you know, drinking together, do a little drugs together, and we became friends.
I had never turned a boy out or had a boy or anything, and that wasn't my objective. You know, I was just supposed to pull him away from the other people he was kicking it with and kick it with us.
They never threatened me. And basically, they give me anything I wanted, you know, watches, clothes, boots, shoes, anything I wanted I could get.
His family had cut him off. Mail calls came with no letters from home and no money on the books. Survival was looking grim.
When my folks quit looking out for me, I felt betrayed. I felt like I didn't deserve that. I was at my lowest self-esteem, so I had to find a way to pick me back up, make me happy, you know, make the best out of a bad situation. And Mark and Mendenhall, they did that.
I turned eye to eye. Basically, he said he wanted someone to be real with him, someone to give him attention and affection.
Yo, I'm gonna put a pause right there, and then we're gonna continue it. So, right there, at best, Mark was not a rapist. So let's get that clear right there. Mark wasn't a rapist. These men, according to this documentary, came to Mark, wanted to get under his protection. So we have to dispel this rapist thing. Do y'all agree?
Donta, I just want to do a mic check. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's
Donta,
up,
would you
guys?
say he was like a turnout artist?
Yeah, but wait a minute. We got to take one step at a time. Do y'all agree that Mark wasn't a rapist?
I don't hold.
Paddle vote.
Panel vote. NS, was Mark a rapist?
No, not a rapist from what we see.
BG Dino, was Mark a rapist?
I don't believe so now. When I first heard it before I learned more about the situation, of course I was 100% saying yeah, but now I don't really know.
Be humble is Mark a rapist?
From what I'm hearing right now through the documentary which you played so far, no, this was all consensual.
Be real is Mark a rapist?
Yeah, yeah. I said that since the beginning. That I don't think he's gay. Oh, I don't think he's gay or a rapist. I said that when I come in.
No. Wait. You're talking too loud and too fast. Is Mark a rapist?
No.
Okay. Judge J, is Mark a rapist?
I don't think so. And on top of that, there's like I'm pretty sure he would have got charged or like handled for that, like, especially since he's a blood.
Hold up. Ricky Doe, is Mark a rapist?
With the Mendenhall situation, no, but the verdict's still out with the other boys he had.
Until they come forward, then we'll handle that. Our girl, is Mark a rapist?
No.
Django, Mark a rapist?
No, not Dante. Up to this point, as NS said, there's not enough proof that he's a rapist. No, no. My answer is no.
All right. So for everybody that's saying that Dante being biased, the people have spoken.
Okay, since you asked the panel a question, I'm gonna ask each and everybody a question. What is your definition of a boy in prison? Django, starting with you.
My definition of a boy, like
a boy in prison. If somebody says you're a boy, what do you think they mean by that?
I guess there'd have to be some context, but like a boy meaning like a youngster, like somebody who doesn't carry themselves with maturity, somebody who carries themselves younger. I mean, but in a different context, a boy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. So that's your answer, Miss. The bottom here.
Hey, girl.
David's ex.
Yes.
What would be your definition of if you heard a dude was a boy in prison?
Well, I don't know really, but I just know how it was portrayed on the documentary. A boy or a sissy would be a prison wife.
Okay, but let me let y'all know a sissy and a boy is not the same thing in prison.
Okay, I didn't know that. I don't know.
Hold on, I got a customer. Next person, who's that? Ricky Doe.
I would say a boy is a man that gets taken advantage of for financial and sexual gains.
Okay. Next, Just Jay.
I think it's like somebody that is looking for protection, but like at the same time watches your draws and stuff.
Be real.
Yeah, boy, it's just somebody who is giving out sex in exchange for something else. Yeah, because a sissy would just do it because that's what they like,
Mm-hmm.
I believe Mindy was a sissy.
Thank you.
Who was that? What was that?
Mindy, he was a sissy for sure.
Hey, wait a minute. I need to figure out who got that feedback in their background. Everybody mute up except for NS and Mark and okay. Jank, hello. All right, Django, unmute.
I'm unmuted.
Hello. Ricky Doe, unmute. Hello. Jess J, unmute. Hello. Be real, unmute. Hello. I think it's Be Real. Be Real is yours. Something going
sorry.
on.
Well, I'll get out then, just so but yeah, yeah, but I don't think he's like.
Gotta save the integrity of the video.
Okay, be humble. What would you think a definition of somebody was a boy in prison?
I guess someone who would enter into a consensual relationship.
Okay, BG Dino.
I believe it's someone that Probably was just already just regular gay, just a gay guy.
Okay, NS.
I go with half of what Humble said and add that it would be someone who's exploitable because of like race, size, some of those factors, and he was abused financially and sexually.
Dante?
A gay guy, just a gay guy.
Okay, so what's the difference in a boy and a sissy then?
I don't think it's no difference.
So why not just call them a sissy then?
I think the sissy it presents themselves as a woman, like a transgender. That's the difference between a sissy and a boy. A boy might look like he carries himself like he's an actual man, but in reality he's down with it. But a sissy is the guy walking around with shoelaces, his weave in his hair, acting real sassy and flamboyant.
Yep,
that's a sissy.
That's what I believe.
Hey, Mark. Well, in that case, Mark, the guy that you did the reenactment of getting in the bunk, was he a sissy or a boy?
Oh, he was a sissy. He was like that on the street, from my understanding. People from Birmingham that knew him say he was like that on the street. But he was also knocking niggas' ass out too, though. He could throw them hands. So I'm not from Birmingham. That's just what I was told.
Yeah, they still men.
But okay.
So you better be careful saying that's my boy in prison.
So let me ask you something then. What's the difference in a sissy, a boy, and a do boy?
Hold on, Mark. Somebody, who? Hey, okay. I'm gonna have to start dropping people. Whoever got that making these extra noises, y'all got to cut that out.
Somebody opening a bag of chips.
Yeah, that would have sounded like some chips or cookies or something. So what's the difference what's the definition of a do boy then? I'm trying to see what's the difference, because people seem to think that sissies, boys, and errand runners, do boys, and all this shit. People seem to think that's all the same, and it's not.
Mark, what are you getting at though? Generally,
that's what I just said. People seem to think that it's all the same, and it's not. I know dudes that's up under dudes' wings in prison, bro, for protection, for whatever they need to be up under somebody's wing for, and it wasn't no homosexual shit involved. And people say, "Well, that's his boy," but it wasn't no homosexual activity involved. That's why I asked, because there's so many different people saying, "Well, boy, you're sissy, your boy," and I'm like, do people really know the difference? I mean, if you've been to Alabama State Prison.
All right, then, Mark,
basically, he's just saying the logistics and the.
Tell us the difference, then, Mark.
I just said it.
No. You okay? So, what is a boy?
A boy is somebody that can't fend for himself. Okay. He can't stand on his own 2 feet. He can't hold his own weight. He ain't got no voice, and he needs to be up under somebody's wing for some type of guidance, protection, whatever. Now, if he get extorted in the process or getting that out the person he's up under, then oh well. A sissy is somebody that wants dick, wants to be with a man, wants to be treated like a girl or walk around in prison like he's a girl. It's a major difference. Everybody that's in prison that was per se a boy was not getting fucked in their ass, bro. And that's facts.
Okay. No, I mean, that's understandable. It's pretty straightforward.
I mean,
but if somebody called me a boy in prison, should I swing on him?
Huh?
If somebody were to say like, "Yo, Django, he a boy," like that's grounds for me to swing on him? I mean, no, right? Because if somebody said Django, he a sissy, then that's we about to throw it down. But
that boy word can be thrown around, and so because you have dudes like when the chain come in, when the new inmates come in, get off the prison bus, the jail bus, and they at the back gate, dudes standing there looking, oh man, that's my boy right there. That's not disrespect. That's what I'm saying. That word boy can be used in many different ways, bro. That don't always mean disrespect.
So at what point was the word boy used in the improper context that made you want to made you want to make this a point to begin with? Like, was
No,
somebody
because I've
saying?
just heard so
Yeah.
many people say, "Oh, well, that," like even in the comment, "Oh, that was his boy or his boy or his sis." That's what I'm saying. I'm trying. That's why I asked y'all, what do y'all think? What's the difference between a boy and a sissy?
Man, a sissy, as I said, is somebody that
Well,
walks
everybody know
around.
what a sissy is, so yeah,
Yeah.
whether it's out here or yeah, okay. But you know, I was just trying to ask that because so many people say, "Well, that just because someone say, oh, that's his boy," that don't mean they having sex. He
Well,
might
there was
just.
Sorry. Oh, I was just gonna say. I mean, there was a point where we were all talking about how they had said. I think somebody had brought to the table that you were a, the word, I don't know, war daddy or gorilla pimp, and you had dudes underneath you that you were kind of ordering
Bro,
around and having fight.
I've never listen, bro.
No, I'm just saying, but were they
Listen,
calling them your boys? Would you say those are your boys? Now remove you from it. If somebody else had a situation like that, what would you call those dudes underneath him? What would you call them?
I mean,
His
yeah,
sissies?
that's their war daddy. If you fuck one of them, he gonna step up to the plate. But that don't mean he's fucking them.
But
That
you would
don't
call
mean
them
he's
girl.
fucking.
They would say those are his girls, not his boys.
Yeah,
You would say those are his girls.
them his
Right.
hoes.
So there it is.
Hey, Mark.
In prison, they would say, "Oh, that's his hoe." In
That's his
Alabama,
hoe.
that's his hoe.
Hey, Mark, would you
Right.
agree with this that the sissies aren't under anybody's control and a lot of them could throw down and beat someone up
Bro,
one-on-one?
listen. That dude that was on that video, and he just one of many that
Right.
I did time with. Bro, they didn't need no man.
What I mean is, Mark, they were independent. They could fight.
Yes.
Yeah.
And niggas already know if you fuck with that bitch there, you gonna have to kill him. I can name 20 of them.
But the boy didn't have that kind of rep though, right?
Even that little motherfucker in that video that was up there ironing, the one that put his baby in his old man, the dude he was messing with, he had a child by a woman and he put the child in the microwave. That dude, when they talking about, they trying to say that was me. Remember that, Dante?
Yeah.
The dude that was up there ironing, the little skinny dude.
The gay dude at the end.
Reaver out of Huntsville. Now he a small dude. Motherfuckers didn't disrespect him or fuck with him because he had a reputation for stabbing you. And he didn't care nothing about going to lock up. He knew he wasn't never getting out of prison. He didn't care nothing about getting no more time by putting that knife in your ass.
But Mark, I'm trying to say that the boy doesn't have that rep. He would be viewed as being weaker. The sissy could just be into it.
Not all sisters can get down. Now I'm not saying that, but a lot of them, they didn't need no man. They didn't need no representation, no war daddy. Cause hell, listen. I done seen time where dudes get into it with a sissy and all the other sissies will hull up like they the Bloods, Crips, or the Disciples or something. They'll hull up like, shit, you ain't gonna fuck with our sister. And them bitches had their boots on, their knives, and they was ready to go. So that's what I'm saying. It's a difference, bro, in a sissy and a boy in prison. That's why I was asking everybody's opinion on that. Because I keep hearing so many people, oh, that was his boy, or that was his sissy. Everything that says somebody a dude being a boy doesn't mean he's gay. It just means he's a weaker dude, bro. He's a weaker inmate. That's not the same as a sissy. That's all I was trying to say. That was the whole point. Because I keep hearing so many people say that, even in the comments. And
I heard people say Mark is a girl, like Fleece, like he said, Mark, he been a girl. But like I never heard anybody say, hey, Mark was a boy. Like I never heard it used in
that. That was Fleece trolling. That was just for entertainment.
Oh no, I know. I'm only just saying. I never said it was supposed to be taken serious. I'm just saying I never heard anybody say boy in a weird context, like it's gay, like calling somebody gay. I never heard that.
And I know Miss Lady right here. She might hate to hear me say this about David, but I ain't got nothing to do with what y'all had going on. Like I say, he told me it was an accident. I don't know. I wasn't there. I didn't see it. I don't know. But in all actuality, bro, in prison, I don't know about on the street. In prison, David was not no scary dude, bro. He was not a scary dude. I've seen David hit several motherfuckers in the mouth. I'm talking about black dude that was in a gang. Like, he motherfucker put their hand on David and he swung on him. And if he got beat up, he got beat up. He was not a scary dude in prison. He really was. I don't even know what went on before I got there with him and that dude out of Birmingham. Now, he was kind of scared of him. And, I peeped that later on down the road. He was scared of that dude. Why, I don't know.
Hey, Mark.
But David was not a scary dude, bro. He wasn't.
Mark, since we on that subject, so when David got there, when Mendenhall got there, whatever.
Mendenhall was there. Mendenhall was already there when I got to Limestone.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Originally, if he came into the system with them charges, wouldn't that be an automatic violation for the charges that he had for him to get turned out?
Listen, let me tell you something about Alabama. Listen, this ain't the 60s, 70s. That dudes, we talking about dudes, they rapists, they get done in. Bro, that's bullshit.
I'm talking about for his charges, for being a baby.
It don't matter. Dudes, man, listen, man, if a motherfucker got money or he getting dope in, he could have raped 20 women. He could have killed, raped 20 children. If he got money and he feeding dudes, they ain't finna fuck with him and they ain't gonna let nobody else fuck with him. All that bullshit to my rapists get this and get it. That shit been played out in the Alabama prison system, bro. That shit ain't like that. That shit ain't like that, man. The only dudes that get done in Alabama is a dude that come in there with a case and whoever he got that case on, they got family in that prison. Then that dude might, oh, that's that motherfucker that raped my cousin or molested my little niece. But as far as just a dude coming from Bucksaw, Alabama somewhere, and oh, he raped 10 children, that nigga ain't gonna do shit to him, bro. Ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing to him. All that shit ain't nothing but cap to. Facts. Because if that's the case, Mendenhall would have been got the business. He would have been in protected custody when I got there. He wouldn't even been over there. He would have been in a one-man cell running scared. Come on, man.
So rapists don't get respect. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying they don't get respect, and I'm not saying all of them get done in. What I'm saying is, okay, another example. I say it like this. If a rapist come in there, and if he bought that, or if he bought that knife play, them niggas ain't gonna do a motherfucker. They just running they fucking, they don't do shit to him. They're gonna try to be cool with him. If he's scoring dope, or he catch the store every week and he breaking dudes off, they ain't gonna fuck with him. It's just facts, bro. That shit ain't like it was back in the 70s. Oh, man, if you coming there with a rape case, they gonna violate you. Man, that's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit. I ain't never seen that the whole time I was in prison, bro. I ain't never seen that. If you come to prison and you got money, you can score dope, you can get a cell phone in, bro. Niggas don't give a fuck what kind of case you got. They gonna try to be your motherfucking friend. Niggas sell out in prison like they sell out here on the street. The fuck? And let's just be real. And I know niggas gonna see this shit and ain't gonna like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And that's how it was, man. It don't matter about what case you got. Let you have some money. Let you be able to get some dope in. Them niggas gonna be crying around you like a parade of little girls. Like you at the Mardi Gras on the floor throwing candy to them. Shit. Come on, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's a cold program.
Shit. And I'm just being real. That's how it is, man. You know how many dudes in there? Niggas know they got messed up cases. They don't bother. Oh shit, that's what you call it, man. That nigga there, he'll stick you, he'll nail you to the wall like a Malcolm X poster. Oh, that nigga there, he fighting hard. I've seen him whoop 2-3 dudes at the same time. Man, niggas just be capping, bro. Come on, man. Well, if he got some money, and like Mendenhall was getting plenty of dope in, bro. Plenty. Like I said, I don't know who the fuck was getting. He said his grandmama. I never met the woman. I don't know. Probably. But Mendenhall couldn't sell it. Now that he could not do. He couldn't sell it. That wasn't finna fly. In order for you to be a white dude in Alabama and you hustling and selling dope and running the store, bro, you got to be a nail head. You got to be what? And when them black dudes in there know you are nail head, bro, they might get at you, but they gonna be more hesitant to get at you than them other white dudes in them, and that's facts.
Mark, what do you mean when you say nailhead? What's that?
A white dude that don't give a F and a nail, or put that knife so deep in your ass you'll taste it in your mouth. Yeah, and it's some in there like that. Yeah, and they don't play, and dudes know they don't play, and they gonna be less likely to try him. If anything, they'll try to be cool with him. Now, like I say, sometimes you got some dudes that still trying. They don't give a fuck, but it ain't real common. If they know, oh man, he got a reputation. He been locked up by 20, 30 years. He been stabbed by 5, 6 dudes. They don't want no part of that. Oh shit. They trying to either be cool with him or they trying to stay away from Ryan.
Let me ask the audience a question right quick.
The fuck?
From when we first started and everything that been coming out from left and right, in the comment section, if y'all think Mark is innocent, type innocent. If y'all think he guilty, type in guilty. With all the things that we done been through for these last 2 weeks, almost a month.
Cause see, I'm gonna show you something. People got the wrong conception, bro. They think all white dudes in prison. Man, there's plenty of white dudes in prison that don't get turned out or involved in that shit, and they don't have no war daddy.
If his grandparents and his mom, if they thought or knew it would keep him safe, they would have sent him whatever amount of money he needed.
Who helped? Oh, you talking about David?
What are you thinking, Django? What are you laughing?
I'm laughing because I'm laughing because when I was younger and I used to get myself, I grew up in the city. I grew up in South Philly, and I used to get in trouble all the time. And my mom used to tell me, because my aunt worked in a jail, and when my aunt used to come over and when I'd get in trouble, she'd talk to my mom and she would tell him, Julian, you better never end up in jail because you're going to end up somebody's girlfriend.
Let me ask you something, Django. Django, no disrespect. Don't take this wrong. Django, don't take this.
We in the Terror Dome, baby. We in the Terror Dome, baby.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, Django. I'm gonna be straight up on it. I don't know your sexuality, and I don't give a damn about it. If you came to prison, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you came to prison back when I was in there, bro, you would have had to pick up a knife and stab somebody, or you would have had to catch the cube and tell, hey, lock me up. And there's no disrespect, but they would have been at you so hard every day, all day, all night. You would have been like, look, I would rather be in a one-man scene. I'm telling you.
Stay out of prison, Django.
Bro, I'm not being funny, I swear. No disrespect, I swear I'm not. But I'm telling you, bro, if you would have came to prison back then, they wouldn't even have to shave your hair off your face. You already got the smooth face. You already got the smooth face.
Trouble.
Because see, back then in prison, everybody had a clean face. Everybody. Black or white.
Damn.
Black or white.
But he'll find that shit too amusing.
No, I'm not being funny. I'm being. So let me ask you something. What you would have did, bro, if you'd have came to prison? You would have picked that knife up and nailed one to the cross and got some more time, or you'd have caught the thief?
Yeah, it's interesting because.
Or you would have got a war daddy.
Yeah, snitch over in a bitch.
Hold up. Let him speak. Let Django speak up for himself.
Well, it's interesting because you know, my appearance and the way I might carry myself doesn't necessarily.
And you might be a killer. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just asking you what you might be a killer. You can't judge no book by its cover. You might be a killer.
Facts.
Yeah, I've been boxing, kickboxing, and wrestling my entire life. I've been in plenty of street fights. Anybody that knows me personally knows that about me. And that's a part of it, right? Like I used to have to confront a lot of egos and a lot of things like that on the street because I take care of myself and carry myself with confidence and things like that. And and so motherfuckers would want to test me. So I'm very accustomed to violence and being pressed like that. But but what would I do in an actual prison situation? I'll be honest. I'd rather die. You know, honestly, I'm the type of dude that will pick up a pencil and stab.
They gonna say they don't want you to die, Jago. They want you alive.
But hold up, listen, hold up. Let me show him something. He say he know how to fight and box. Oh, that's good. You probably would have whooped a couple of niggas. You probably would have whooped one or two niggas, bro. But I'm tell you something. Them niggas would have been to this. And you'd have been fighting one black dude and you'd have been winning. It'd have been so many niggas on your ass, you'd have thought you was in the jungle.
Yep.
From all factions. It wouldn't matter.
No, I know. I mean,
no, I'm just I ain't being funny.
No, I know. I'm not the type of dude.
You would have got into it with a black dude and you'd have been whooping his ass. It'd have been Bloods, it'd have been Crip, it'd have been Disciple, it'd have been Muslim. It might have been so many niggas on your ass, they wouldn't even seen you. You'd have been at the bottom of the pile. The police would have had to pull everybody off you to actually find you.
Say more, what you feel about the director?
Man, I want to talk to him myself, bro. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because people not asking him the right questions. Like, you know what I'm saying? They it's like beating around the bush a bit. I want to know straight up, bro. Did this happen? Did you think this was going on? Did you think I did this? They're not asking the right questions, bro.
Donta say gonna have him on there at another time. I'm just trying to see where you come from with it.
He just came with it. He just came with it. But hold on, I want to spin this back.
I was going to say one thing. I was going to say, look, just because somebody knows how to fight on the street, that's not going to necessarily translate in prison. And you know, just because somebody knows how to box or that does not. I don't think that matters at all. And just because just because I know that stuff doesn't mean I think that I could take 2, 3, 4 grown enormous dudes.
Well,
there's weight classes. There's weight classes for.
Here's a question, Django. Here's a question.
Yeah.
Can you see yourself picking up a knife and putting it in somebody's neck that's trying to rape you?
Ooh, easy.
Oh,
no. Listen. Because there's men that just don't got that in them. Not too long ago, the dude Vernon came out and said everybody was asking the dude Vernon like, "Yo, why did
stabbing ain't like shooting?"
Vernon said, "I just didn't have it in me. I just didn't have it in me to go stab him." So that's why I'm like, it takes a lot to stab somebody, and I'm not incriminating myself
because that's personal.
Hold on, statute of limitations is up for me, so I can talk about it. I done stabbed a couple people. And I'm gonna tell you, the first time I stabbed somebody, my heart was beating real fast. Yeah. The blade, I done stabbed myself in the process of stabbing somebody. So that's why I said
that come with it.
It's just not a and like I said, for anybody that's trying to say, "Oh, Donta, you better watch out, the police." No, it's been damn near 11 years. So anyway, like I said, people don't talk about what happens when you actually get to stabbing people, the blowback.
Yeah.
You hit something and you can get more charges. So it's a lot of things that come with stabbing somebody, because if that man loses his life, you getting street charges. You would never get out.
They're gonna burn.
Yeah, I mean, mentally, we call that a capacity.
Hold up, Django, and I'm gonna be real with you. I done seen the situation. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be real with y'all. One time, me and my crew stepped in the cell. Right, this new dude, the Somalian dude came in there, and we know he had money. We knew he had it. We heard about him from the county jail. So when he got in there with us, we went up in the cell, and I told him like this. I threw a knife down right on the bed, right next to him. I said, "Listen, this is how we gonna do this. We already heard about you. We need 800 a week. That's it. We need 800 a week, and that's how we gonna do this. Now you can pick the knife up and stab one of us and get yours off, whatever. But check this out: if one of us die, you only got what? Your max is 11 years, but you get paroled in 2 years. So you can just do your time, your 2 years, and make sure we good, right? Or you can try to pick up that knife and get killed, number one, because that's what's going to happen. Or you can kill one of us and you never get out of here. You got a wife, you got kids. So what you going to do? So you got to think about all that. So he said, "Hey, what's the cash app?"
Man, that's some real military mind game right there, boy.
But when you trying to fuck me, all bets off. You trying to fuck me, all bets off.
No, we wasn't in no gay shit. We was just in there for the money. That was it.
Shit.
Yeah,
My brother's in
I would
prison.
probably bite somebody's face off before I let them try to put their hands on me like that.
You know what, Django? If you bit somebody's face off, man, listen, you wouldn't have had no more problems. You done went to lock up for about a year or two, but when you got out,
take the
they'd have been
lock
like,
up
man,
for a
that
nigga
crazy
fuck
damn
me.
white boy, I don't fuck with him, bro. He bit a nigga whole nose off. Yeah. Now you probably would have got a good pass after that one. You probably been shit. You could have walked with your chest out around that motherfucker. Oh, he bit a nigga whole nose off. Yeah.
Nigga,
And you know what? For the people that be trying to say that, oh, I be trying to rescue Mark and stuff, y'all gotta understand the standpoint that I come from, man.
The fuck I need rescuing.
Yeah, I know. It's just when they say that, when I hear the word predator don't always necessarily got to do with homosexual stuff. There's all type of predators. And when I was hearing Mark's story about him being a predator with the extortion thing or protection scheme, that was the exact thing that I was doing. Me and my crew, because it's strength in numbers. Number one, we'll run down on somebody and give them an ultimatum. And you choose what you want to do with it. So I get it. And listen, I know it doesn't make sense, but in prison, it's about the survival of the fittest. It's either you're going to be a predator or prey. And that's it. That's the bottom line to it. After you get out and do your time, leave that prison shit in prison. When you get out, you're supposed to be rehabilitated and do good from here on out. But when you end up in there, it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm not no normal white boy. I'm gonna just say that.
Again, if somebody's dominating you in prison in Alabama, you ain't got to do nothing but go to the queue. When I was in prison, I don't know about now.
What's up, Mike?
Go up there and say you were scared. You ain't got to do nothing but go up there and say you were scared.
What's up, Dante?
They were gonna lock your ass up, bro.
It's the same way now. All you gotta do is say I'm in fear for my life. You don't even gotta tell on nobody. All you gotta do is say I'm in fear for my life. They have to move you.
So this what I'm saying. If all
Dante,
this
what's
was
up?
going on, then why these dudes didn't just go and just catch out?
Hold on, Surf Boy. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you and see you.
Oh, okay, that's a bet then, man. I'm just saying, what's up, man? I've been following you for a long time, man. But yo, man, I just had to say one thing then, man. Y'all can rock out, man. I've been following you forever, man. I've been catching up on this little stuff y'all got going on. But I had a question for you, Mark. Hey, man, you don't feel like you even got to engage with people that say any crazy comments to you like that, man? Like, why you even engage with the bullshit?
You saying in the comments?
Yeah, why you even engage in that? I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably know that. You know it's trolls everywhere, man. It's a million of them on every site.
Listen, bro, I swear I'm new to this shit, bro. Dante tried to tell me that, and I swear I keep saying I ain't gonna read them, but I always sometimes, and then I got to stop there. That shit be making me super mad, bro. But
I'm telling you, man, that shit, you just take the ball and run with it. Your story out, man. People gonna say what they gonna say about you any day, all day. You know what I mean?
That's true.
But salute to you, my man. And plus, hey, Dante, man, hey, shout out to you, big dog.
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
that, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Y'all can go back to it. I'm done. I'm just chill out right here though for a second.
Hey, Butch.
Yes, sir.
See, look, y'all, Butch. He can give y'all a lot of insight because he was actually a CEO, so he can really give y'all a lot of insight about what we talking about here.
Absolutely. Anything you want to know, just ask.
Just talk about the extortion thing, not the homosexual shit, but the extortion thing.
I want to know about that too, because I got a brother in prison that's telling us he's being extorted and getting $400 and $500 on Cash App from my mom a month or more.
Well, it's probably
your mom
true.
paying
It's
it,
probably
then
if
that's
he's
what it
saying that,
is.
it's probably true.
So
Damn.
if he asking for it, he's a weak, and it takes one time. One time. If he don't go for help, one time, Mark will take. Look at Mark.
And
Mark will
it's
say
gonna keep
one
going.
time.
It's gonna keep going.
All it takes
Hell
is he
yeah.
get me in it one time. He probably think if I do it this time, then it's over with. I get
Nah,
them out my hair. No, it's
Nah.
the opposite, right, Mark?
Nah.
we gonna keep coming back.
They coming.
Hey,
It's
hey,
the
hey,
opposite.
hey,
It's the
go, go,
first
go, get on,
time.
get on that phone, man.
Multiple people gonna come.
Cause
Shit.
once the word get out, oh no, I'm on your ass.
But
You
see,
see what I'm
listen, hold
saying?
up, listen. That's where the war daddy come in at, because he just said it. Multiple people gonna come. That's when the dude
Now
choose
you
up
need
and
your
say,
war
"Hey,
daddy to keep them off of you.
I
Now
want
the
to be up
war
under
daddy
your wing.
comes
I'd rather
in.
pay one motherfucker than pay 20."
Then
Bam,
pay
The
all
war,
y'all.
the war daddy
Yeah.
comes
bam.
in the compound when you can't handle it.
Right. Right.
Damn,
Kitchen get a little bit too hot.
damn, I'm starting to think, was I war daddy then?
The war daddy, the war daddy. If people who don't know what the war daddy is, the war daddy that takes over for the weak inmates. So
He fight the
he
battles.
looks
He
out
fight the
and he
battles.
protects the weak inmate.
Right.
That's
So
what a
I have
war
a
daddy
question
is.
for you, Butch. So we lost my youngest brother in April to fentanyl. So my
Okay.
mom really freaks out when my other brother that's in prison calls and says he's going to be killed if this much money ain't sent. So she'll send it because she don't want to lose another kid.
That's a tactic.
It can
Playing
be.
on the
I
It
ain't
can
gonna say
be.
emotional.
it's a
It,
That's a
tactic. That
tactic.
shit real.
So is my brother
He ain't
really
gonna.
going to be killed if he don't get
I
it?
don't think he'll
Or
be
is
It's a
he
killed.
manipulating
possibility.
my mom?
He ain't gonna be killed. That's the boo game,
He
man.
ain't gonna be
He
killed. That's
might
the
get
boo game. Like Mark said, that's the boo
he
game.
might get roughed up. He
All that
might get roughed
woofing.
up. But
He
he
might
ain't gonna
smack him a
He
couple of
might
times.
get beat so
hold up,
bad
y'all.
we think he
Hold,
gonna
hold,
die.
hold on. There's another part to that too. Now we have to consider this. They might send a message with hey, you ain't pay, so we about to beat his ass and show you two
They
black
might
Right.
do
eyes.
that.
Right.
They might do that. But they
Yeah,
ain't
they'll
trying.
do that probably.
Listen, man. Hey, them niggas ain't trying to get no more
Them
time back.
niggas ain't trying to get no life, man.
See
Bro,
them life sentences, they ain't
listen.
worried about no
You
more
kill a
time though.
nigga in the state of Alabama in prison, bro. They gonna throw the motherfucking kitchen sink at
I
your
ain't
ass.
talking about I'm
He's
talking
in
about the federal
Georgia.
penitentiary. They
Oh,
already got life. They don't give a fuck about
Shit.
no more time.
Well, you right. Hell, I'm in
where
South
your brother
Carolina,
They
locked
so
up
you
don't give a
at?
know
fuck
it
about no
goes
more
down.
time no more.
Where your brother locked up at?
Georgia.
Oh yeah, what about in the federal in the penitentiary?
He in the feds of the state.
State.
That too. Don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about
my
no more
uncle.
time in Georgia.
Yeah, my uncle. He just
I
left
thought he was
USP
locked up in
Canaan. He said that
Alabama.
shit go on down there in USP Canaan in the feds.
I thought he was
I
locked up
told
in
my
Alabama.
mom he was manipulating her and he was just wanting money because he's getting high in prison too. He
Oh
can
well,
call
then
us sometimes.
Oh yeah.
it could
Oh
be
yeah.
that.
They
It
on his
could be
ass.
that.
They
It
on his
could be
ass.
he just
Then
getting high. Then
he
it
might
might
owe
not
a
be.
debt.
Yeah, yeah. It
Yeah,
might
that's
just
what he
be
He
tells
might
getting
be
high.
running
me.
the.
Yeah,
He might be running the game on his family. Then
yeah. He
support his
running the
habit.
game. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
My mom's raising his kids, so it pisses me off.
But it's hard to say though.
It
It's
can be
hard to
either
say.
or. It's
It
hard to
could be
say.
either or.
But it's a possibility. Who
It's a
want to take that chance? Because in Georgia chain gang, they get killed in the county jail at an alarming rate.
Yeah.
We ain't even
Right.
got to the prisons. The
Right.
county jail,
In South Carolina, we
911
got a
White
lot of
Street.
murders in the county.
Yes,
Yep.
sir. When
It's up.
they got triple the amount of murders in the Fulton County Jail in Georgia that Broward County got in Florida in 1 year.
Damn.
This is
Damn.
triple. So hey,
Damn.
it's a different breed. Maul been out 16 years, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So
Butch, where was your
so prison
CO at?
jails and prison has changed.
Yeah, I said that. I said I'm
You
talking about
did.
when I was in there. Like now, when I talk to my homeboys that's
That
still
shit
in there,
changed, Maul.
them niggas like, man, this shit is not the same, bro. Yeah, I'm
Hey,
talking
this
about when
shit
I was in
changed.
there. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah, that
I
shit
know it done got
crazy.
worse. I know. Hell, West Jefferson had what 8 murders already in that one
Hey,
prison in Alabama.
y'all heard about that riot that went down in South Carolina where 8 inmates got killed?
Shit,
Down
You
here,
talking
I
about
knew 2 of them dudes in there. That big riot down there in South Carolina in Lee County.
this
Oh,
shit
I'm about
real?
to Google that. I'm about to
That
look
shit
that up.
real.
Yeah,
I
I
ain't
know
but personally, but
it
it's
got
real.
way worse.
Oh,
Way.
are you talking about
But
16
listen,
years ago? Hey, get what? Now they got phones and all kind of shit now. Mark, this 16 years ago, it was rough, but right now, hey,
I
it's
know it's rougher
hard,
right now.
but
I know right now it's rough. I know that.
yeah,
I got homeboys in there I still talk to.
See a cat like you back 16 years ago, your presence damn near goddamn can set the tone. But now you got these young stupid ass boys
Yeah.
in these games that ready to
It's like
crash
that
out,
on the
Mark.
street. It's like that on the street. These
They
young
ready
niggas
to
don't give
crash
a
out.
fuck. These young niggas don't give a fuck on the street. It's like
They
that out
ready to
here.
crash out.
It's like that out here.
They ready to
These young
crash
niggas
out, Mark.
wild, bro. I'm like, shit. I stay out they motherfucking way, bro.
12
Young
and
niggas
up.
wild, bro.
Hey, 12 and up, I'm sitting there at home. Don't fuck with me. Don't talk to me. No, leave me the fuck alone. I'm a middle-aged man. Leave me the fuck alone, man. I
No,
don't
that's
bother
right.
y'all children. I don't play with kids. These bastards ready to crash out, dog. So change ain't not changed in the last 15 years a lot,
Oh, I know.
tremendously.
I know.
Yeah. See a dude like Mark could come in there back then and he see his tone to set his presence set the tone. Not these days, these bastards ready to try to be the baddest motherfucker in them.
With 3, man. Let me see. I can do it. Yeah, just bag up the 2. Okay. Oh no, you go ahead. It went through.
Hey, Dante.
Yeah.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
You know how earlier the conversation he was talking about, he was like, he's thinking that Jonathan Schwartz doing it for money. Not saying that he is, right? I'm saying what I was trying to say was like, he's not doing it for money. He was speaking to protect his credibility as a journalist and as like a film director. You see what I'm saying? So if he would have got on the interview and said, yes, all of that was scripted and all of it, I didn't do my research properly, this, that, and the third, it would have shot his whole brand credibility. So he couldn't do that. He had to give media trained answers. So like, all right, for instance, right? They asked him, Big Lee asked him that question that everybody keep on saying. Oh, what gay man would do a role like that? What straight man would do a role like that? And you know what he said, Dante?
What did he say?
Run it back so y'all won't say that I'm making this up.
Dante, what did he say, Dante?
He said out his own, Jonathan Schwartz said out of his own mouth that it would be 100% possible for a straight man to come up with all of that information based on his experience in jail. This is what came out of Schwartz's mouth, bro. So that's
Well,
what I'm saying.
somebody lived that long, of course.
Yeah, but everybody in the comments kept on asking that question, like, what straight man would do something like that? Nah,
somebody
no
who live in that world,
exactly.
who knows the in and outs.
Exactly.
Like Mark.
Yeah, nah, that's a fact, bro. And then
somebody who's relevant in that world at that time.
Hey, what was that? Hey, do you know the timestamp?
Yeah, I got a couple timestamps that I just want to say. I just want to tell you so you could go search those specific parts.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't know if I took that right or heard that right. So you mean to tell me if you in prison, you don't see, hear, and know what the fuck is going on around you?
No, I'm saying yes. Somebody like you would know. Yes, I'm giving you a compliment. No, it ain't no slight, bro.
No, Mark, we agreeing with you, Mark.
I'm agreeing with you.
And Jonathan Schwartz agreed with you. This is what I'm trying to say, Mark. And he also said, it's a lot of things.
You taking it wrong, boss.
It's a lot of things that you said that he admitted to, like the bunk scene. He said that was fake. So he said that bunk scene was fake. He said that you got to watch the end. So then Big Lee asked him, how do he know that this information is how did he get all of this information? And he basically said through conversation. I don't have no documentation to prove that Mark, has sexual intercourse with these people, but I have people that told me. So then he proceeds to say, oh, well, is it possible that some of this information is made up? Yes. Jonathan Schwartz said this out of his own mouth on that same interview. On the same interview, bro.
Well, and then, like I said before, it don't matter if Jonathan Schwartz get on here, even if God got on here and said something. Everybody's
don't say God.
Everybody's still going to have their opinion. Everybody's still going to have their opinion.
I ain't finna argue with God now.
No, it's not you. It's because a lot of people don't even believe in God. I'm not talking about you.
So let me ask you something. We ain't gonna have Jonathan Schwartz on here.
We working that out.
Look,
The thing I want to say
Dante.
about Jonathan Schwartz is that something about Jonathan Schwartz is he's apparently he's an Ivy League educated individual. He's a millionaire, and when you're making documentaries, the thing I want to just say about it is your entire public persona and reputation and
Means a
credibility
lot.
is extraordinarily important when you're making a documentary film. Because the only reason anybody would ever watch a documentary film is because it's ingrained in the truth. That's what makes it a documentary. So right. So that's what makes it so entertaining is the idea that the audience that's viewing the documentary is seeing the truth for what it is. So if Jonathan Schwartz, his incentive to lie, I mean, I would take that very serious because if it comes out that he lied, then every documentary he's ever made, you'd have to think was skewed in a certain way.
Hold on.
We
don't want to spread that Hold on. We don't want to spread that misinformation.
Right.
Because
to be fair, I mean, President of the United States lied too, right? Bill Clinton, all these dudes. Just saying, man.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm only just saying it. I'm not questioning it. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm only just saying.
But that's why he gave the answers that he gave, because Jonathan Schwartz wasn't in there doing time with Mark. When the camera went off, Jonathan Schwartz didn't get a inmate number and start doing time. So he don't know for a fact if these things was going on. He just going off what people was telling him and what Mark was saying.
Correct.
So he's just reporting what he's being told.
Correct.
That's it. But he made the narrative to spin the narrative as if it was real. The optics, the perception was it was real. And that was I personally don't believe that it was real. I did at first. Because Mark, if it wasn't him, he would have believed it was real. Right, Mark? If it wasn't you.
Probably so.
What part, Butch? Butch, what you mean? It was the whole thing was real.
Man.
The whole thing was real, or what he said was real. I'm sorry, Butch.
I mean, just the podcast, Mark. If it wasn't you, right? Let's just take your emotions out of it, the personal part out of it.
I probably would have thought it was real.
That's all I'm saying.
But it'd have been a lot of parts watching it I would have questioned, but I probably
wouldn't have gave him that much thought, right?
I probably would have though. By me been in prison.
If you hadn't been in prison.
Oh, then I probably would have believed. Yeah, I probably would have believed it. Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I think that, looking back, at first I was like, oh, he lying. But looking back, like, shit, you tell me to do this, if I can get the fuck up out of here any kind of time and be cut off outside of fucking a nigga, a mess with a man, shit, hey, I'm with it. I'm with more. Fuck that. Hey, if I can do say this and somebody promise me some time, cut off or even just saying that they'll see what they can do. You know what I'm saying? To get some time off.
Yeah, they didn't.
I'm trying.
They didn't guarantee it.
Hold on for a second. I'm with Mark. Fuck that. And at that age, you know what I'm saying? Man, fuck, I'm with Mark. Fuck that. I'm gonna say what the fuck you want me to say just to get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Man, fuck, I'm with Mark. Fuck that. I'm gonna say what the fuck you want me to say just to get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm echoing bad, man. Yeah, somebody was echoing real bad.
Mark.
Hey, Mark, did you get to meet the narrator, Danny Trio?
No. I don't know where that came from. He wasn't there when they filmed it. I don't know how they get. Yeah.
Hey, but Schwartz didn't bash you though.
Machete.
Yeah, Machete.
I would have loved to see him.
Right. Machete. Yeah.
Hey Donta, you could play that interview on here or not?
Yeah, I can, but I need a timestamp because it's a long video.
Yeah, I got a couple timestamps that I could just throw out there for you. The first timestamp is 30:18.
What's that one about?
I believe that's the one where he spoke about the scene where everybody kept on talking about the bunk when they got in the hump.
We already covered that. What was the next one?
Yeah, he already said that was like a ploy to show people how it goes down.
Where's the one part at what you was just
But
talking
see,
about?
you know what makes me so mad, bro? I said that, and people swear to God, oh, he lying. But this man pop up and said, oh, it's law. Man, that's why I say you folks, bro.
Nah, I mean, yeah, they did that. Of course, you ain't gonna be getting under no cover with no man like that, man. I mean, that's for entertainment purposes. You gotta still look at it, it's still entertainment, and even though it's a documentary, they juice it up how they want to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, I agree. I was just saying that he verifying more of Mark's story. So everybody keep
And
listening
for
to him.
them
That's
people
all
getting
I'm
on your
saying.
nerves a bit more, man. For them people coming at you shooting their shot, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, hurt people, dog. They gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? That's life.
But see, you know what really messed me up? One of my homies. I'm talking about one of my real homies in Mobile, bro. He was doing a Facebook Live today, and somebody throwed
Yeah,
that.
I heard you talk about that. I heard you talk about that. That's
He
fucked
told,
up.
and man, my homie called me, bro. He wasn't even at that prison, bro. He wasn't even there. And
Yeah,
he
that's
called me
crazy,
like,
man.
man, he was like, blood, man, what the fuck, fool, what the fuck you got going on, this and that. I said, look, man, that would have had to been somebody that was at the camp with me and you back in '95.
Right. That was nasty work though. I'd have probably been mad too.
And
That was
I'm like,
nasty work.
he 38 hot about it. And it's the name. I just seen the name in the comments on this video. Had got a white woman face on the door. War some shit.
I think I seen it last night though, cause I watched a long time last night. Y'all niggas was tripping last night, boy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey, Butch, boy, you hell, boy.
Hey
hold
man,
on,
what's up,
June
my guy?
5th. June 5th. What was the second time stamp?
Oh, it's 34. Hold on. 3458.
What you mean I'm here? What you mean?
Nah, I mean you just hell, boy. You know how we talk down here. You tell it
Oh
like it
yeah.
is. Then you be trolling a little bit too.
Yeah, I do.
All right, hold
Yeah,
on, y'all.
yeah.
Mute up.
All right.
Material was presented fairly. We did an even-handed journalistic job. And that's a fact.
So, a part of the documentary, I could tell if it was him walking towards his bunk with another man. Was that him walking towards his bunk, getting in the bunk with another man, or was that somebody else?
That was more demonstrative. So prisoners had told us how the sissies or homosexuals had
I got it
would
backwards,
get together
Dante.
for their sexual encounters beneath a sheet that was draped.
What's the other time slot?
Hold on. I got you right now. Hold up 1 second. All right, so now it's from 3862 to like 39.
All right.
And that was the last. That's like the last bit of the video, and basically like you would get a gist of what he's saying in there about his feelings towards why Mark did it and why
No.
Mark said.
What about the part where you said that you said something about what is this? Oh, well, I'll just play it. Mute up.
I got you.
His boys for sexual enjoyment and release, and he used prostitutes, and likely he used that individual, but it was certainly a ritual, a common occurrence. But did we shoot him walking to the bunk, once or twice to get the better camera position? Yes. Probably that same shot was at least twice. And then the prisoners you know, began to give cat calls and kind of get excited. So, you know, we shot it in 2 takes. So that particular act was reenacted based on factual reality, but none of the interview material was. I just asked normal questions, follow-up questions, and like any skilled interviewer does.
So do you think, excuse me, from your personal opinion, do you think a straight man could have told you those stories without making mistakes in the stories?
Yes.
Like,
yeah. Yes, because in that particular prison, there was so much bragging and bullshitting and storytelling that someone who is not involved in rape and torture could have made up stories.
So what do y'all got to say about that? What do y'all got to say about that? Jonathan Schwartz said his damn self that a straight man could have did that.
So, yeah, because people want the limelight. People want the limelight.
Mark Anderson, you heard?
So again,
Well,
this is
a straight
all about,
man can also have sex with another man and still be gay. Like just because he's
no,
straight.
he can't.
And I
No, he
said
can't.
this
No,
last
he can't.
time. And
Nah,
I said this last
dog.
No, he
time. And I
cannot.
said
No,
this last
no
time.
straight man can
And
have
I
sex
said this
with
last
no
time.
other man.
And I
That's
said
out
this
the
last
question,
time.
bro.
And I said this last time. If a straight
hey,
man did a gay
hold on,
porn,
Hey, boy, you blew.
man,
You
no
wow.
straight man. First of all, once you have sex with a man, you are gay from here to eternity.
Yeah, of course.
We not hearing that. We not hearing that. The whole thing
Nah,
is,
not no straight man can have sex. No, that's crazy.
Hold up, y'all. I'm finna get the flow. Don't nobody interrupt. Listen, this is not my own words. This is Jonathan Schwartz's own words. Again, we're gonna rewind it one more time, so none of y'all can say this is Dante's words. This is out of Jonathan Schwartz's mouth that he said a straight man can, which is Mark. They're talking about Mark. Can be straight and say these things. So we're going to rewind it again.
Do you think a straight man could have told you those stories?
Hold up.
Interviewer does.
So do you think could have told you those stories without making mistakes in the stories?
Yes. Yes, because in that particular prison, there was so much bragging and bullshitting and storytelling that someone who is not involved in rape and torture could have made up stories.
So don't nobody say anything. So for everybody that's in the audience, that was out of Jonathan Schwartz's mouth, not mine. So again, we pose the question, is Mark innocent or is he guilty? Now everybody can come off and go ahead.
Shit, I think he damn innocent though. To be honest with you, man, they made a play and they ran that shit.
Innocent, flat out.
Yes, sir. It's way more evidence in there too. Like he said a lot more than that. He said a lot.
I ain't even trying. You know what I'm saying? I heard the whole thing. Like I said, I was watching early. I've been keeping up with it. I've been hearing it. I think he innocent, man. I just, you know what I'm saying? People gonna troll and shit, but you know that man. You know what I'm saying? That man will turn over a new leaf in his life. Yeah, I mean, I probably wish.
Hold up. For everybody that got a serious issue, first of all, for all you, I'm about to crash out in this. I'm gonna crash out for a hot second, just turn down your ears a little bit. But I'm about to crash out just one
Get
time.
to it.
All you bitch ass niggas out there that be talking about, oh, Donta, I'm unsubscribing. You bitch ass niggas have been saying that since the beginning. We already at 100,000, 130,000 strong. So all you bitch ass niggas that keep on saying, oh, I'm unsubscribing. We're unsubscribed then. And watch it's going to continue to grow. And then you'll be in the next couple videos talking, giving your opinion that's not needed. So that's what you can do.
There's some real pussy shit going on in that comment
Easy,
section.
Donta. You need to have a drink.
Nah, I ain't having no drink.
I'm gonna have me an old beer before I hit this road.
I was playing.
No,
it's true.
You
be seeing them in the comments.
In the comment section swear up and down that he's guilty just because they want.
Man, I just came in to say to keep playing that video, that same part, keep playing it. All right, I'm out. Just add another 20 seconds to it, man. Stop the.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, Mark. Hey, man. Mark just know what's up. Mark know what's up. He know what he did. He know what everybody say, man. Real recognize real. Not saying you damn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, personally, I wouldn't have said it, but I get it. Hey, people do shit sometimes, bro. I mean, it is what it is. Like you said, you ain't got no prison record of taking no ass. You ain't got no prison referrals of doing none of that homosexual ass shit. So it is what it is. The proof in the pudding.
If I said something gay right now, would you think I was gay?
I mean, nah, because you just said it.
I got you.
We'll never know.
If you had a sexual misconduct document that say you did something gay, I could say you gay.
Then that's more believable to the documentary if he had a sexual misconduct, but he obviously doesn't have one. He said he doesn't have one.
Document and documentary are two different things. I'm talking about paperwork.
No, I know that.
I'm talking about, yeah.
Exactly, bro. If he had paperwork, then the documentary will be more believable.
Exactly.
Hold on right quick. Listen, y'all. I told y'all we gonna get back to the regular schedule. January 1st. We're gonna get back to the prison stories. January 1st. We just gotta let this take its course, and we're gonna get back to the prison stories.
Yeah, that shit right there. Yeah, I love your prison stories, bro. No homo though. Yo, them shits be gas.
I appreciate that.
Word.
You need to start blocking niggas in the chat talking because somebody left a comment talking about our opinions are not trolling. How is it not trolling when we're presenting y'all evidence and y'all just want them to be guilty? Like, shut up, stop talking. You shouldn't be talking.
Yeah, niggas, they do that. But you know, a lot of them shits be bots too, man. It should be bots too.
Yeah, but there are some regulars though. There's some regular niggas who be on here who come here to
troll. I feel you.
And the thing is, hold on, y'all. For the people that keep saying Donta, play the video. Hey, listen, go over there to Hustle Spirit, right? And y'all go watch the video.
Big Lee got it.
Yeah, Big Lee is Big Lee video. Go over there and watch the whole video. Because Donta's opinion don't matter at this point. It don't matter.
Right.
Go over there. Big Lee got the full video. Why you want to get the crumbs? I only got the crumbs. Go over there and go watch the full video.
Go over there and get the meat and the potato.
Yep, and then call me a hoe in the comment section after that.
Hey, I don't get why people be on here trying to say you got them taking up for somebody, man. Hey, if you gonna call a spade, I don't want you to call plenty spades a spade. I don't see why people are saying no bullshit like that.
Yeah, because they
obviously don't watch you.
They don't. See, a lot of here's the thing.
Right.
Before Mark got on the channel, we was at 129,000 subscribers. We at 130 now. So we just want to safely say only 1,000 people have been added to the channel. So they obviously don't know what's been going on from 3 years ago.
Exactly. And I've been watching you since 3 years ago. I'm here to say that.
Yep.
So all these weird freakos. If y'all don't like the way we program over here, then roll out.
That's all they got to do, man. But they probably bored, man. A lot of people bored, man. No life, man.
I like cheeseburgers.
So I guess we have put it back over here. Let's redirect this somewhere. So Django, and to be honest, I think Django, you probably could protect yourself in there. You get a hold of a knife and you just set the example on day one. I think you'll be good in there.
I got 32 knives in my mouth. I don't need no knife.
Hey, you pulling a Fleece Johnson, they'll take your damn teeth. They took Fleece teeth.
Yep, they pulled him out. They pulled him out. You got to it with a nigga.
Yeah, you talking about? Hey, well, I'm telling you.
Hey, on the real dog, I can tell, man. Look, Nero, listen, Django got that look in his eye. He like, I can see him right now. I can see me and my
he
crew.
got.
Hold on. Me and my crew will pop up in the cell on Django. Django be sitting there, and I'm like, hey, listen, man. Listen, this how we gonna do this. Now, here go my phone, and this is a cash app. I'm gonna need about 100 right now. And Django gonna give me that look like that, and I'm like, don't make me smack that grin off your face, boy. And Django gonna probably go crazy.
Toughen it up.
Yeah, he gonna say, "Fuck it, dude. How much you want?"
No, I think Django will he'd just spaz out and we'd run out of the cell. I think he'd spaz out on us and we'd just haul ass out the cell.
Hey, can I say something? Listen, man, I wouldn't even. The thing about that, like, if you like, I wouldn't even like to put people in that type of position, man, because you are already punished when you in that motherfucker. So I feel like bullies get bullied. You know what I'm saying? Especially type of people I deal with. Where I'm from, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, we don't respect nothing like that running in on nobody. You know what I'm saying? People need to get their own motion. But if Django came to you and said, you know what, Dante, you seem like you got a little pull around here. Hey, man, I'm trying to keep these boys off of them. You give him a little fee. Hey, shit, that's cool. He ain't even got to be a war daddy. It's just like he don't worry with no gang. He a civilian. He might look up to you or respect how you move around the prison and be like, hey, dog, check this out. Hey, let me roll with you. Not like that, but hey, man, keep these niggas off me, man. And I understand you might gotta pay some money, but other than that, shit, man, I wouldn't force that to nobody, man. I wouldn't force that to nobody. That shit, that's weird.
But you gotta look at it like this. You gotta look at it like this. So when you it's like this. When you come in a place and you hear these stories, right? So when you first get locked up, you hear these stories. The only thing that's really on your mind, if you ain't really hip to anything, is you hear about men getting raped. That's the only thing on your mind. I'm not getting raped and I'm not getting beat up, right? So my thing, when I got locked up, I told myself that I'm not dying in here and I'm not becoming a homosexual, right? So with that principle, I said that I'm just going, if I'm not dying and I'm not becoming a homosexual. So with that, when I got in there and I seen that it wasn't what I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be just a wild, wild west where, you got gangs running around extorting. You got a whole bunch of gay stuff that's out in the open. I didn't see that. It's the stuff that was going on behind closed doors that I peeped. Then I got to realize, like, okay, there's cliques in here. And me, I can't be a part, and this no disrespect to no gangs, but I can't be a part of a gang because I'm a leader myself, and most of these dudes is like dummies. And I be like, yo, so I never could get in the gang. So me being who I am, I seen some like-minded brothers, and I'm gonna be real, some guys that I had influence over, and I said, yo, this how we gonna do it. Because there was a guy.
That's how we gonna program.
Yep. There was a guy in there by the name of KB that I tell you all about all the time. KB was this big ass, massive dude. He was like a Debo type dude that gave a zero fucks about anybody and anything. He didn't care.
I remember that story.
Yeah, he didn't care if you pulled out a knife. If whatever he want, he gonna get it, or you gotta die behind that. But see how KB was? He knew that don't nobody he knew nobody want to get stabbed, right? He done made examples already, like if I come in your cell and I want commissary, you're going to give me the commissary or get beat down or killed,
Oh,
right? Now he ain't never killed nobody, but he beat dudes down, and the guards were scared of him too. They would allow him do it. Like you can't walk around there with your shirt off, right? Here he come walking around with his shirt off, and they won't say nothing to him. But if Dante come out there with his shirt off on the tier, hey, get in there, you getting ripped or you getting rolled up. You gonna get a write up, right? He
now,
knew it.
you know what y'all.
Yeah.
You know what y'all supposed to did with your crew? Y'all supposed to ran him up out that damn. Put him on the door.
No.
Gang up on him and put his big ass on the door.
Wait. Hold on. Here's the thing. Now, earlier, you remember what I said that don't nobody want to catch street charges, right? I had 10 over my head, right? So here's the thing. I know, just like KB knew, and for some reason, they put lifers and dudes with 20, 30 years in the same tanks with dudes that got 5, 10, 12 years. So they make everybody.
That's crazy.
You see, so KB didn't give a damn. He didn't care. So the way he was programming shit, I'm gonna die in here, so I'm gonna take whatever I want when I want it. So with KB, I knew like my homies in there. Some of these guys I like really knew from the streets, like Tall T, Homicide. I knew these guys on the street, and I went and we knew that I wouldn't want to put them in a predicament where everybody get a life sentence because of KB. But he never ran down on us necessarily because it was like he knew as a group we'd get at him.
There's gonna be some pressure. He's gonna be some pressure.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, why should I go at Dante and his crew when I got all these other guys that I can extort with no problem?
Yeah, that's my whole thing is like, if they're going to come up into my cell and bang around with me, you know, I have to have the mindset that it's okay, like, because it'll happen, but they won't leave that cell the same way they came into it. I don't care what they do to me. I really don't, because I'm going to make sure that the next time they want to come to my cell, they're going to leave again with something wrong with them. They might not ever be the same.
Hold on, Django. Now there's other times that dudes did buck on KB. And that's when the examples was displayed. Because I remember it was 4 guys that ran down on him. Matter of fact, it was 4 guys in the organization that ran down on him. And I'm talking about bam, unconscious, bam, unconscious. The other guy, head split to the white meat.
Y'all should have took a vote in that damn dorm and the whole pod got at his ass.
See, but that's the thing. It was times where we sitting in the cell together and we got them things and we like, yo, it just really come down to who gonna take the rap. And all of us had under 10 years. So it's like,
oh yeah, that's pressure.
Yeah.
That's pressure. And then they ain't going, and then they not just going, they're not gonna go down the line when they charge you. If one get 10, they're gonna give everybody else 10. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't like one person gonna get 2 years and the next person it ain't gonna be like that.
Nope. So we have to. So this is why I tell you all about the military mind games. When I say military mind games, I'm not saying that for just to be saying that. This is how.
Right.
And KB, he was like one of them type of dudes that I studied him because I had to figure my enemy out. And he was just really one of them type of dudes that
you weren't scared. You were just aware, right?
Yeah, I was. I'm gonna be real with y'all because I keep it I keep it transparent with
transparent.
Y'all.
There we go.
There's no way I could beat KB even if I had a knife. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Even if I had a knife, I couldn't beat the dude. I'm gonna tell you why. It was this blood dude named Bo. And Bo, me and him used to slap box and shadow box, and he'll beat me all the time. So, and I'm just keeping it real. I'm not gonna sit up here and say that I was Schwarzenegger and I could whoop everybody. I knew
No one would believe you.
Yeah, I knew the dude Bo could get me. Me and Bo end up slap boxing in the cell, and he was like 6'7" and maybe like 220 or 230, right? And at that time I was like 235. I was like 235 ish, right? And when I went, me and him tied up in the cell, when I tried to lift him up off his feet, he like dropped back a little bit on his back feet, and I couldn't lift him up, and my back got to hurt. I said, "Damn, I can't even lift this dude up." Now, dude was way stronger than me, so I knew I couldn't go toe to toe with Bo. Now, if I had a knife, I could definitely take Bo, but I knew straight up I couldn't beat Bo. So when I seen Bo and KB get into it, and the other dudes jumped into it, and KB put the beating on them. I'm talking about knockout,
All of them?
head bust. Yes, one hit, knockout, 2 hit, knockout. The third
Sleepy
guy
time.
pushed against the brick wall, head busted wide open, and then the other blood dude said, "Nah, fuck that," and got to running around. He had a knife, and KB was chasing him around the table. Hell no, I knew I couldn't.
You know what that calls for? That calls for that hot water and that baby oil, and go ahead and get KB ass on up out of there. Boil that damn hot water and that baby oil and get his ass on up out of there.
Oh, see. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. But we never got that type of friction from KB. It was always like a standoff, just like
Y'all probably was like respectable dudes. He probably respect y'all. Some people only try who they can try. A lot of people, when they see you stand on man time and you stand your ground, they ain't gonna too much fuck with because they don't even want the issue. You know what I mean? They don't. Some people just know what they can do. It sounded like to me he was a bully. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it could have went either way.
But here's the thing though, and to his credit, that's why I said, I man, listen. This the thing about him though. He wasn't picking and choosing. I wasn't a part of no organization. He went at organizations, and he just woke up and will be on that. And like I
was
said,
y'all in a low? Y'all was in a low prison? Y'all was in the high max, or y'all was in a low prison?
No, we weren't in no high max. No, that wasn't. That definitely.
He'd have never survived no high max doing like that, living programming like that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. If I was in the prison and they saw me getting, well, I'll just leave it there. Me getting bullied around and stuff like that. Like, would the COs and the guards or anybody step in to intervene, or would I be?
It depends on the situation.
Yeah. Now, I feel like if you minding your business, homie, and you programming the way you program, because people don't like bullies, and the worst place you can bully somebody at is in prison. A lot of people don't respect that. I don't know how y'all prisons is in y'all states or whatnot, but coming from where I'm from, like, we don't even respect bullies outside of the jail system or nothing like that. You ain't just about to be picking on this dude like that, because somebody else gonna try you for even trying him. You know what I mean? Because they gonna feel like, try me. Why you trying him?
I'm the type of guy to just kind of mind his own business. I'm not really there to get involved with it.
That way. You
Nah.
mind your business. If you try to mind your own business, somebody gonna mind your business for you.
Yeah.
And especially like Django. I'm not saying it's just it is what it is. And I don't know about the West Coast. That's a whole different thing. But in the South and on the East Coast, if you white and you young like that, the first people that's going to pull up on you is the white guys, like the Woods or if these crews are already. But
especially down here,
like the skinheads.
Well,
whoever, they just gonna make sure you ain't getting bullied. If anybody extort you, it's gonna be them. Especially down here, anybody do something to you, it's gonna be them.
Yeah. And for you, Dango, like here in Michigan, off the rip, man, because they know about you from the county jail in Michigan. They already heard about you from the county jail. So all to Jackson and up north, they already know what's
same
going
in
on.
South Carolina.
Yep. So when you you gotta already been putting work in the county jail. You know, oh, that white boy, Django, he coming up here, oh, he coming to Jackson. Now, people still gonna test you because you know everybody want to see is it true.
Yeah.
So they gonna want to know if it's true or not. But if you
And
just
if it
know,
is true, they want to get stripes off of you.
yep. But with you, Django, you would just have to just it's messed up, but you would have to check in. You see you couldn't
Not
just fight.
necessarily, Dante. Come on, Dante. Not
Yeah,
necessarily now.
I'm
Come
talking
on
about
now.
as Joe, if Django being a neutron, being a neutral guy, he gonna have to
Somebody
check.
gonna wing him. Somebody will wing him though. Somebody will wing him. I ain't gonna say war daddy, but like I said, somebody will wing him. Especially if he got
Yeah,
some motion. Not
yeah,
trying to say it's
for the
distorted,
wrong,
but goddamn
yeah, for the wrong reasons though. Yeah, they ain't gonna be
is
his friend.
a boy chumps will fucking I don't see a boy chumps will turn into the killers after a
Yeah,
while.
yeah,
I
but
don't
that's
you know what I mean?
oh,
Well,
I
being
ain't taking his
Italian, there's
credit.
no
I
other
ain't taking
Italian.
his
There's no
I ain't taking his credit away from him. But what I'm saying, because Django is
other
not
Italians that
affiliated.
I could link up. I could
Hold
link
on,
up
hold
with
on,
the
hold on,
Italian guy.
hold on, Django. You're not
Sorry.
affiliated. That's number one, and then number two, it's like Soap Boy said, somebody gonna have to get a hold of you, and 9 times out of
Right.
10, they might be the ones that's gonna extort you.
Yep. It'll be your own people, bro. But they ain't gonna let nothing happen to you. Ain't no Mexican or no black dude or nobody else gonna come up to you. But they gonna say if he gonna pay anybody and get anybody anything, it's gonna be us. And they gonna
Yeah,
have your back. But you gonna be like their little peon or so to speak until you prove yourself to them. You know what I mean? And then you know what I mean? Cause I mean that's what it is, man. I don't think he'll necessarily have to check in and he just hit a yard to where shit, boy, it's just on like that. Like damn, like the woods ain't got no wind.
because
And most of them got
this what he'll have to. This is how he'll have to deal with. Because you got to look at the dynamics here. If he ain't bringing in that pack, right? If he not bringing that pack in, if he ain't got no, if his mom and them
no
ain't bringing
motion.
no money, yep, then he gonna have to be used. He might even be used
Yeah.
as a torpedo.
Or yeah, to go out and crash out, or he got to be good with electronics or some shit, know how to fix shit, and he got to be crafty. That way he'd be if he's not essential to them, of course. You know what I'm saying?
So it's basically his
That goes with even black dudes. You can say that. We can say that about everybody on this panel, not just only Django, not the white guy. I mean, if you're not essential or holding your own and you can't handle that shit, then you gonna be what you gonna be. You gonna have to stand up on your own.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then the people around you, if they see it and they got emotion, now this nigga got heart or this white dude got heart now, man. Leave him alone. Then you put in that work. Even if you do have emotion, dog. I mean, shit, you could create something on your own. You see what I'm saying? But like initially, yeah, man, you have to pull your. I see what Dante saying. You have to pull yourself a little more, being neutral, and you just got to show your people your worth. You know what I'm saying? Well, if not, just PC it up till you get out. You know.
Hey,
And let me tell you, hold on, this, and let's get this clear. Let's please get this clear, man. At the end of the day, if you are not a part of an organization, you ain't got to prove a damn thing to nobody. If you really want to, protect your life and don't be with the bullshit, go ahead and PC up, man. Go ahead and check in.
Especially if you got a little 2-3 years.
Yeah,
right. That's what I was
PC
going to
up.
ask you. That's what I was going to ask you. So basically,
I ain't PCing up on no 20 or 30 years though. I ain't PCing up on 10.
Oh no, can't do that because once you
Hell
back
no,
there,
we're gonna have to die in this motherfucker together.
yeah, because you'll go crazy back there. That isolation.
Hell yeah. I can do 36 months now. You can do 36 months back there because you're going home. But goddamn, just nah.
I got a question for you. I was in the military, and I think the audience would be interested to know why you named it Military Mind Games, just for like an FYI.
Okay, so that's a good question. So maybe about I did a live video back in the summertime when my son was doing football practice, and somebody asked me that. So this is why I call it Military Mind Games. So do y'all remember back? I think whether it was in the 70s or 60s when the Tuskegee I get tongue tied when I say that. Tuskegee experiment happened when the government had the black people. They said it was gonna get them like vaccines or something, but they really gave them syphilis.
Oh, yep.
So that's why I got
That's a military experience.
That's why I call that military mind games, where the military tell you that this is something, but it's really something else. So that's what I got.
You know, my dad served 25 years in there. He was in the Persian Gulf. He was in Afghanistan, everything. God bless his soul. But when I was 18, he came home from Germany. He told me, he always told me, he was like, man, don't go in, son. Because I wanted to go. I wanted to be like my pops. And he was like, hell nah, don't go in there. And he started giving me, man, I got stories for days. Like, y'all remember y'all was talking about those giants earlier? He was in Afghanistan in 2001. Yes, sir, dog. Yes, sir. They remember all that shit.
Stoof boy, your old man gave you the truth because
he gave me the game. He gave me the game. Like he literally gave me the game.
Yeah, they don't tell anybody who went in what they're gonna get. You don't get what you're dealing with, what you're dealing for. You don't get
exactly. And he always told me, and I'm not speaking down on my country. I love my country, but he always told me, he was like, this country is full of secrets, son. He's like, if I knew what I knew now, he was like, that's why you my oldest. And I have two little brothers that he had in Germany. They still live in Germany to this day. He told all of us, do not join that military. You know what I'm saying? Like he told me that when I was 18. I'm 38. You know what I'm saying? And I always took heed to that shit. You know what I mean?
If you're gonna join it, don't do it for stupid reasons like nationalism. Do it because you need some.
Nah, it's like I feel like I wouldn't do it because whatever, like, so to speak, man. If we speaking on that about joining the military, I got a homeboy who just cut his dreads off. He got accepted into the Navy. He's be leaving soon. I think after New Year. But anyway, I'm like, he's 27. So I'm like, damn, why you wait so late to go? And he was like, man, I think I'm just trying to get my family in a better position. I'm going for this and I'm going for that. I'm like, damn, but you don't know what might can happen. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this the wrong time for a young man to even try to go into the military. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. It's fact.
You know what I mean? I think this is I think this is just the wrong time. Like either but he's not in poverty. He ain't in poverty, but I don't know if he want to just do it for the clout that comes with it, the women, the money, or the prestige life. Because a lot of people did that, and you know they ain't making it home. I got a couple people I went to school with. Them boys dead and gone, going over there to Afghanistan when we was young and 18, shit like that. Them boys ain't here.
So Surf Boy, let me ask you a question.
It's South Boy. I just spelled it with it. I spelled it with an F. It's South Boy. South Boy. I started putting South Cadillac on there.
Okay.
Yeah, Dante, when you said Surf Boy, I was like, that doesn't seem like the Surf Boy kind of guy, right?
Nah. It's South Boy with the F. South.
Oh, my bad. South Boy. So my question is this: this supposed to have been Supernatural Sunday, but it turned to something else.
I heard you say that too. That was a good title too. I wrote it in the comment.
Bet.
So, I heard NS say something about it too.
So would you be willing to talk about the Giants situation?
Hell yeah, my dad used to tell me all kind of shit, and then man, oh my goodness, man, my dad told me so many stories, man, because he fought in the Bosnia War in '93 and all that. Watching his homeboy, like he was behind a tree. I never forget. This is one of the stories that spooked me. He was behind a tree. They was in Bosnia. And they was behind the tree, and he was talking to his buddy, white dude. His name was Jacob. I forgot his last name. I just remember my dad saying Jacob, and he was like, they were talking on the side of the tree. Gunfire turned out. He had just looked at him on the other side of the tree. Say, as soon as he looked back out, say his buddy damn head was just splattered.
Well, not regard with the war stories. Let's talk about the giant of Kandahar.
Oh yeah, in Kandahar, Afghanistan. Yeah, they were eating folks, man. Like my dad said, it was big people out there, like literally damn near 9-10 feet giants out there, bitch, man. Yeah, that shit was in Afghanistan.
I watched a video about that story the other day. That's a really interesting story. That's crazy
to
hear that.
I haven't even. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, man, my pops said like the average person back here in home in the US, they wouldn't believe that. So that's why a lot of people won't even talk about it. And then if you do tell it, you're gonna look at as you're crazy or something. And then people try to pull credentials. But
They said he had blue skin and red hair, and he had 2
You know,
rows of teeth.
I thought it was not. My dad said red. Yeah, my dad said red hair, but they were like they were just, I guess, a superhuman. I ain't gonna say like big 20 feet giants. They were like fucking 10 feet. You know what I mean? What I know about what he was telling me about, like 10, like literally.
No,
They said they took his body.
Wait, hold up.
Took his body to a. Sorry,
Django, hold up. It wasn't 10 feet. It was more like 20.
But what I'm saying is like, all right, okay then. But still though, like a superhuman, basically.
Yeah,
but they had eyes and hands and feet like a human. They were just super fucking big. You know what I mean?
It was the description of what we
It's like a Nephilim, like in the Bible, kind of like a Nephilim or some shit like that.
Not kind of. It was.
Yeah, it was basically.
Yeah.
So that's why, and so you can bridge that inside of Revelations as well. I don't know if a lot of people believe in the Bible, but you can bridge that. Like, Enoch, the book of Enoch speak on that.
Yeah, it's all
you know what I mean?
in the book of Enoch. Yeah, exactly. Ethiopian
Yeah.
Bible. They also the locals have a lot of depictions of the giants in that region too. They're also in the Egyptian pyramid.
Right, in the cave. I think that's who built them. I think the Nephilims built the pyramid personally, but I don't know. I wasn't there.
Boy, you want to hear something crazy? My background's Afghan, right? My dad survived through all the wars, and I'll tell you one thing.
My dad did too. My dad came home and died of congestion of heart failure. 100% disabled. I mean, 100% disabled.
Soul boy. Wait.
Soul boy. Okay.
South boy. Look, we got to talk one at a time because it messes up the audio. So.
Okay. My fault.
Yep. So go ahead, NS.
Yes, Soup Boy, I'll tell you an interesting thing. See, my dad, he grew up his entire life in the war zone. So he was a dude that came up from childhood all the time around war. He was a guy that didn't fear any other man. He wouldn't fear anything at all. He came from the roughest situation you could imagine. But if you asked him to go through those mountain passes, because that's where he lived, that's the one thing you couldn't give him enough money. He would rather go to prison, and all the stories that people talk about, he would do that, but he would not go up into the hills because of that fact of what was up in there. And he said that not a single man, not a group of men, and guns don't work. Guns don't work.
And that's exactly, and listen, that's something I spoke with about my dad. Like it doesn't even matter, dog. It's like a whole nother world inside a world, like, cause you don't know nothing about that. They were eating people. Like they'll pick you up and eat you.
Yep. That's the legend.
That's real.
That's what they do.
Big red haired dudes, man.
Right.
With red hair.
Yeah, didn't they say they pulled a bunch of human skeletons out of his cave? That there was a bunch of human bones inside of the cave after they killed the giant and took him away in a helicopter.
Man,
they took his body.
If Dante does like a private live or something where people subscribe, I'll talk about it, but I don't want to say it like on a public thing.
I will speak too. I will do it too. I will talk about it too, because it's some great stories. And then when you mention the cave, yes, that's like in them hills and mountains in those caves. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Shit.
Supernatural.
That shit scared me. My son, not my son, but my father, my dad always told me, son, don't get into that military. Wonder why Area 51 is not, because they're still, Area 51 has a lot to do with that as well. Because when they get those bodies, where they at? They're not in no house. They in Area 51.
What you say?
Trust and believe that.
Narrow Edge. What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying, like in the book of Enoch, that red hair is a common thing as far as like being associated with the Nephilim. That's such a common thing with the red hair. There's even other people in the Bible who they believe were part Nephilim. And that's why they had the abilities they had. They say Noah, I think his father thought that he was a Nephilim because he was born with red hair. That's the first thing he thought. So that red hair is a big thing and associated with giants of ancient times.
And you know that. But you know what, bro? And you know what, bro? In the times we live in right now, I guarantee you they still out there, man.
Hold on 1 second. I'm about to step away, so y'all make sure everybody let everybody talk and no interruptions. But I'm gonna step away for a minute.
Most definitely. But yeah, that's like, hey, they have, man, I believe they still out there. Have I seen one myself? No. But nobody, my dad ain't just gonna make this up, and that's on his soul. Like he told me about a lot of little crazy military, the mind tricks, and a lot of stuff that's super, super secret and sealed to this day that only
to
a
bounce
small
off
few know about.
And to bounce off what you were saying, Soof Boy, my dad used to tell me when
South boy,
when they had dudes that were, when they had homosexuals or they had killers or they had deviants back in the old days, more than 100 years ago, they would make you march up there at night. They would send those dudes at night by like horse or camel into those mountains to get eaten. That was an actual punishment.
Wow.
Yeah, because and look, they would and then so some stories like you would hear them far, they would not go but so far to them. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't go but so far when they escorted them in their caves. That's exactly right. I know exactly. See, I've heard that before. That's why I say that'll be something good to talk about too as well. Though.
Dante's gonna have a story that we did. We talked to each other. He's gonna put it out in a week or two, but I don't know when it's coming out. But you ought to tune into that one because I talk about one of the experiences I had in the war. I was part of the first group that went into Afghanistan in 2000.
Oh, you deployed first. See, my dad was too, but my dad he deployed from Germany. No, where we was living. Yeah, he deployed from Germany because they sent him. He deployed it out there from Germany.
Yeah, I was in the first generation that went in there, and I'm telling you, man, that situation out there in the mountains, because it's so isolated and it's so high up.
Right.
There are a lot of stuff that you wouldn't find anywhere else in the world, and you could talk to a lot of veterans. They'll tell you that area of the world.
Like my dad said, his nose kept bleeding like nonstop.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, his nose just kept bleeding all the time. You know what I mean? Nonstop. I just so high up.
There's a way different energy up there than anything down here in the regular world because all of that stuff has been preserved up there and they keep everybody away from it. There's stuff like that over in China too. There's stuff like that.
Oh yeah, of course. China. What the hell?
Boy, I'll tell you one thing. We were on a mission and we were looking for the Taliban in one area, and we asked the locals, did they go up into those mountains? And they started laughing and they said, no, they aren't that stupid, and nobody's that stupid. Nobody goes up in the mountains.
But you know the thing about y'all in the military that my dad told me not to join was because you will be sent to do things that they know. See, they wouldn't know them 18 and 19-year-old boys. They don't know. They just going because they're defending their country, man. They see that shit, it shocks them. They PTSD, the ones that make it are damn near crazy. And it seems like you're saying. So obviously, how long you did? About 3 or 4 years?
No, I did a full term, so I was in there over 6.
Over 6 years. All right, cool. So, but you're out now. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you still you go to therapy here and there, right?
No, I never did because I'm a really religious person. But if you ask about like the impact it had on me, oh yeah, it's a full impact.
Yeah.
You don't get paid enough for what you go through. That's the truth.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. And that's why my dad always told me, do not do that. Do not do it. He just always told me, son, you're gonna do what you want to do in life. He died when I was 19. He told me these stories when 18. And he told me, son, don't do it.
Like Sapboy, if you ever heard from your old man, military dudes have got this thing they say to each other. If they know you were in the military, a military guy will ask you, hey man, you 100? And the meaning is like, is your mind all there? Because everybody comes out.
Okay. Yeah. See, one thing, he didn't never tell me that, but I know that he was saying, only reason that he was out because he got 100% honorable discharge out because of heart failure or whatnot. But he never, see, my dad was also a Mason as well too. So a lot of things he didn't never tell me. You know what I mean?
I see.
They call that. I was gonna say they call that energy. Not to butt in. I was just gonna say. You guys mentioned the mountains and the energy in those areas. I was gonna say I think they're starting to come out that energy is called ionic atmospheric energy, and a lot of the architecture from that time was designed to channel atmospheric ionospheric energy into the architecture to channel that type of energy. They don't know what for exactly because it's like very low voltage, so it wouldn't be enough to power anything. But they're finding out that like you see on the tippy top of the pyramid how they keep saying there was gold up there at the very tippy top. it was used, they think, to channel ionic atmospheric energy down into the pyramid. They're also finding the same,
man. I mean,
they're finding the same tech in China. They found it in China, like on the top of the buildings. You'll see that they have these little antennas, basically. Then if you look at Russia, you see the Kremlin. You see how the top of the Kremlin has those golden.
I know
orbs
exactly what you're saying.
Go straight up into the sky, and then they have it on. Some of the Mayan pyramids have them, and then so all around the world they have these little, basically looks like lightning rods on the top of the architecture, and they keep finding them in churches, cathedrals, and spiritual places.
But you know what though, what the new thing is about, though, I think though, like you said about those manifesting like other energies and stuff like that. Look at CERN, they're doing it. They're just doing it in a whole nother big technology way.
And South Boy and Django, I'm not going to put a plug because it's Donta's shows. I'm going to respect that. But you're in the panel. If you want, I'll link you to a channel of mine from my homeboy who covers this topic very, very in depth. It's a pretty decent sized channel.
This is my first, but listen, this is my first time on here, and I can't even see the chat right now to even see it. It just say you're in the show and uploading recordings. How do I?
I'm gonna put it in, and you can check it out, because I'm not gonna plug in Donta like that because he didn't say it's okay. But I'm gonna put it.
Oh, no. I understand.
Yeah, but I'll put it in.
Contact information like after the show.
I'll tell Donta what it is, and if you contact Donta, you can get a link to the channel because I'll respect his channel, right? But you can call Donta.
Right.
But he goes into it in depth, and he lives in Jordan, and he has a big channel that does this. It's in English, and you can check it out. I'll leave it for you guys. You can get a hold of Donta. I'll get it to him tonight.
You know what else?
That's cool. That's cool because I'm into that type of stuff, man.
Something else that's interesting they're coming out with now is this ionic energy is also used in agriculture. So what they found out was a lot of the ancient agriculture, they had these copper and bronze rods that they would put around the farm. So they put one copper rod, and then a couple feet they put another one, and then so the plants, they do very well in certain ionic polarities. So you have negative and then you have positive polarities. This is like nerd stuff I studied and stuff in college. So you have negative and positive polarity, and what they would do is, even all the way back then, thousands of years ago, they understood that if they grew the plants in a certain polarity, it would increase the yields. And they're doing this from the atmospheric energy. So they think that they were using this type of energy for all sorts of different things. And when they talk about,
do you know what else that energy is coming from? And guess what we call it today in 2024? We call it 4G and 5G and shit like that. Pay attention.
Wavelengths. Yeah.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? It gets deeper. It just make it in layman terms, like, but it's back then, if they had, I'm pretty sure they had all the Wi-Fi and all the shit that we have. They didn't know how to process. Nothing's new up under the sun. I'm a true believer of that. So whatever we have today was just used in a different way back then. You know what I mean? And to call somebody crazy, I feel like that's dismissive. So when I talk like this around certain people, they say, "Oh man, you crazy." Nah, man, you got to think outside the box. And a lot of people are not.
All the stuff that happened in the last 5-6 years, even here in the country, nobody's like that against conspiracies. Now, they shouldn't be, because we've seen enough on this side with like the vaccine, with like the situation with the government. We've seen it, right? We've seen what we've never seen before.
Right. But at the same time, the people that so-called run the world, you know what I'm saying? Which I don't think no one runs the world. You know what I'm saying? The world runs itself because it's been here. You know what I mean? So therefore, I feel like just people they're using, I believe they have more information than the average person had. Because everybody with the same information, can basically create their own world. You know what I mean? So especially what they're doing.
Especially,
you know what I mean?
You're exactly right. Especially when you're talking about like elite groups, and when you get into these elite groups, like as a celebrity, you're let into information that nobody else knows. That's probably.
But not even so much as a celebrity. I just feel like because celebrities, they're let in so much, but you got to think about big families like Amco. You got to think about something that actually run like these oil companies and shit that really powers the world. And like all the way to Saudi Arabia, I'm talking about the world, not just the United States. it's the select people that knows way more like the Vatican. Them people know way more information than they would never let out to the public. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
They're
mean,
Illuminati. They're Illuminati.
not. I wouldn't even use the word Illuminati because I feel like that's just something that's been sprung around for the last 20 years, and I just feel like I feel like it's something more sinister that's out here that's not at reach to the average person unless they do digging.
Did you see the picture of the Pope?
Because I believe a lot, like 80, I feel like 85% of the people that's in those insane asylums, they're not crazy. They're just silenced. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think they're just silenced. I got a homeboy now that spoke real truth, and he's been in one of those asylums. He killed his stepdad because he said his stepdad was a pastor and he was like the devil. Come to find out, his stepdad was like a pedophile. But what I'm telling you is he saw something in them, and when they don't put him in jail, they sent him to an insane asylum. He didn't even plead insane. They just took it, made it their business to send him away.
What level of masonry was your dad? What level of mason was your dad? Was he master mason? Which?
Oh no, I don't think my dad was a See, I don't know it. I just have his pictures. My uncle, he's a mason as well. He has his apron and everything when he passed away. I didn't get into it.
You care if I ask you a little personal question? Did your dad have any kind of unique scars when he got out of service? You don't have to answer. My dad had my dad always kept a nice cut, and he always had a scar on the back of his head going down to his neck that I didn't never get into because I figured he probably didn't want to talk about it. I didn't know if it was his wife or from the military, because like I say, my dad was in the military from like. I'll tell you a conspiracy. A lot of dudes in the military, South Boy, they come out with a scar they can't explain. I got one too.
See, my dad, I didn't never ask him, but you know, I mean, I have a homeboy. He live in Alaska right now. We grew up together and everything. He's been in Alaska for 3 years. He was he's not active anymore. He went to the Army. Brian served. How long Brian served? He served like 10 years, and we was 18. We're the same age. We're 38 now, but he's still in Alaska. And when I talk to him, like online on Facebook or whatever, he don't get into a lot of shit. Like he don't like to get into it. Like he'll change the subject, and you can tell he changed the subject. Cause he'll just not being disrespectfully changing the subject. You know, he'll just go off of something else. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. That's what a lot of us do because we're on purpose trying to avoid something, right?
And I feel like it triggers y'all. Because you know what I'm saying? I can just see I'm good with reading people. No, I never studied psychology or nothing like that. I think it's just a natural gift. I know how if I come in the room and something don't feel right, I always leave. Like when I was young, I ain't gonna take too much of y'all time, but when I was young, I would always miss the fights at school, or I would always miss the fights in the neighborhood because I'd be at baseball practice, basketball practice, football practice. Then when I come back, I hear about all this crazy shit that went on. I'd be like, damn. And then when I got mischievous and start trying to sell dope and shit, and then every time I leave or something like that, or something might happen, police done bust inside the door. I'd be like, damn, that must be God or just my energy. I can read, like I can read people. Like I read this panel, to be honest, but I'm not no psychic or nothing like that. It's just, you know, energy respects energy. You know what I mean?
That's why I feel
you can't. Huh?
What'd you read off the panel?
What I read off the panel was I seen a man up here that already done put his right foot forward. He already done tried to explain himself, and people dogging off of him and this and third. So I said, man, because I've been watching for like weeks since Mark came on, but way before then I've been following Donta for a couple of years. But what I'm saying, the only reason that made me come in, and this is my first time ever doing this, was because I wanted to just say some words to Mark, like I said, and I read that. I saw the comments. And I was like, man, this man getting frustrated. He's at work. That shit take a toll on you, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though you gotta understand that when you're on YouTube, that shit bullshit gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because if you wanted to come out, you could have just came out and start public speaking about a situation or whatever. But you came out on YouTube, so you gotta take the good with the bad. So I looked at it that let me go in here and get this man some light too. I'm pretty sure a couple of y'all are doing too. So the room I read was. I just read that, hey, let me go in here and like not try to be a backbone for him or taking up for him. I don't know this man from a can of shit. But what I'm saying is like, damn, let's put another little flavor up in here. You know what I mean? Put a different little flavor.
You don't believe that Lamarck traded his masculinity for cheeseburgers in prison?
I believe this. I wasn't there to see what he ate or nothing like this, but I'm not gonna say that. I mean, personally, me, I would never said no shit like that, whether I was in prison or not. But I'm looking at it as the man ain't trying to hide unless he just wanted to just come out and let everybody shame him and talk his shit, because Mark was not even thought about until he reached out into Donta. We were just doing the prison stories and Donta would do his content. Now that Mark got his content, everybody can go back and read the document. I mean, look at the documentary. Now they're like, shit, hell, let's get on this wave. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like
he like coming out here and doing it.
I wouldn't say he made a bad move. I would say he made the right move, but the way he is embracing it and taking the criticism in the comments or whatever somebody else got to say, I think he's making a bad move by spazzing out and getting out of character and shit like that. Because I mean, you had 16 years to do that. You know what I mean? So now you just accept it, and whatever they're gonna say. So you know what I'm saying? So if nobody's physically harming you or trying to put you in a position to crash out, you basically let words and everything hurt you, and they don't mean no disrespect to Mark about that neither. But I'm just saying, like, if you did it, if you didn't do it, you did it. It doesn't matter. But at the same time, it's like, bro, hey, take what come with it. You chose to come out. Donta didn't come and find you. You know what I mean? And you know, so I was like, you made it, like you said.
Yourself, like, why does he continually feel the need to defend him? That's what makes everything so.
That's what. And I get that. So, and me personally, I feel like, man, hey, take this and run with it. Tell your side of the story. Hey, it's content is content. Now, if you just really actually trying to right your wrongs, write a book about your life. I mean, do that too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I'm pretty sure some people will be interested. You know what I mean?
I got Fleece's book. Fleece Johnson wrote his book. I got a copy of it.
Yeah. Fleece book's pretty straight. Yeah.
Mark, did you read Fleece's book? Mark, did you get a copy of Fleece's book? Oh, he busy.
Coming in and out.
Yeah, I see.
Nah, he probably.
You're muted, Mark. You're muted, Mark.
No, I didn't get no copy of his book. I didn't even know he had a book.
Yeah, he wrote.
But you heard what I was saying, though. You heard what I was saying, though, Mark.
Somewhat, man.
He took a screenshot.
My supervisor.
Yeah, I mean, he asked me a question. You weren't on here, so I was just making sure that you hear me, because I really don't like talking about nobody when they're not like right here.
What you say?
No, I was just saying, like, certain things that you should embrace, knowing that you're gonna come out. Now, this is on YouTube to the world, so you crashing out and getting mad and talking about the comments and you tired of this shit and this your last podcast. No, that came with it. You know what I mean? That came with coming out on here. You know what I mean?
You're right. I just didn't know it was that many ignorant motherfuckers. But yeah,
Hey, Mark, it's ignorant people everywhere. Mark, this is the world. It's ignorant people everywhere, big dog. You just saw a dude was on here from.
It's amplified online.
Mark, would you have a conversation with Mr. Schwartz if he was willing to talk to you?
Hold on, I think just Jay actually spoke. What did you say?
I said it's going to be like a lot more online, because like people can basically speak without any consequences, or at least they think they can.
Right. So you know, so obviously that's why I was telling Mark, man, you can't just don't get into it, because if you didn't want this, trust me, you would have never reached out and did anything, because you could see how widespread it is, because you just didn't know Donta from a can of shit and text him and told him, yeah, this me and blah blah blah. Now you on the panel. And you seeing some of his followers and subscribers, and hell yeah, they're gonna say, what the fuck? He said what? And they're gonna watch the document. Really, what we did was get that documentary fucking all kind of views. That's all we did. Even us that seen it years ago, we just
before you said
we re-amped it up.
Schwartz gonna owe money to Donta eventually, right?
Nah. If I were Donta, I wouldn't even try to pursue any money off of him, because that'd just be stupid. You know what I mean? That'd be stupid.
Mark, would you have a conversation with Mr. Schwartz if you had an opportunity to get on a panel with him or something?
You want to ask him questions? You said that.
Oh,
okay. I would, but I wouldn't try to capitalize off Mr. Schwartz or try to get him to pay me and to pay you or nothing. Nah, that's irrelevant. You grown man at this point. You working seem like. I mean, you know, I mean, do your thing, man. Write you a book or something. Get your word out there. You know what I mean? Get your word out there.
If Mark wrote a book, I'd buy it. 100%.
Yeah, I'll buy it too. I'll buy it.
Yeah, I would buy it.
Yeah. I bought Fleeces. I'm waiting on the other two of Fleeces to come out. You know, Fleece got a 3-book series. I got the first one.
I'll tell you what, for damn sure that Mark could turn his YouTube thing into a cooking show, because you should have seen him when he was making these pork chops or something the other day, and
Mark.
He
was doing it.
He stayed cooking, chefing up, man. I'd love to see that. I would definitely.
Hey, do y'all? Hey, is anybody on here in Ohio?
No.
Shouts out Ohio, baby. What, you in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Nah, I'm about to get on. I'm about to get on the truck. I'm about to leave about 2:00. I gotta go to Durham, North Carolina, then going back to Cincinnati, Ohio to drop the truck off, and then come back home.
How you feel about Cleveland?
Cleveland, what, as a city?
Just the people, yeah, just Cleveland. I know folks up in.
I don't really know that many people in Ohio. I have family in Columbus, Ohio, that I really don't. My mom them know them side of the family, but I don't. But so I don't really know anything about it. I just driving a truck up there to drop my truck off in Cincinnati. You know, drop the rig off.
Ohio slept on. It slept on a little bit. Ohio's a nice place. People don't know that though.
You know what I want to always try to go to? Aspen. I always wanted to go to Aspen, man. It looks so good on online and shit, on the commercials and shit.
South Boy, you should come up here sometime when we get the fake pastors. You get a kick out of that, man. You seen that? We got the fake pastors.
Oh no, I heard the fake pastor. Y'all were trolling the shit out of him. I went to sleep listening to it earlier. Y'all called him gay or something. He was gay, wasn't he?
He was 100%.
And he didn't want to answer a question. He asked the question. Y'all asked him a question. He answered with the question. Yeah, him. Yeah, that type of guy. I'm glad I wasn't up.
He pissed off everybody on the panel. Dante said, "Look in the Bible. Let your yes be your yes, and your no your no." And
let your no be your no. I heard that, and then he was like, "Oh, you can't trigger me or some shit." He tried to say. I heard a lot of that.
He was
I've
saying,
been following though.
He was saying, "I don't have to answer your questions. I don't."
Yeah, that's exactly.
Control me.
Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah, he sounded like he was a little. He sounded kind of gay, but you know what I'm saying. But I can't judge that man, you know. But I don't know, man. That shit was. Yeah, he sounded real weird, and I don't even think he's a pastor, because a pastor wouldn't even, you know, he wouldn't even condone certain things. If he was an actual pastor that wanted to come in and just try to say some words of encouragement, he'd have left. He wouldn't have been on that long. I mean, you know what I mean. He just gave some words of encouragement, either or, stated his opinion, and got the fuck on off.
I don't know if you've seen it, but I was asking Pastor, I said, which thumbnail did you see that made you want to come on and watch these videos, Pastor? And he got quiet. There was not crickets.
Because he was probably bored, man. Ain't no telling what the hell he was doing. He probably was damn bored, dude. You know, a lot of people get bored.
Yeah, but what business a pastor got talking about booty, or even wanting to be in a discussion about booty?
You know, a lot of people. You should have. The main question that would have shut him up and asked him, do they pay tithes to him?
Yeah, I guess.
And you should ask him, was he under that 501c3, or ask him if you under that 501c3, that tax exemption for pastors that not talk about certain political issues and certain things who to vote for and that type of shit. Because if they talk about that, they're not exempt from taxes. So a lot of pastors shut the fuck up when it comes to certain topics, because they won't get their exemption. You know what I mean? So if he's one of those pastors, then I never would have respected him. I'd have asked him that one question and then left him alone if he couldn't answer that. And that would have shut him up.
Get out of the woodwork. I guess that's kind of what I was saying with Dante's show. You just get all kind of different people coming up there pretending to be pastors, but they're really a gay dude.
Yeah, he probably just trolling or some shit like that. He probably like Mark. Like the dude talking about, oh, he's lubing himself up for Mark. That was real ignorant. But at the same time, he could be serious. Who's to say? We don't know these people. Like, y'all don't know me. I don't know y'all. But what I'm saying is, like, a genuine person, the first sentence that come out of their mouth, you'll know if they're genuine or not, man. True. You know what I mean? You'll know if they mean it, whether it's agreeing or disagreeing with you. You can tell that they're serious about their opinion. Some people just say shit. You know what I mean?
I do. Yeah, it's true.
You know what I mean? Some people just say shit and don't have a fucking clue what they talking about. They just want to say it to be heard or come up here to be seen with no real points of value. So if you coming up here to troll Mark, that's what he asked for. But as the channel, okay, if you're a troll, get off. Thank you. You can comment though, but you got some words of encouragement. You can criticize somebody without hurting their feelings, or not even gonna say hurt their feelings. It's you know, I mean, it's corrective criticism. You know what I'm saying? I can criticize more if I ain't feel like Martin. I feel like he was wrong and shit. I'll be up here. I criticize the shit out of him, but in a respectful manner, to where he would have to talk. To where if I'm not raising my voice at you, don't raise your voice at me. I'm gonna criticize you like this until you tell me. First thing he gonna say is, I ain't gotta tell you shit. Well then, why you basically told everybody you came on YouTube? See that if I was coming up here on that type of time, but I'm not. I've been watching, so I watched real carefully.
If you saw me on a TikTok, right?
Right.
And you didn't know me personally, never had a conversation with me or nothing. And you saw white boy Django saying, I'm a war daddy and I'm a gorilla pimp and things like that, and I like booty and stuff like that. You'd think I was gay on the first hand, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say necessarily. I wouldn't say necessarily gay. I feel like you know, gay means happy in my book. I feel like you're a homosexual, a war daddy homosexual. But I mean, you know, but a lot of shit is entertainment. You don't even know if this shit even real. You know what I'm saying? Mark ain't gay.
So
No, we can't even compare Mark to that dude.
What are you getting at though?
So is it okay to pretend to be gay for entertainment, but in your privacy of yourself?
Fuck no. Because if I was an actor, I would never wear a dress because that's not in my. You know what I'm saying? It's like no. I couldn't do that.
So finally, somebody that doesn't erupt like as if what I'm saying is completely absurd or something. You see?
No, it's not absurd. Like, no, what you're saying, what you're saying, make totally sense, bro.
Django, I agree with that, man. Even back when we first talked in the first chat, I never actually disagreed with your point that it never made sense that it happened.
God bless you, Mark. I think Mark sneezed. Bless you, Mark.
The main point of the first
my
time
thing
you
is
brought
like
it
if
up,
a guy. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. The main point of when you brought it up though was that there was just no evidence, so people were getting mad, not necessarily just because what you were saying, but it's just like a respect thing. If we don't have any official evidence, we can't be pushing up on dude. If we had more evidence,
no, I got you.
That's what it's the thing. But listen, guys. It's back to the same thing I was saying. It's like Mark decided to come to YouTube with that, and then the evidence was that we all could see visually was that's Mark in that documentary talking like that. So that's all the evidence us as viewers had. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So other than that, we can't go off but what he said he was doing, and then he came and he clarified it, and he said what he said, and then all right, they got Swartz, whatever, hips and all that other bullshit, and then they're saying that, but who are us to judge him and say that he is or did that when we physically didn't, we wasn't there, and this man made it his business to come. He made it his business to come online. So obviously he either wants some attention or he really didn't do it. You know what I mean? Or he just really want to clarify like that dog. But I'm feeling like, you know,
always confuse me.
I completely understand that. The thing about it is though, at some point, people have to use deductive reasoning. If we don't have any official evidence, then you got to put the piece together. We have gang members who side with him. We had the other dude up here. One of the dudes named Alabama. He's a CO. You know, he was laying down facts about this, that, and the third about how it is to be a CO in there and just everything like that. So we've had people come up here and vouch for him. So I mean, I understand people are going to troll, but disrespectful people you have to get at them. Rather it's blocking.
Right, but I mean, it's sometimes, but you don't have to just go down the comment line because you know, like we were talking about the energy. Once you go into that energy, you're stuck there. You're not even going to be logical. You're going to forget what the hell you was doing because you done gave your energy somewhere else.
But wait, hold up. South Point Django, I want to say one thing. Look, you know, Django, you make a point, and I think it connects to the respect point. Look, you're saying, why would a dude say what Mark said? And I get that. Let's say Mark made a confession and he was coerced by the police. And he comes out and he says, look, I didn't say that. Mark's point of view now is he didn't do that for some reason. Something was wrong with what happened with that first documentary.
I feel like
I'm saying what he said in that documentary, it's hard to wrap your head around. I get that. So now he comes up 2024 and he's saying, look, there's more to it. I come from the angle of this. A lot of people in the comments are like, look, you're supporting him. I'm just saying I want to hear what he has to say, and I want to see what his argument is. I didn't like in the beginning that everybody's like, no, damn this guy, damn him to hell, because we're not looking at what he's talking about. If we're willing to listen to the first one, we can listen to his argument here and just see what he's got to say. I'm not saying it's going to make sense, and I'm not saying it'll even support what he's talking about, but to not even listen to the guy is ridiculous. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like kind of crazy, and that's dismissive too. But what I'm saying is, I would never like in Mark's shoes. I don't even know the guy, but I feel like it take a special type of person on both sides to even speak like that in the beginning of the documentary, and it take a special type of person to even say, you know what, man. And he says he's been trying to find that guy, which the guy, whether you found Schwartz or not, it wouldn't make a damn because the video's out there. You know what I mean? And like, unless you're trying to get him to prove a point, and obviously Big Lee put him on the panel, but that still doesn't take away the fact of what's done is done, and what's going on now is what's going on now. Because like, hey, Mark is on here saying, hey, listen, this how it went down. And hey, we're saying shit. Oh, a lot of people saying, oh man, you gay, man, just admit it. That man is doing anything he want to do. But without my whole point of getting on here was to tell Mark, listen, bro, you made that bed, sleep in it. You made this YouTube bed, sleep in it, bro.
What I would prefer to him to do, and like what I'm just saying is like what I would prefer a guy to do is say, all right, look, I'm straight. All right, I'm not a homosexual guy. Or I'm straight.
He told us that though. He told us that in the beginning.
Okay, but what I'm saying, let me finish. Excuse me. I'm just saying, but I have said some gay things, or I have done some gay things in prison. But my decisions were a product of the environment that I was in. But what I did does not necessarily speak to who I truly am. Okay, so if I'm in a compromising position in prison, right? Because it's known that like dudes have been known to get a pass on the street for the gay stuff they might have done in the pen. So what I'm just saying is to say entirely that what he said wasn't gay, I can't get with, because like what you said was gay.
Can I listen? So is Tyler Perry gay? If he came out and you know he's Madea all the way, could you actually say Tyler Perry is gay?
I watched all the Madea movies, by the way, and all the.
I mean, they are actors, though. They're actors. We can't say
what he did. But what he did was gay. I mean, putting a dress on. Didn't you say you wouldn't put a dress on?
Yes. I'm saying, but since you said that, I'm kind of asking. I'm saying,
wouldn't a part of you feel messed up, like as a man, right? Like
I couldn't do it because that's a part of my manhood. That's part of my manhood saying that. But that's not taking it. Since if Mark said that in the documentary, that's not taking away from him being a man. He didn't say he didn't say he put Vaseline in his butt and let the other dude do it. He said he did it to somebody else, even if it's true or not. That's not, you know. But if you engage with a man like that, then yeah.
Why would you say that?
Why would I say what?
Why would you say something? But why would someone?
Mark? Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. I don't know. Like you said, for cheeseburgers, but I don't know his main intention. He probably just wanted to get out of his cell for a couple hours and see some women. He said it was women, and I don't know. I personally, I would have never did that because, you know, people don't think about this. YouTube wouldn't.
Well, first it was for time served. First it was for getting time off from the prosecutor's office. That's what it was before.
No, all that. It wasn't first or second. All of it was ran together. He was getting food. He was seeing women. They was engaging with him, and they was gonna write a letter to his parole board. But like, I feel what y'all saying. Going into detail, that's just gonna forever be out there. Like, don't nobody know what was going through that man's mind at that time to say that. You know.
They would have had to tell Mr. Schwartz, right? The prosecutor,
unless he meant that, or like if I had to do a documentary, I'd tell Mr. Schwartz, no, I could not say no shit like that. Even if he asked, but Mr. Schwartz said he didn't coerce him and he didn't lead him. So I mean, where that came from, I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't sit here and damn. I just believe, my man. I believe Mark just done turned over another leaf in his life, and he made it his business to come on YouTube to get blasted. I mean, even if I hope he didn't come on here thinking everybody's gonna sympathize for him and believe him, because that would have been crazy as shit.
He'll probably just check people, but he
Well,
probably knew.
You made a good point. You said, like, look, hell no, I wouldn't put on a dress. I said when Tyler Perry does the Medea stuff and Martin Lawrence did the Big Mama stuff and they tried to get Dave Chappelle to do the dress and
Eddie Murphy did it too.
Well, Dave turned down $50 million. Dave turned down $50 million
for his integrity. For his integrity.
Django, you know that whole conspiracy is connected with trying to make black men look gay.
I know all about it. Yeah.
No, it's not because you gotta look at Mrs. Doubtfire. You know what I mean? Come on now. Like, it's not all about just black people.
All the greats have done it.
I'm talking about Dave Chappelle when he was talking about that situation. He was saying that all the black actors have to wear the dress to get in. He did say that.
They told Dave that. They told Dave all the greats.
They told Dave that.
But Dave's saying that was a thing going on with like the black actors, right?
It's a lot of white actors that have wore dresses too, bro.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying Dave Chappelle himself was saying that about the black community himself. I'm quoting him and what he talked about.
Right.
Go ahead, bro.
Here's the thing about the whole thing about white dudes and dress. The point of them putting the black man in the dress is the fact that that's not historically been a part of our culture. Homosexuality has always been a part of white culture from the days of the Greek Empire. So it's not.
Okay, who's talking? Who's talking?
That's a narrow edge talking.
It's me. It's not a big. It's not a big deal for a white dude to be in the dress. The point is to get that black man in the dress, because white men have always. It's not all white. White society has basically been.
It's true. What Daryl's saying is true.
Right, because white society has always been down the middle. There's always been half that are gay and half that aren't. But black society, for the most part.
So look at Atlanta. Look how many beautiful women, so-called women in Atlanta, but they're guys.
Hey,
and it's a lot of guys that like guys in Atlanta.
Hold up. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Donta.
Yes, sir.
So in January, we doing a new program where if you want to come on, we doing one-on-one interview. So if you got a story to tell and you don't have a voice, get in contact with me and I'll do your interview so you can get your story out there. So we're gonna be starting that in January also. So that's gonna be another part of the program where if you want to get a story out there and you feel like nobody listening, it don't matter what it is, get in contact with me. I'm
gonna do that.
Hold on, we're gonna do a one-on-one interview and we're gonna go from there. All right.
Right.
Hey man, y'all have a good night and a Merry Christmas. I got surgery in the morning, so I gotta go and get me some sleep.
Oh man, Mark, you did say that, man. You did say that, hey man. Prayers for you, man. Hey man, how you got surgery and you was eating tonight? You don't supposed to be eating, ain't it?
After 12. That's why I'm finna eat me a sausage right now. Before
it's 12:24. It's 12:24.
Under Mark? Are they putting you under, Mark?
Oh, it's 11:24 in Alabama.
Oh damn, I'm in South Carolina. I'm tripping, cuz.
Mark, are they putting you under? Are they putting you on an anesthesia?
They're
gonna put you to sleep. Good luck, man. I hope everything goes right.
Yeah, man. I hope everything work out for you, Mark, man.
Take care of yourself, Mark.
Yeah, man. I just want to say Merry Christmas to everybody, man.
Merry Christmas, Mark.
Y'all don't hear from me again. Y'all don't hear from me again. You know what it is. So
no.
Don't talk that way, bro.
Don't even talk like that.
Don't talk that way.
You got to defend all these accusations. You got energy. Come on now.
Nah, man. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. You believe in the Most High, then you know you'll be all right. Drink you water. I wouldn't even drink no juice. I drink water with that meal.
Yeah,
plenty of water.
I got some water.
Drink some milk, Mark. Drink some milk, Mark.
I can't drink milk. It makes me itch because I'm on the dialysis.
Mark, you still got a lot of people to fight on these comments. You got to get back in here.
And man,
you got a lot of life left in you, Mark.
I decided, bro. You know, I ain't gonna entertain it no more, bro.
You don't supposed to, but it's Donta's show though. So it's Donta's show. So questions gonna be asked. I won't answer nothing unless it's on the panel. Fuck the comment. You know what I mean? You could just, you know what I mean? At that point, you know, you can just, you know, it's Donta panel. You wanted to come up here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the same time.
You know when it get too hot. So is it too hot for you that you getting out the kitchen? Is that the
No,
I mean,
don't stress him out. Don't stress him out. Don't stress him out. He got to go to bed, man.
no, I ain't stressing him out. I'm asking him
No, I'm not
questions as a
saying
man.
that. I'm just saying it's no point in me to keep arguing with people and getting mad about the comments, bro. It ain't no reason.
Hey, Mark,
I mean,
I understand that, but Mark, did nobody try to shoot you to tell you, hey, you better get mad at these comments? You're looking and you're letting that happen. So you said Dante warned you about this shit gonna flam up, and that's what it's doing. It's flaming up. And I mean, I understand that you aggravated, but don't pay it no mind. I would just like dismiss the people that come over here. That like I wouldn't be biased. I would just be like, for us, hey man, don't come here disrespecting the man. If you got some actual questions and telling him why you think he's guilty and why you don't believe nothing he's saying, and they can talk in a humane matter without being like trolls and talk to you straight up, show their face and not hide behind screens and shit like that. I feel like, yeah, you should address that. But all that other shit in the comments, man, that's bull. I wouldn't even pay it no mind. You know what I'm saying? Just like he said, we're gonna do one-on-one interviews, tell stories. I got a story to tell. I can care less who the fuck say something in the comment because I know me. You know what I'm saying? I'm confident. I'm comfortable with myself. That's where it starts at. You got to be comfortable with yourself first. You know what I mean?
I just don't like all that jaw jacking they be doing, bro. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know, but you did it. I mean, I understand that because you did 20 years in prison and that don't fly with you. But at the same time, being that you did that much time in prison, bro, and then you coming on a panel that you know is gonna be seen by the world, you know what I mean? Come on, big dog. You gotta you expected something. I mean, because the good come with the bad. Now one hand wash the other.
But at the same time, there are other YouTubers who run their show in a way where, okay, they allow people to troll in the chat, but they'll be like, okay, anybody trolling the chat needs to call up. If you don't call up and show your face, then you need to be blocked.
You can block them out chat. Like, don't Dante got moderators though?
Nah, he don't have any actual mods yet.
Right.
Oh, he don't have no mod. Well, you need to put me on a mod. You need to make me a mod.
You know what, man? I give Dante a lot of credit. Look, for all the shit that comes in through the chat, he always addresses it and he just handles it like a man.
Right.
Like I'm saying, he doesn't. What Mark goes through is nothing less than what Dante goes through, and Dante stands
exactly.
And so if
there we go.
That's just the world we live in. That's how it really looks
like. So there we go. There we go. And Dante always been like that. Like I've been following Dante. I don't watch damn near every video Dante done put out. You know, I started my YouTube channel a long time ago because I watched them. They inspired me. A couple of guys inspired me on YouTube that I watch all the time. And like when Dante goes live, Huh?
I was going to say you get mods in the chat, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's censored, and you know the mod has a different opinion of what Dante might have, and then people.
Oh yeah, because the mod might feel like that's disrespectful, and then somebody might think it's a joke. But at the same time,
Hold up. I actually do have mods.
Oh, okay.
But here's the thing: my mods, I charge to be a mod. It's a whole business thing. It's just not that part right there. But to be a mod on my channel is $500. I know people gonna say, "Oh, I'm not paying."
So how do you get it back? How can we recoup from being a mod? We get some of that, or we're just paying the work? We're just paying $500 to work. Or see, I don't know how that works. Like that one said, do I get to recoup some of that back?
I'll tell you exactly how it works because when I was letting people be mods for free, they was abusing it. Right?
What you mean?
So they block.
Like I just told you.
Hold up. It'll be people that is trying to send money, right? It'll be people.
Oh, and they give them a cash app.
Well, I know somebody who try to send money.
Oh, they stealing. Thieving.
Hold on. It was extortion. It was a lot of BS. So I said, okay, no more mods. If you really want to be a mod, it's gonna cost you $500. Now people will say, ain't nobody gonna pay $500, but 4 people already paid it. So
all right, cool. So how would they? Okay, all right. Speaking of, say if I'm one of the 4 people, like how is that just a free $500 I'm just getting away for Christmas or giving away just period? Like I would never, like you wouldn't recoup me as the business, as your channel and then because I know I'm pretty sure y'all get paid.
Here's the thing. Damn near everything that I do is driven by money on my business side because this is a business but people don't understand that. So the normal person would say, what do I get of being a moderator? Here's the thing. It might sound crazy, but people will pay to be a moderator if they really, really, really want to. So I said $500. In the course of 2 weeks, 4 people sent $500 and they became moderators, and they don't get nothing out of it but to moderate the comment section. And that's
Okay,
it.
so check this out. So how do you then somebody gave $500 a day of working money and say they've been a moderator say for you for about 3 months? What were your compensation just for them paying that five? Not even being the whole five. Like, would you say, you know what? Hey, here go a little 200 something. I got me a nice little check this month or something like that. Here go a little 250. So like, how would that happen?
It doesn't happen that way because I'm not asking nobody to do anything for me. They
they offering and you're charging 500.
Yeah.
Oh wow, damn boy! I need to make a YouTube page. Shit.
And that's just what it is.
Yeah, it's just what it is. Just what it is because y'all gotta understand. Before Mark,
But that's cool though. I don't know the business though, bro. I just been following y'all for years, but I don't know how this shit works.
Hold on. Before Mark got on here, I was getting trolled a lot, getting death threats, all type of crazy things, right? So I said, okay, since they want to play, I noticed if you get something like I always did courses where people would be calling me, how do you blow up? How do you get on YouTube to make money? And when I give it away for free, I always find people keep asking the same questions. So when I start charging people, like, when I put my business number up there, people were like, hey, Donta, can you teach me how to do this? And I say, okay, I sit up on the phone with them for hours, giving them the game from A to Z, right? And then they call me the next day and act like we weren't just on the phone for a whole hour. So I said, you know what? And multiple people did that. So I said, I'm too accessible. So I said, okay, so now they
Right.
now they gotta pay for my time. Now they gotta pay for
But
that.
that's exactly right.
Hold on, and so when I throw out a large amount to say, oh, well, it costs $1,500
Now I'm gonna see who here to stay.
To talk to me, or $50 to get on the panel or whatever, then the trolls. But it's not that I'm money hungry or anything. It's just because I have to sift out the trolls.
Right. But some people have money. Some people have money and they'll just pay that shit anyway just to troll you. Keep trolling.
Yeah, but then they just wasted their $50. You know
You
what I'm
right.
saying?
You right. So what I'm telling you is, so say I became a moderator for those 500, and then we talk on the back end, and I'm like, well, shit, I'm starting up this little channel. My question with you would be, could you, when you do your shows, could you say at the end, hey, could you could you shout out my channel or tell people go like my channel or watch it or something, like give me a shout out? I think that would I would pay 500 for something like that. Just get my, like, if you saying it.
Hold on. Now watch this. What people don't also know is that when I was doing the $50 panels or whatever, you didn't just have to come up here. I said that's an opportunity. If you have a business, a social media channel, whatever, shout it out. I'm not.
Right.
You can shout it out. You don't just have to be on here. You can pay, because if we've been on here, these panels go for like 5, 8, 10 hours. And we be having about 100 people.
I watched one that was 7 hours. I watched the one, went to sleep, woke up, and kept watching it.
Yeah, it's a business move. So I tell people, whenever you deal with me, once we get a rapport, it's you can come on here and promote yourself. I ain't tripping about that. So yeah, the $500, like if a moderator called me, it was like, hey, actually a moderator did, but I'm not gonna say anything about it. But one of the moderators called me. It was like, hey, Donta, my son got a YouTube channel. Is it okay? Can you shout him out in a couple of videos? Yeah, no doubt. There you go.
Hey, see, now that's good because you already have over 100,000 subscribers. So I would potentially pay for something like that. I just wouldn't go in paying for no dude that got like 1K subscribers and that like that. Like you got.
Here's another thing though that I'm gonna give y'all some YouTube game right quick, and this I should be charging, but I'm in a good mood.
Oh wow, there we go.
So don't look at the subscribers because, okay, yeah, it looked good to have 130,000 subscribers, but if you look at it, we can't even get 1,000 people consistently on this video. You know what I'm saying?
On a live, right?
Yeah, we've been stuck at 299, 300, but normally
I
it's
know
like
you had 524 today. You had 524 live today.
yeah, but
The most I saw.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like even like we got 130,000 subscribers, but you would think that every video that I drop, we should have a minimum of at least 10,000.
10,000. Yeah, that's 10%. That's 10%.
But we can't. But I can't even do that because, and that's why I said like I don't know the algorithm 100% because it changes like every 2 to 3 months. So I'm always like chasing the wind. But I know with different type of topics and stuff, they push a lot of homosexual talk, a whole bunch of.
Can I give you some YouTube game? And I'm not a YouTuber yet. The thing is, man, you switch. I would say to you, I would switch my topics up. It wouldn't just be Donta prison stories. I would do another intro and say something like
Stop.
No, I'm talking about like Forrest. Like you be more diverse instead of prison stories.
No. So I'm gonna pull something up for you right quick because I like to show and tell. So one thing I did, and I'm surprised you said that you've been watching me for 3 years, 2 to 3 years. You should know that I got.
But I seen other things. But what I'm saying now, though, that you're pulling this panel thing up.
Hold on. Let me show you something. See, with the algorithm, once you start off doing one thing, you have to stay doing that one thing.
And that was my next question. That was my next question.
Can y'all still hear me?
Yes, I see it. Yes, and I see it.
So check this out. I'm finna break this whole thing down to you.
20 million views.
Hold on. So if you look right here, right? So people also pay to get right here too. But I took it off. Well, I can't show y'all that part. But I have a channel where I got over 80 videos of my reaction videos, me doing reactions. Do y'all remember when I was doing reactions on here?
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
Right. So I was doing reactions. Y'all remember when I was doing the phone prank calls?
I remember all that shit, bro.
So even the skits. So here's the thing: when you diversify, it'll throw you out of the algorithm. This is why.
Okay. Okay.
Let me show you something. This is why my views be all over the place. Right now, I'm finna break some things down. I want y'all to look at the numbers before Mark got on here. Okay. So before Mark got on here, let's scroll down. And for the people that said that this channel blew up because of Mark,
no, that's a lie. That's a lie.
Hold on, I finished showing something. So
I've been watching some shit.
When you look at this, where is the Lamarck video that blew up the channel? Because the first video that blew up was this one, which was 2 years ago, which is 686,000 views. And then the next one, the prison pimp and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah, but I like that. I like that prison pimp. That shit was hilarious, boy.
Yeah. So these are the videos right here. These are the top videos that blew that's over 100,000 views, and you know what I'm saying. And the Lamarck Moore videos is not a part of this. So,
but he'll be on soon though.
But I'm just laying the groundwork for the people that keep saying like, "Oh, Mark blew up the channel, and once Mark leave, the channel gonna die." So
no, you gained some subscribers now. I ain't gonna take that away. But what I'm saying is, you got more subscribers, and people are curious, and then people People really can't.
Hold on. I'm just trying to set the tone right quick for y'all.
Oh,
So,
all right.
so one thing is now I don't know if y'all know is that I'm working on movies and I'm working on skits. YouTube, I'm gonna be real. YouTube has been good to me. It definitely have been good to me. I
Shit,
ain't
I
worked.
know.
Hold up, I'll make it. I haven't worked a manual job in 3 years, right? Um, Now, me knowing YouTube and me stepping back, as y'all know, I crank out so much content. I'll be dropping 2, 3, sometimes 4 videos a day with the story times. But me, I'm using this now as a stepping stone to get to my next level, which is doing movies and me doing skits, right?
Hey,
So
I didn't know Charlie Global till I watched 3 of his videos earlier yesterday on your channel. 3 of Charlie Globals. That nigga can tell some stories too.
yeah, see, even with him. So one thing that I did, like with Charlie Global, and there's a guy by the name of Big Noonie. And I want y'all to look at the numbers here. Me being a businessman, okay, I know that I have to step away, but the channel have to keep going. So I reached out to this Texas guy by the name of Big Noonie, right? His
Mm-hmm.
first video was 72,000 views, as y'all see right here, Texas Cheat Buster, right?
Right.
His first video was 72,000 views. Charlie Global, 79,000 views coming on the channel. Now,
Right.
what people don't realize is that this is the Donta Show network. This might be the Donta Show, but this is a network, right?
Cause you're networking. That's the key word, network.
Because I'm networking. So my thing is that's why I tell people. So when they say, "Oh, what Mark doing on here?" Mark is a part of the network also. You know what I'm saying?
So when you
It's
do
just
the one-on-one shits, I can possibly be on there too. Like when we do, cause I got some great stories.
yeah. So check this out. So right now, for the people that say, "Well, that's all you doing is dropping Mark videos," why you just dropping Mark videos? Because right now, Mark has the hot topic right now, and as a
Exactly.
content creator, I have to drop that. But then look. I'm dropping the marks up, but then I'm dropping other videos in between. So there's a Charlie video right there, right?
Right.
There's a guy from Baltimore that I dropped the video right
I
there.
don't watch all them shit.
All of it, right? And
I
then
don't
you
watch
got
every one of them.
hold on, you got Big Noonie prison stories right here. And then you remember when I said the one-on-one interview? I dropped this
Mm-hmm.
right here. With this girl said that her dad raped her for years. You know, I drop different content. It's just the Lamarck thing overshadows a lot of that. And then even right here, when we had Jersey come
Okay.
and I introduced Jersey to the channel, right? And she was telling her story about how her landlord was doing her wrong. So I
Right.
dropped content on here. So
So all right. So check this out. So since Mark overshadowed that, and I ain't trying to ask this to be like I'm really just asking for like simply education. Like right
yeah.
now, like so if Mark doing it, so is it some kind of way like say Charlie Global, Mark, them boys get paid in a way through you, or you like a manager or something like with Fleece and Big Lee. You know Fleece making some money, but it's Big Lee shit, right?
So I don't know. Well, I'm not at
Is it
liberty.
contractual? Is it contractual? Is
Uh,
really want to get at.
well, and speaking on Big Lee, I can't speak on what he do. 'Cause that's not for me to say what he got
I mean,
going on.
I mean, I understand. I'm just saying, like, because because if Fleece, if all somebody give him the game, he can make his own channel, and then
No,
you wouldn't know nothing about Big Lee.
no.
I'm just
That's not
asking.
it.
Yeah, all right. I'm just asking.
You remember when I say there's things that goes on behind the scenes?
Right.
So we just gonna leave it at that. But as far as
Okay.
Charlie and Big Noonie and other people's, it's like this. I done said many times that the Donta Show Network is open for business, right?
Okay. Oh, so
Everybody's
they pay a percentage.
no, I'm not. Everybody has their own arrangement. Nobody's arrangement
with the network.
Yes. Nobody have the same arrangement. Everybody have their own agenda and their own
Based on
arrangement.
the content they put out, right?
No. So here's the thing. I get calls all the time. I got over just my videos alone, right? I got probably 1,500 videos now of just me doing story times. Like when this
Right.
camera go off, I'm still working because I still got to do my content. And I'm working on these movies and these skits and stuff. So I got damn near about 4 years worth of content just put up just by myself. You got Big Noonie from Texas. He's cranking out damn near 5-6 stories a day that's getting piled up, pushed in the back burner. Charlie, I don't know how many videos he got pushed on the back burner. He probably got 6 months worth of content that just put on the back burner. And I got 4 other people that's telling stories and doing things on the channel that y'all haven't even heard of. So that's why I said everybody's situation is different, and I'm not at liberty to say what their situations are.
Exactly, you're exactly right. So let me ask you this. Now let me ask you this. So if you say you're doing that in January, and I come up there, I got some good content, and you say Charlie, Noonie, they got backed up stuff. You got a lot of stuff that's in the archive. So mine, basically doing that with you, will be pushed to the back burner until you get out, or till you filter it, or how would that work then? Like if I come out with
So it all depends. So I'm gonna put it this way. And everybody's situation is different. So okay, she told me I could talk because I'm texting somebody right now. So the young lady that said that her dad was violating her for years.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me see. Okay, she said I could talk about it. She paid me $800, and I'm gonna tell you what that was about. The reason why she paid me $800 because I told her, listen, if I drop this video right now as is, right, it's not gonna get no traction because of Mark's situation. It's going to get overshadowed, right? I said the way I could put this, I won't be able to put this thing out to probably April or May for it to get traction because after Mark, I'm not sure is it going to be Charlie Global videos going to be dropping or mine or Big Noonie or it's 3 other people and that's female also. So I told her
you got a library.
Yeah, and I got probably 7 years of content that's on hold right now. So
so damn, why are you trying to go ahead and do this in January to get more people? Or should you push more content in January and like do the interviews like you're gonna do the one-on-ones and then push some new out while you're doing the same interviews like the one-on-ones?
When I step away, which is going to be probably February or March, y'all wouldn't even be able to tell that I stepped away because like I said, I'm going on to do other things, but it's going to be ran like a network channel. I got so much content that it's going to be videos dropping on the hour, every hour, 24/7 for the next 4 years.
Okay. You just okay. You ain't put all your eggs in one basket. You just saved up some eggs and start distributing them out.
Yeah. So anybody that's doing a video in January, if you like the chick that that paid me the same amount of money to drop her video, because I told her it won't be coming out about April or May.
Okay, the $800. She will. So eventually, she will recoup it. So that's the $800 she got to just wait on to a video drop. Basically, is what you're saying.
No, her video already dropped. She paid me that $800. The video was free. She didn't have to pay me for that. I told her once we do this video, I can't put it out right now because it's not gonna get no traction. She said, "I don't give a damn. I'll give you."
I guess my question is, so if I just pay you, so we got to be prepared to just take not saying take $800 loss, but how could we get some money? If I pay, say, if I pay $800.
So
would it be better than me starting my own shit or going through the network and getting paid through the network, like your network? Like that's what I'm trying to get at.
Okay. So you want to tell stories and get paid?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I could do that on like if I started like say my own thing, but I'm just saying coming through you give me a platform. I understand you gonna get like the piece of the pie, the majority because it's your shit. But I'm still
no.
So it don't work like that.
So if you come to me and say, "Hey Dante, I got a channel, and I got about 1,000 subscribers," you say,
"Oh yeah, I ain't got no subscribers though."
But that's the thing. I'm just giving you a hypothetical. You come to me and say, "Hey Dante, I got a channel, and I want to I got a channel. I got 1,000 subscribers, right?" So I said, "Okay, cool." So what you would do, we work out whatever we work out, and let's say we'll just have to work that out behind the scenes. Now,
that's why I say that's where the behind the scenes come in. That's what I was saying, because like my channel gonna be not more so about my stories. I got a couple of people that's dying to get stories. I got my people doing a life sentence, got a cell phone down there telling all kind of little bit for the story. I mean, I just told them I ain't got it set up, but now coming with you, it's like, man, I got some stupid content for us, man. And it's from South Carolina. I don't hear nobody on here doing nothing in South Carolina.
So what you would do is self promotion. So basically, you paying me to promote your channel, and
right.
And that can be like Big Noonie, I'm not going to say the amount of money.
I understand, but I haven't even started a channel, so I'm just trying. I'm coming like I'm doing a Mark. Mark ain't starting no channel. I was just trying to see.
No, Mark does have a channel. Mark,
you know what he's saying, Stop Boy? He's like, you see how when I don't want to interrupt or interject what you're saying, Dante. So you have to excuse me, but I think what would clarify it is like, let's say I made a movie. I need to get it up somewhere. Do I make my own television network, or do I go to HBO or
basically
Showtime?
distribution? Your distribution.
Can you put my movie on HBO? HBO is going to say, yeah, I'll put your movie on my service, but we have to take a 50% cut of that, or a 60% cut of that, or no cut.
But no, that's still not right. That's still not right, because that's like a distribution deal.
Everybody's situation is different. But
right. Well, I was just saying generally.
Hold up. Everybody's situation is different. But if you want to know, I don't pay nobody nothing.
Okay, there we go. So it's just like it's on them. And then if they tell, okay, that's why I hear Charlie Global saying, "Hey, subscribe to Charlie Global, man, go to my thing." But his videos popping up on your network.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. So the views, all right. So the views that he's getting off of your network, you getting that check.
Yes.
And if you say you decide to say, "Hey, you know what? I want to throw you a little something because I got a good check."
No.
You don't do it. No.
Wait. Hold up. That ain't how business works.
I mean, if vice versa, bro. If you had a good story, Dante, and that shit did good, and I got paid. I'm the type of person in business where I'm gonna shoot you something.
But I understand that, but what I have learned in business, you never take it personal. What we work.
No, it's not personal. Just
no. I know you said, "Yo, I would throw you something," but that's why we don't discuss business. Unless it's between me and you. So that's why I said, like, if the video got 1 billion views, you like, "Dang, Dante, can you throw me something?" No, the audience would say, "Can you throw me? You should throw him something. Don't tell me what I should give somebody.
What I should do."
No. What I could do it if I wanted to, but that if that happens, then I'll be out of business.
Right. I'm not saying like I understand exactly what you're saying. It's just you giving a wave to a platform to where, hey, boom, like Charlie Global said, hey, come to my channel. You know what I mean? Subscribe to my channel.
I want to make this clear. Charlie Global already had a name before he even got on this platform.
Oh, I already know, because I heard Bill Feasy talking about him in certain stories.
Yeah. So I'm just that little boost. I'm just a little boost.
Mm-hmm. Right. But how much that boost costs is what I'm asking you.
Well, we have to discuss that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Hot damn now, cause hell, I know, dang. But so how much would the boost cost to say, okay, Dante, when we talk, okay, how can I get this up and running? What do I need to do, and how do I do to get monetized? You seem like you're a pretty solid dude, so you someone I could talk to on the phone and have a personal conversation. But I wouldn't have, I mean, I get it, like
Hold
getting the
on. Guess
game.
what? Hold on. Guess what? You remember early? Was you on here when Big Lee was talking?
I was on here when he was showing Schwartz. Yeah, a little bit.
Now,
Yeah.
did you hear what Big Lee said about me?
About what, the back business? You said something about the back business. I know each other person.
You don't remember when Big Lee said I would never be for Dante because he the one got me in the game. He showed me the ins and outs.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, see. I'm gonna tell you something. See, it's been 5 hours, but now that you say it, yes, I remember that. So therefore, okay, he branched out, did his thing. He caught him a bad, and I ain't gonna talk about no bad, but he caught my man Fleets. Oh man, yeah, I get it. You ain't gotta say nothing else, bro. Yeah, you ain't gotta say nothing else.
This is when I say, when I do business, nobody can tell me about my business but me, right? And that's why I say a lot of people look at things and they would say, well, Dante, because people don't know what goes on when this camera go off. I know a lot about a lot, right? I know
Because it's
so much.
your shit.
Yeah, and like I said, it's like there's some guys that y'all would never even hear me speak about that are bigger than me, way bigger than me, and I gave them advice. There's some people that y'all be like, no way, Dante. If I could name drop if I want to, but that ain't how.
Bro, I got so many subscribers, bro. You'll be surprised, bro. I just ain't never got on none of their panels. You're the first panel out of all my subscribers that I got in, because when I first started this to you, then you started doing this shit with Mark, and I was like, man, let me hop on there. This the first time cause I ever came on the screen. I was like, man, you know what? Cause all my friends and family say, boy, you need to make you a damn page, make you a YouTube. I'm like, man, I like this dude right here. I said, if I talk to anyone, now I'm on your thing. I was like, man, hey, I could get some game from you, not on this. Like, it's not like we on the panel right now, but like behind the scenes.
Here go. I do this every once in a while. I'll give you the game right now. If anybody out there that want to start a channel right now, right, and make money, here's how this go. Right now, well, I'm gonna give y'all some behind the scenes thing.
I wouldn't even do that. I'll get us to call you. I'd rather call you though.
For the audience. I'm doing it for the audience.
In the comments too.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the audience. Right now, that window is closing, and it's closing fast.
Right.
If you're gonna start a channel, do it now, and I mean right now. One thing about YouTube is if you're going to start off talking about something, that stay on that topic. If you're going to, it's called a niche. Like what I do.
Yeah, it's a niche.
It's prison stories. If you're going to talk about prison stories, just do prison stories, because if you switch it up and start talking about a cooking channel,
you'll lose followers. You'll lose following.
Well, not even that, because a lot of people subscribe because they like your personality, right? But it's the algorithm. The algorithm is what's going to throw you out, because it threw me out twice already. Because right now.
So basically, everybody's channel need to be called Daily Topics if they're going to end up knowing they're going to switch it up. It's Daily Topics. The topic might be about food this day. The top might be about prison.
You got blogging. That's what you call a vlogging. When you vlog in your life.
Vlog. VLOG.
Yeah. So the thing about it is you just have to. You have to have a personality. Everybody got an opinion, but you have to, and you don't have to reinvent the wheel. If you whatever you want to do, look at the person that's in your field that's doing it the best, and then look at like the next 5 people that's doing. See what they doing.
Well, it's you and 2 other dudes.
See what you got to look at what they doing, and seeing what's working for them, and then trying to mold and craft it to fit you. But now I'm gonna be real. A lot of people, there's millions of YouTubers that get on here every day, but there's billions of videos that get dropped a day. So you have to have something unique about yourself. You have to do something to separate yourself and understand that subscribers don't mean a damn thing. It don't, and I'm gonna tell y'all why.
So that plaque that you got don't mean nothing. It didn't come with an extra bonus on your check at that month or something like that. Like
no, it's just that's just it looked good.
So you mean to tell me that plaque didn't get you a couple of extra dollars on your check because you reached a certain goal on YouTube?
No.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's even if you get a gold one, which is when you get to 1 million subscribers, it don't mean nothing. And I'm gonna tell you why. I mean, it looked good in the background, but that don't translate to dollars. But here's the thing right here. You will look at some YouTubers that got 1 million subscribers, right? And they get in my numbers. But here's the thing. YouTube is like like I said,
it's like one of them temporarily day jobs you go into and you pay for what you get that day.
No. Listen, I was driving trucks. I was making.
That's what I'm doing now.
I was making about 6,000-7,000 after taxes a month. Right?
10,000 down here.
I walked away from all that. There's no way I can go back and work a manual job off the money that I make off of social media. I can't. My brain couldn't comprehend it because.
Well, so that way, so you seeing about 20, 25, 30 a month then, hell. So I mean, I'm trying to but you, like you said, you only got over 100-some thousand. It goes off your views. I seen you had 20 million views.
But
and that was in 30 days.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you something right quick. I'm gonna show you something too. This is why I say, let me just show you something.
So you make way more money off this YouTube shit than a nigga be doing driving trucks. That's what I'm saying. Like you say, you used to drive trucks.
I probably
and ain't no way you'll go back to driving trucks.
Right. Actually, about 3 or 4 months worth.
Damn.
But let me show you something right quick. I'm gonna show you something right quick. Let me show you something right quick.
So after taxes, you probably getting $17,000-$18,000 a month. I mean, I ain't trying to count your pockets, but I'm just saying, I'm trust me, I supposed to been did this shit. I just, living my life and watch y'all on TV. I mean, on YouTube.
Understand, you got to put the work got to be put in too. It ain't
right.
easy.
Right. You just got to get on the phone and start talking to your phone.
Now look at this. So I'm gonna bring. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, I see that one with Michael Myers. I remember that. I remember that Michael Myers shit.
That's my other channel, right? So it got 48,000 subscribers, right?
Right.
Now watch this.
Your lifetime is 1.79 million views, though.
Now, do you see that video that got 1.7 million views?
Yeah, female wanted my cheek story time.
I got 1.7 million views on that one.
I remember that video.
Right? But I got 48,000 subscribers. All it takes is one video for you to blow up. Just one.
See, the thing is, so how do y'all do that with making them damn screens though? See how your screen was with Michael Myers? Like, what you got? Like, how you need a laptop for that shit? You can't do it off your phone.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I would have to go buy a laptop and shit and a microphone and shit. Basically.
No, you don't.
So I'm gonna spend like $1,500.
No. When I first started, I had a Android, like a Galaxy S10, and I was rocking with that for like a whole year. It's just when you at the level that I'm at, you have to get better equipment and
yeah.
But doing this, it doesn't require. I like to have whatever I got, but my whole setup right here probably costs. That's 800.
About 3,000 tops, probably.
Yeah, about not even that. Probably about 2,500. My whole setup. No, because I forgot this.
3,000. You got to buy a good chair.
Yeah, about 3,000. About 3,000. But you don't need none of that. You don't need.
I know.
None of it.
I understand it.
Yeah, but to take my channel to a different level, it's like I know what's required on my half. I know what I have to do on my half, but I do so much behind the scenes.
It's like a rapper. It's like a rapper rapping off a microphone, then he get some money up, then he go buy a better microphone for quality. Is that what we're talking about?
Well,
does quality play a part in it?
It does eventually. Once you reach the level that I'm at, you have to. You have
to have quality. Your quality got to be on point.
Yeah, but I've been getting away with it for like a year and a half, and nobody really noticed it. Cause, and then it depends what you are doing. Also, like we just talking. I don't even got to show my face no more. We just talking.
Yeah. Right. So you can you manipulate it and do AI? You can't do AI. How we know we talking to you?
Well, I mean,
that's what I'm saying. You know how you now you see what I'm just saying.
It's not. Listen. I dealt with 11 labs. I dealt with 11 labs, Mid Journey, all that type of stuff. Man, I got so many channels that y'all don't even know about. But the AI thing, it wouldn't work on my channel right now because I tried to do the clone and voice thing. I do a little experimenting on the channel here and there, but
so would I have to make as many channels as you to accumulate, like, you know what I mean?
No, never do what I do because
I'm not saying that. No. I'm not saying that. I understand, like you said, you was getting diverse. You started doing other channels. What I'm saying is, do you have to have multiple channels? I hear people say, okay, get my channel on this shit, get my channel on that shit, or check out my other channel on what you call that shit, Patreon or some shit like that.
Okay. They re-uploading the same really content though. See, here's the thing.
Oh, and making you pay to actually see it or some shit like that.
Because you know, I just
because you can cuss more or so certain graphic shit, I guess.
Yeah, well, it really depends. Like I just did my TikTok, but my TikTok ain't got nothing to do with this prison stuff. It's like I'm being funny on there. It's not even really me.
Yeah, see, I just made a TikTok 3 days ago, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Every time I look up somebody not subscribed, I got like 4 subscribers on it. I just made it 3 days ago.
My thing is this, because I'm gonna have to get off here.
Okay.
Soon. But my thing is this, man. I would never say quit your day job until you making at least 2 or 3 times more that you make. Because when I stopped what I was doing, the first YouTube check that I got, I made more money on my first YouTube check that I made in 1 year of driving trucks, and I'm gonna leave it at that. But I'm not saying I'm not saying that I got that all the time. I am not saying that because if I was making that type of money, I would not even be on here right now. I probably been already doing my movies and everything like that. But when my first check that I got from YouTube, and it was more than I made in 1 year doing overtime, truck driving, and all of that. I said,
I had somebody tell me they made $65,000 on 1 month. I had somebody tell me something like that. They said they had $65,000 in 1 month. I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, y'all tripping.
But if y'all want to know, yes, this is what I do. I'm a YouTube manager also. So if anybody out there that want me to help them and assist them to setting their channel up and really get them like the groundwork.
You know that was in the comments. That was in the comments too a couple of days ago when I was reading the comments on your live. It said that you're Mark's manager. That's exactly what someone said.
In that case, I got over probably 20. I'm a manager to 20 people. I don't have titles.
That's the company. So can we tax it? Can you tax that? Can you file taxes on this shit? That's what I'm saying too.
It depends what we work out. That's why I said it's a lot of things that goes on. So initially, like I said, I charge $300 to get you from A to Z. So
and that ain't bad at all.
Yep, and it's a month-to-month basis. So once you get to a spot where you like, okay, Dante, I don't need you anymore. Let's say advertise. I got this. Bam, no harm, no foul.
So it's like rent to rent, month to month. I pay you $300 a month until I get where I need to be.
Yep, exactly.
Until basically I save up for a house. I pay you month to month on this duplex until I save up for a house, basically.
Yep.
No contract, just month to month.
Yep.
And whatever I put out, you got my back on it because that's what I'm paying for, right?
Yep, there you go. Right there.
Damn. See, I should have been did this shit, man. I got so much content, that shit crazy. I got great shit too. I don't never hear nobody talking about South Carolina. I listen to everybody. Cali, you, I've been listening to you forever, man. You got some great shit going on. Especially them prison stories, bro.
I appreciate
that. Yeah, because I'm gonna need to learn how to. I'm gonna have to get you to just show me how to damn put them thumbnails and shit up. How y'all be doing? I'll be like, damn, how the fuck they get these thumbnails up there?
All that come with that $300 a month. All that, and to keep it real with you, the first
because I want to start doing my content out my truck. You know what I mean? On the road and shit. You know what I mean? I really want to do it like that.
My thing is this: I teach in the first day. I teach you damn near everything that you need to know. The rest of that month is just basically people just asking me the same questions. Really,
to basically get it downloaded inside their brains and shit, right?
Yep.
Damn, why don't nobody else do this though? Anybody else I subscribe to, they don't be saying shit. Like I listen to this one guy, man, from New York, telling prison stories. He talking about, man, you play music on his panel. He charged such and such to put your music out there, but he don't even got that many damn subscribers. I'm like, hey, who the fuck gonna listen to some music if you ain't even got that many subscribers? I watch people start after him and pass him now. So it's like, damn, what's going on? Then my boy done started doing podcasts so you can see him on it. I'm like, I don't know.
But you know what? People, and because that's why I said, don't nobody give people access to them like I do. And that's why
shit, I know that.
Yep, that's why I said, like, you know, for the trolls, like, I didn't want to put my business number out there, but so many people was emailing me saying, man, Dante, can you promote this? Can you promote that? And I said, you know what? I'm just gonna buy a business phone and let people call it. And but then they start abusing it. You know,
okay, I got one more question. You can answer this or you can't. You say what you need to. I just got one more question. So you can answer it or not, but this Dante Network shit, even though it's the base is YouTube, right? That's the base. But no, I'm talking about like for where we at right now. Like we on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that Dante Network, when you're dealing with everybody else, like to say, we're gonna go back to you, like you said, behind the scenes. So you can LLC that. You LLC that? When you LLC it?
It's Dante's Productions LLC.
Okay, so it's not Dante. Oh, okay. Now you see what I'm saying? Because the wordplay, it comes down to the wordplay with that, right? Because your niche is that on YouTube.
No. You talking my business? Well, my business is where when the IRS send me a bill, the bill is to Dante's Production LLC.
Okay then. So everything flows through that though. Even the checks you getting off of YouTube flows through that.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. Or you getting just straight up YouTube checks that you deposit inside your Production LLC.
No. See, the Dante Production LLC, it got it's different sectors in that.
Okay, there we go.
Social media is just one thing.
Okay, that's what I was getting at. So this YouTube check will be one thing, and then if I start something else, I mean, boom, that can go. I see what you're saying. I get it. Yeah, I get it.
I'll tell you what, you're gonna have to hire you a good Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I think it's a CPA, somebody to do accounting to handle all that when it comes to.
Oh yeah. I got that's what mom dukes for. But I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking. I'm far away from that. I was just trying to get like you know what I'm saying, giving out some good game because I supposed to bench stuff this shit a few years back. But you know what I'm saying? I respect it. I respect the little bit you did give me. And them 300 don't sound bad when I can just already come to somebody that's established and gonna give me the game. You know what I mean? Because you know what I'm saying, $300 little investment. You know what I mean? Like you say,
And you know what?
month to month.
Most of the time, I give it away for free. It's just when I give it away for
Nah,
free
nah.
because ultimately, you know, I've been there. I come from poverty. I come from not having. So
Right.
whenever
It's natural for you to give it to somebody.
yeah,
You
because
almost hate to charge them.
no, not no more. Not no
I
damn
mean,
more.
not no more, but your initial, you hate the charge because you've been there and done it, and you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, go through
You
that.
know what? I know, because everybody. I don't charge everybody. It's just different circumstances and things like that. But I don't really want to get into none of that neither.
I understand that. I understand that, bro. I gotta say that number though. It's 18. I can call that number or like whenever, like tomorrow or some shit. I can call that number.
Yeah, that's the yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna say that damn number like for real though, cause I'm about to get ready to hop in this truck myself. Got to go to damn Durham, North Carolina, then Cincinnati, Ohio, then get me a rental car and come on back down the road.
But remember, and always remember this. Always remember this. YouTube can end with just a flick. You know, they can snatch this channel anytime that they want because this is their platform. This is not my platform. So when I say that, always have a plan B. Never put
Right,
all your
right.
eggs
Text me.
in the same
I
basket.
can't hit
It's
my.
hold on. It's just
No, my fault, Dante.
hold on. It's just that I've been blessed to make a living off here so that I don't have to work.
Right.
Well, this is work. This is
I mean,
work.
but you working though. That's why I'm about to say you working, nigga. Shit.
But the whole thing is that you know, in these weird people that keep saying, "Oh, Dante, your channel is over since you
I
got
hear you,
marked."
brother. I'm gonna take this call. I hear you though.
Okay.
Hello.
You know, when people say, "Oh, Dante, your channel is over because you got Mark on the channel," if it's over, then why is people still watching? That's the part that I just don't understand. But anyway, um, the whole thing is YouTube has been really good to me. Um, I know what it is to be without. I know what poverty is. I know what it is. So I just feel like if that's why I give away so much free game because it's like, why should I be a gatekeeper? And to be honest, nobody taught me this. Nobody taught me how to do any of this. I just figured it out and made a living out off of it. But I would say to anybody that's out there that want to be a content creator, you got to put the work in. You can't half step it. And just always remember, don't look at the next man and be wondering like, well, how come I'm not getting the views that this person got? Don't look at that. Focus on what you got going on, right? And this is it's just like everybody. You one video away, and that's why I pull up that one page that I got that got the 1.6 million views off of one video because you just one video away. So that's just a word of encouragement, right? You just got to put the work in. You have to. It is a full-time job. And YouTube have been good to me. But you know, people don't talk about the burnout. I burned out maybe 3 times, but y'all wouldn't know it because I got so much content. Sometimes it's a mental thing also. I got to deal with, people sending me death threats. I gotta deal with the trolls. When I get off this internet, it's my family time. I got to deal with my wife. I got to deal with my kids. I got to deal with family. I got to deal with so-called fake snake in the grass family members. It's a lot of stuff that I got to deal with. So, y'all got to know. And just like when Mark came on, when me and Mark first got to talking about this thing, I told Mark, like, listen, this is not going to be easy. I said it's going to get real crazy. It's going to get really crazy out here. So you got to be ready for it. And he was like, all right, let's go. But I don't think he really, really knew, how crazy it was going to get. But, hey, we here. So it is what it is. But outside of that, Django and Neville Red, y'all want to take over the show? Because I'm about to get ready to go to bed.
No, man. I mean, it's been a long one, man. I'm cooked too. I had two espresso shots to be on here like this. I'm supposed to be in bed. But you know what,
Django? You could run the show by yourself. You can
stop it, man.
If you got a business, look, we got 254 people watching. Once I log off, you can keep it going. On Narrow Edge, y'all can keep it going. Shout your business out. Run your own program.
Hey, I never thought about that.
I'm about to go to bed, though.
That's right.
I appreciate it, though. I am the business.
Matter of fact, you got it, Django. Go ahead.
No, don't do me like that, man. All right.
You got 253 people watching you strong. This is the Django show now.
That's right, everybody. Look, I've been waiting a long time to get the reins. When Dante talks about things happening in the background, what you guys didn't know is he's been training me to take over the Django Show network now. So y'all better get real comfortable seeing a white boy Django in front of this camera because I've been taking lessons from Dante. You see, if he is Mr. Miyagi, I'm the Karate Kid. I'm next up. And so when he talks to y'all about that, you best take him very serious because this is the Terror Dome. And it goes down in the Terror Dome. So, but honestly, Dante, I never thought I'd ever be in front of a camera, man. I would like to say I need more time in front of a camera because being in front of 200-300 people, you're built different to be able to do that the way you do it because it don't come naturally, to most people, I don't think. And a lot of your viewers, they're not too privy to me because they know just by taking one look at me, they're like, man, Django ain't been through the mix. What's Django know? What's Django know about this or that? And honestly, I would color them shocked because they'd be real surprised of my own life experiences as far as hosting a Terror Dome, though. Like you, Dante, I don't know, man. I don't know if I got it in me. Matter of fact, is Dante even here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh my goodness, man! I got scared. I just laid an egg, bro.
No,
I just laid an egg. I said he left, bro. He left me.
No, handle your business. You running the show. Handle your business.
Well, honestly, when you brought me on here, and I'm eating too, so give me 1 second. When you brought me on here, I mean my dinner. I never really expected how I would carry myself or how I would be, and the reality is like, I don't know, man. I've had other people tell me, your life is like a sitcom. The stories I could tell you want to talk about prison stories. I don't have prison stories, but I've lived in like 5 different states. I have a very interesting background. in terms of my origin. I could tell a lot of very interesting stories myself. It's just that in reality, I'm a pretty private dude, and especially at this stage of my life. So I never once thought I would be involved in anything like this, to be fairly honest. But just like a lot of other people, I spent a lot of time watching Fleece growing up. Literally, his documentary was an inside joke on my friend group, and we all thought it was, obviously it's shocking and it's hilarious. And as I've told you, I didn't think I would be at this stage of my life a grown man involved with all this. I don't even know how it came to this. I don't know how it came to me being here like this. But sometimes I feel like the universe brings you into very strange and difficult places. So now here I am. I find myself in front of a panel of 200-300 people, and I'm talking about anything that we talk about on this panel, mostly about booty. And it's very interesting because like before the whole Fleece Johnson got out and started doing a hustler spirit and all that type of stuff, like, I'd not really even been on YouTube like that. I made a YouTube account a couple years ago because a buddy of mine, he told me, Django, you should do, because I play games and stuff like that. I'm kind of nerdy, to be honest, in my private time, but I'm a chef, so I cook. So I did have a cooking channel. I did. They call me Chef Jew, and I actually have a pretty good. I had like 400, 500, 600 subscribers, or I should say Instagram followers, because I was doing cooking content, and I could cook my ass off, and that's what my passion really is. So I started to make cooking videos, like right around when I was a senior in high school, and I started to get a lot of positive interaction about my cooking, and because before I started doing that, I really didn't have an online presence, but I had people around me that told me I work out a lot, and because I was doing the kickboxing, the boxing, and the wrestling, and I was doing a lot of weightlifting and things like that, I thought I was going to start doing a nutritional kind of bodybuilding shit, but there were so many of those. I said to myself, why should I do that? That it's oversaturated. So my real passion was cooking. So I started to cook a lot. I started to do a lot of videos with cooking, and those videos there's videos of me online, of me cooking, Chef Jew, real Chef Jew on Instagram. You could see some of my cooking content, and I've been thinking about picking that back up. But I've been dismotivated because I think to myself, like so many people do you go on the YouTube shorts or TikTok shorts and you see it, like there's so many dudes doing extravagant cooking and all this crazy stuff. And I always second guess myself, like, could I do that? And would people actually watch me do that? I just never thought I had even though other people thought I did, I never once really thought about it. I'm kind of like shy when it comes to that type of stuff. So I never really took the jump forward. But I started to watch Hustler Spirit randomly. I'm at work and I dropped the cooking channel 2-3 years goes by. I'm on YouTube and I see Hustler Spirit. I see Fleece. I started watching Fleece, and I told a couple of my buddies that knew that we used to joke about Fleece. And I told them, I said, guys, did you know that they let Fleece out of jail? They said, what'd you say? I had to remind them. I said, the booty warrior. And they said, oh, the booty dude, the black guy. And it came all back. We started laughing again, and we watched his video, and then I subscribed to Hustler Spirit, and then I started seeing he was going live. So it was really a joke at first. I told my buddies, I was like, yo, if you donate, he'll read your donation. So I said, well, I'm gonna start to kind of tune in, and I'm interested in seeing where this goes, because like I knew Fleece had a weird background, and we all know about that. So I was like, wow. So I started to see 50 people, 100 people, 200 people, 400 people was watching Fleece, laughing, asking him all sorts of questions. So I started to donate. I said, hey, it's Django. And I started to introduce myself, and I would tell my buddies like, yo, look at this, man. Look, man, he's got my name on there and talking about me and saying my name. And when Fleece started saying my name, we all thought it was hilarious. I mean, not that we think Fleece is a joke or anything. It's not like that. It's just somebody that's really well known, that's basically like a living legend, is now someone we can interact with. We found that really interesting. And so we, like, it started there, and then my algorithm started to pick you up and started to pick up the Donta network. And I was like, what's this? Is this somebody else that talks about booty or prison stuff? And I was already subscribed to someone else. What's his name? A lot of people know him, Fresh Out, Big Herc with Fresh Out. It started there, but he was talking about getting your wig split and getting your cheeks busted. And I guess the algorithm picked him up, so I subscribed to him, and then it threw me Fleece, and then eventually it threw me Donta. It's just that when I started to get involved with Donta Show Network, the community is a lot more interactive than Fleece's. I don't know if that's just the nature of the the nature of it, of the way you run the channel, or what. But it became a lot more interactive. And you're a little bit unique, so your contact info was there. So then we were able to get linked up, and you saw I was very active in the chat and the community. So I decided to come on, and here I am now. I never thought it would take me here, but so as far as a business, I don't have one particularly, but I am interested in doing cooking stuff. I just didn't know if I would take that next step. As you said, it takes a lot of work, and it takes a lot of dedication, and it takes a lot. But I'm familiar with creating content because I did want to get into the cooking thing for a while, but you got to have a niche, and you have to have a unique spin. And I guess I never took the time to think what mine would be. So, but if anybody is interested or would want to do, would watch something like that, and no, not Chef Jew. I'm not Jewish, actually. If anything, I'm like Christian. But Chef Jew, kind of like how my name is Django, but I put a Jew in front of it because my nickname was Juju my whole life. So people recognize me as Juju. So I just wanted to have a piece of my nickname. And Django is actually it's not actually the movie The Django like a lot of people think, even though I really like that movie. But the Django, but it's pronounced Django. Django is actually a buddy I grew up with. His nickname was Django, and I kind of pay homage to him by having my name the way it is. But if people want to think that my name is Django because of the movie, because they like the Quentin Tarantino movie with Jamie Foxx, that's fine too. I really don't care. If people have also said Django, like Jango Fett from Star Wars. If they want to orient me with that, then they can do that too. It's really not. I really don't care. But really, I'm Chef Jew because of Juju. I'm really Chef Juju, but Chef Juju was taken. So wasn't much I can do about that. So Django is what I go by. But I didn't want to be Chef Django. It's too much to say. So I kind of just left it at Chef Jew. And Chef Jew kind of caught on. And a lot of people who know me in my personal life know me by that. and they call me Chef Jew and stuff like that. So anyway, yeah, you're not going to get a lot of booty speak out of me. I mean, we could talk about butt. I could probably go on and on about it. But then y'all are gonna start looking at me funny, like it's one thing for us to be in the presence of a booty monster or a booty warrior and talk about butt, but I don't know that I want Django tied with talking about butt. I don't know. Could it be good for my brand? I don't know. I don't know so much about that, but it looks like it worked out pretty okay for Big Lee and Dante. And they're kind of like booty tamers. Like they tamed these warriors of butt. I find that interesting. Like these 30, 40, 50 year prison veterans, and they come out, and you know, these guys are unique guys. But at the same time, to get affiliated and become close with a booty warrior is like crazy to think about. You got to be a certain type of person to garner the trust of a butt man, I feel like. So I've coined some interesting terms. You know, I've come up with the term bootyology. You know, nobody said that. That was me. I believe that I was the one who coined the name Marquisha. And I don't know if that I want to come out and admit that, but I think I was the person who originally, I realized, I said, well, if Fleece and Marhi had been a girl, well, what was his name? And I said to myself, I'm pretty good at coming up with names. So I said, well, his name got to be something. I said, and the first thing that came to my mind was Sharkeisha. I said, no, he's not Sharkeisha, he's Marquisha. So I had said that, and then, I was previously known in Hustler Spirits Channel as the Scholar of Butt, but I didn't like that so much. So, you know, I was an observer of booty. Like, I was the guy who was kind of there to see it all go down, and I could go on about it, you know, and on about it. But I just find it's fascinating. Somebody, I mean, Fleece got into the economy of butt. Like when Fleece started to break, I was fascinated. Like,
hey, Django,
yeah.
I'm gonna give you some co-hosts too, so y'all can hold it down. Okay, I'm gonna give you some co-hosts.
I appreciate that. So when I was saying, Jay, Fleece was talking about, dude, I couldn't even believe when he started to talk about how booty ran the world. And if you look around and see the world for what it is, you know, it's true. I mean, Fleece started talking about like, well, I couldn't believe when I got out of prison and the whole world was run by butt. Can you imagine being in Fleece's shoes when he went away 40 years ago and then comes out of prison, and we got booty Instagram models and booty gym, the girls in the gym wearing the spandex and
he probably thought he was in heaven or something.
Yeah, the whole world is, I mean, I don't know what kind of booty Fleece is into, but I'm just saying the whole world is run on butt in a passive and a forward kind of way. And he's really not wrong about it. I mean, Kardashians became billionaires based upon booty. Billionaires.
Well, I honestly think with Kim Kardashian, I think it was like a little, like just like a little part of her like whole thing. I think what really kicked it off was the Ray J stuff, but like the whole breaking the internet and all that stuff. I don't know how that picked up steam, but like it was like one of the goofiest trends I've ever seen.
I mean, but it wasn't just the sex tape that she built an empire on. She built her empire on having a big butt, having booty, having a huge butt.
Yep. Who in their right mind is going to go get a ridiculous like BB. I'm not shading her or anything, but like, come on now, like, I feel it was probably an experiment or something. Nobody's gonna do that, bro.
You see, this is what Fleece was talking about. He said it wasn't just about women's butts. You see, because what started to come out slowly but surely was that women, they love man butt just as much as a man loves a woman's butt. Maybe you start to realize that women, they love a man's butt. They want to see, but men, they feel that their masculinity is on the line, or like they're like, if their girl tries to touch their butt. You've been in a relationship with a girl and people say, oh, Juju's gay or Jujango's gay. I'm not gay, actually. I'm far from gay. And if you knew me personally, you'd know I got a female. But my females, and I probably shouldn't say this on here, but they say I have a nice booty. You see, being like an athlete in college and being an athlete in high school.
Before, yeah, because I had a fourth pair friend, like she like grab it sometimes. I was like,
girls will want to touch your butt.
Yeah,
girls want to
like butts too, bro. Like, it's not just men.
Girls want to touch your butt, man, and they want to sometimes want to do more than that. So, and Fleece is right. You see, even with Fleece had talked about, like, if you let someone take an inch into your butt, then eventually they take a yard. So it's true that it starts small. Like, she touches your butt first. Then suddenly she wants to lick your butt. Then suddenly,
hell no.
Well, I'm telling you. Then
I know. I'm just okay. Mm-hmm.
But this is like, and he talks and right, and so it goes both ways for men and for women. But the economy of butt, like he talked about how in prison you trade your booty for food, you trade your booty for booty for water, you trade your booty for this and that. It's no different out in the free world, is it?
Nope.
It's no different. Like,
well, when you're in prison, you gotta think about, like, you have like, no, I'm not saying no. I'm just saying like there's some guys, like, it really comes out of them, like they don't like a lot of people, they haven't been locked up before, but I'm pretty sure that you're more compelled to take action because you have less options. Like, you know what I'm saying? So they look at things totally different in there.
Yeah, man. So I'm just like, it's starting to become like that in the world where men and women, they exchange butts universally. I've seen it. It happens. Ask the next girl, like, you're on Tinder or you're on Bumble or you're talking to some girl and you're flirting with her. Ask her. Say, how do you feel? Like, how to start? Sow the seeds and ask her about how does she feel about booty. Like, tell her, like, yeah, oh man, I've been doing squats in the gym. And she'll say, oh, are you trying to work on that butt? So women have become emboldened by booty just as much as a man in prison would be. So it's just, I noticed it. Like, the women would start to come on to me about my butt, and it didn't happen 2018, 2019, 2020. It never happened. But suddenly you saw the paradigm had shifted. Suddenly it wasn't just men that was infatuated with butt. It became women just the same. And I find that it when the first time you're out on a date and you get back to the house and you're pouring out and you're trying to spend some time with her and you turn around and open up the fridge, oh, you want something to drink, and she touches you, she's behind you. It's different, man. It's a different type of experience. So when Fleece started to talk about how booty is becoming a universally, it's like gold. He was like, it's like silver or gold. It's like an investment. If you got a nice butt, you could become famous. You remember how in 2015, being fat could make you famous? Just being fat, like being fat could make you real funny. All of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
Well, you saw,
Yeah, you notice how Jonah Hill, like when he lost weight, like it felt like you start seeing him less.
Right. So you get what I'm saying. If you're fat, if being fat can make you famous, now having booty makes you famous. I guarantee you, after having this conversation with you, now I'm not going to do it. So people better not start talking about me on some type of way. But I'm just saying, like, right? Like, imagine I did cooking. Imagine I did cooking videos, but somehow put a spin on it that I had a butt that involved my butt. Watch how fast I would become famous. Just watch how fast I would become famous if I did cooking videos in like in some like, I don't know. I never
like
entertained.
Like that comes out of nowhere from the side of the screen.
I'm cooking and then I twerk or something, and then I go back to cooking. I mean, people would say this guy is this, he's gay, but it's my butt. It's not about the cooking anymore. No one's going to talk about the cooking anymore. They're just going to say he twerks his butt on the camera. It's about your butt. Everything has become about butt. So I could become rich off my butt. I don't even have to sell it to nobody. I could just show it on the camera, being the way I am, and they would like it. And, you know, somebody would like it. Probably mostly gay men. And I had been offered to do all sorts of stuff like gay porno. I had been offered to do gay OnlyFans, and I probably could have become rich if I was gay, but I'm not gay, so I just never did it. But
just that you genuinely like not into.
There was a rumor went around that I had like that I was doing gay things about my booty and stuff like that, but what are you going to do? Like, people are going to make it about your butt even if you don't want them to. Even if you don't want them to, they make it about your butt. It's weird. I don't know where it comes from, but just go ahead and ask a girl in your life.
It is get a kick out seeing other people getting shit on and stuff. So, I mean, it is what it is.
She might even say, no, I'm not into that. That's kind of gay. Or, oh, I don't like that. No, I mean, if you take care of yourself and you have a nice booty and you have a girlfriend and she's giving you dome, and you start to kind of, you know, with your body language and start to insinuate that you want something that has to do with your butt, she'll do it.
Shoot, crazy question, but would you eat ass?
Me?
Yeah.
Would I eat ass?
Mm-hmm.
I do eat ass.
Personally, I wouldn't. I don't know. Fuck, I'm not judging. I mean, I'm no one to judge, obviously. But
you can judge me. People in my life know, they know this about me. They say don't pass Juju the blunt. They've been saying it. They've been saying it. In fact, I played it to my advantage. You see, when I would go to a party, I would wear a shirt. This is something that happened in real life. I wore a shirt to a party. It said, Don't ask for my blunt. I eat ass. That's what it said. It was a white shirt and it had black. I could find it in my room. It's around here somewhere. I eat ass. Not a single. So a lot of people they didn't confront me about it, but one person did. A black dude with his dreads, and he came up, he dapped me up, and he wanted to tap my blunt, but he got my blunt and he looked, and he goes, never mind. Hell no, never mind. I don't want to do that. Never mind. You eat ass. You one of them ass eaters. You got shit lips. I said, what am I to do, bro? What do you expect me to do? Like a man's butt and a girl's butt, I think is very different.
Yeah, but generally, I just can't do it, man. I don't care what anybody says. It's fucking nasty. Like I'm not like going to put my mouth on something that excrement comes out of. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, see, I'm different though. Like, people know me, like in my person, they know how Juju's freaked out. Like I'm built a little different. Like if you ask me, do I eat butt? I would love to. What's wrong with that? What's a woman's? It's beautiful, man. It's a beautiful thing. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, so what's the difference between eating a girl's butt? it's all right in the same spot. I don't understand. Like dudes that get all in there, they must not like women. If I ask a male friend of mine, yo, would you eat booty? A lot of them is like, Juju, you disgusting with that shit, bro. I wouldn't do that shit. Why the fuck you do that, bro? And I look at them weird, like,
I feel
bro,
like I'm in
you got some.
I wouldn't like. that's
something wrong. No, see, here's the thing. A lot of dudes will say that they won't, but they would. If it looks the right way and she's clean and she just got out of the shower and she's over there with the towel and she's doing her hair and her booty is there, and she comes up and she talks to you and tells you, baby, you know, I would really like it if you eat my ass right now. You would do it, bro. Don't tell me you wouldn't do it. See, you tell her, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. The only reason you're not going to do it is because you're afraid of what everybody else is going to think about it.
Okay, so I think I had a dream or something. Like there was this one girl, like a ball girl from a club. Like she even follows me too. But she basically just bent over. She was basically like laying out, ready to give it to me. I don't know why. I just passed it, bro. I just couldn't do it. It's like it's just not in me.
You couldn't bring yourself. You couldn't bring yourself to do it.
Yeah, I had a complex about it. Like I just like fuck. Yeah, anytime I had a dream, like it doesn't happen much. But if I had a dream of like that kind of nature, like I always pass, bro. I always chicken out or some shit.
What's the problem?
Oh no, it just doesn't feel right for some reason. It's just not something I normally do.
All right, I'm with you. Okay. At first, the mind is connected to your morality at that point. Like,
oh yeah, keep in mind, I grew up in I was basically forced to go to a Christian school.
Look, man, I went to Catholic school. I get it, but here's the thing: deep down inside, you're a freak. You're a bona fide freakazoid. Don't play yourself like that. Like everybody has a freak. It's just everybody has a freak. A lot of what I've noticed about and I'm built different because I've worked in sex shops and I've worked in this and I've worked my family owned so we had different businesses and things like that, and sex, I worked in sex stores and things like that. And so I've had different life experiences, but what I would tell you about people is that you see how you said you would have done it, but you felt like you were held back by something. Once you break through that, very quickly you will start to realize what the next step would be. Like you just gotta. It's like swimming. Like you're scared to do it, but once somebody throws you into the pool, you completely start to. Not only do you start to tread water, you start to breaststroke, backstroke. All of a sudden, you can swim. So it's the same thing with booty, right? A lot of people are like, "Ew, I don't want to deal with poop." Don't you wipe your ass every day? Don't you wipe your ass every day?
Yeah, but other people don't they don't know how to fucking clean themselves properly. or they don't do it good enough. Like I don't trust anybody that balls up toilet paper just scrubs up and down, bro. Like fuck no. Hey, you better use some baby wipes, bro.
Yeah, of course. The great Kevin Samuels, he dropped some serious knowledge about. And he says, look, men that are sexually involved and have a female partner, she likes your booty hole just as much as you might like hers. And this is what I've been trying to tell you this whole time that we've been talking about this. A woman likes a man's butt maybe even more than a man likes a woman's butt, because a man, he's not as picky, right, about certain things. He's kind of men aren't as picky, but when a woman's down there, she sees your butt. And a lot of dudes, they feel gay to take care of their butt and to be involved with their own bodies. Like they won't. There's this one dude that I knew. Yes, I knew this dude, and one time we were hanging out, and we were talking about, I guess, routines and stuff like that. Shaving. I think it was No Shave November, And one dude said he had a whole Osama bin Laden beard hanging off his shit. And I said, nah, bro, I ain't had pubes. I have not had pubes in maybe 2 or 3 years. I take care of it every day. And we got to talking about, well, what this and that. And I said, bro, I shave it all. You got to shave your butt. You got to shave the butthole. You got to shave it all. And he said, you're gay, Juju. I said, how do you figure that I'm gay? I said, I have a girlfriend. Okay. And it's a matter of hygiene. And he said, bro, I don't even wash my butt. I won't even touch my butt. I just let the water go down my butthole. And even then I don't like the way it feels. It makes me
so
feel
you said
gay.
this guy had a girlfriend too?
And he's married now to the same woman.
Oh, wow. Like, bro, like, how are you gonna go around girls like smelling like shit?
Dude, we have asked him. We've even asked his girl about it, and she says she's not happy about it. But she's been married to him for like 7 years. So you have to ask yourself the question, like, how much does she's cool with? She must be cool with it. So I'm like, I mean, I've heard, yeah, dude. I mean, that's a thing. But a man that takes care of himself and that cleans his butt and everything, it don't matter who your girl, even if she doesn't want to go near it, she'll see it and she likes it. She'll go and tell her other girlfriends, oh, I saw his butt and he's got such a nice butt and a nice butt. Women are like this, dude. They don't say it in front of men, but she'll say, and then you got other women are now fascinated with your butt and you're a man. So you start to feel gay about it, but it's women now. It's women asking about your butt. It's women talking about your butt. It's women.
Because like they're so used to guys saying stuff to them, giving them what to sit down. Now when it comes to us, we're like, we don't know how to handle it.
Bro, trust me, I've been in a weird way myself with that. Like I've questioned myself, like in the mirror at night when I'm brushing my teeth or I'm washing my face and I'm looking in the mirror and a woman sexually objectified me for my butt. And I like, it becomes difficult to, at first, it becomes difficult to even after a while, you start to think like, if other people knew I liked the way she felt about my butt, would that make other people think I'm gay? I've reached a point where I don't think so. I think because of what Fleece has talked about and what, I don't think Mark really goes there because he's really not comfortable talking about any of this stuff, but Fleece really does like to get into it. And it really makes a lot of sense that when you start to look at the reality of life and the way things are going, look at how women, bro, look, how many men do you hear about they're getting pegged in their butt by their girl now? It's like becoming like a normal thing. I'm not with that shit.
Nobody really says, people don't really, you know what I'm saying?
The last 2 girls I've talked to have told me that their last boyfriends asked them to put things in their butt. And that's a fact. And I'm like, and when you start to think to yourself, is being penetrated by a woman as gay as being penetrated by a man?
That's a very
I don't know.
Question. Like, I mean,
is it gay to be on all fours? Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, by definition, like, you're not really doing another man. So I mean, it's still odd at the end of the day, you know, depending on how you grew up. But I mean, it's really like it's just not. Well, I mean,
Well,
you can
tell you,
find another woman. I mean, that's really not gay.
Well, I'll tell you this.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think if your woman comes up and initiates with you, hey, I think it would really turn me on if you let me mess around with your butt tonight. I'd say, hold on. Wait 1 second. What did you just say?
That's probably
Did you say you want to put something in my butt? It's a test. Because you got to understand, right? Like, she might think see, the psychology of a woman is that nowadays, because of the way the world is going around and with booty, in the way it starts small It starts with it, as I said, if she goes an inch into your butt, she'll be a yard in there in no time. So you have to be able to accept that she might go, and women talk. Anything that you tell your girl, you ever talk to a girl once she got out of a relationship and she starts telling you about her ex this and her ex that, my ex did this, my ex did. I only know about this stuff because the girls that will come on and talk to me and want to get to know me, the first thing they will start saying is, oh, well, I was with my ex and he wanted me to put a lamppost in his butt. He wanted me to put, dude, the shit I've heard, I can't even make it up. I say I would have to be as creative as George Lucas to make the stuff up that I'm gonna talk about. You see, that's why Dante would tell you, Django, go ahead and take the because I could, dude. He wanted my ex, he wanted me to put this in his butt. We'd go to the sex shop, and he would want me to pick stuff out to put in his butt, and these dudes, you know who these dudes were? These dudes were like these macho biker Marine kind of guys. Like, you would have never thought in your life these dudes are having the sex these dudes are having is freaked out, bro. These dudes are freaked out. So I don't want to hear, I don't know. You touched I don't know about that booty, but because I think once you have somebody come into your life who wants to open up the idea of exploring parts of your body you never have, then you start to think that it's okay. And you start to think that you might even convince yourself that you like it. Before you know it, even if you don't, you would start to like it. So the paradigm is shifting. Women are starting to turn the tables. I've seen it myself. It's happened to me. I've never listened to me. I've never had nothing stuck all the way up into my butt, ever. Not by a woman either. But I've had women try to do it. That's the problem. I don't know why. I don't understand where are women becoming emboldened enough to do it? I could not tell you. Are there influencers? Is there female influencers that are pushing to penetrate it? Like, I had a girl. You will have a girl. Like, I had a dude tell me a story where he said that his girlfriend was giving him head, and in the middle of giving him head, she stuck a finger in his butt.
Sounds like some Kanye shit.
And he said he freaked out. He said I understand, because I had one. It happened to me one time where my girl was giving me, dome, and she would go lower and then lower. Before I knew it, she would go ahead and try to lick on my butt. See, I refused. The hairs on my neck stood up. I felt like it was like a fight or flight instinct. My arm hairs were spiked up like I was some fucking Spider-Man. And you remember Spider-Man with it zoomed in on his fingers and the fucking spikes were coming out?
Yeah.
My whole body felt like that when she did that. I looked at her. I said, why would you do what possessed you to do that? I said, I never once told you to do something like that. You see, because I was insecure at the time, like most dudes, and I was freaked out. I was scared of what just happened to me. I started to get insecure, like I felt gay instantly. It was the first thing that came to my mind.
Back then, I definitely would. Yeah.
We had so many friends in our friend group. I said, if they find out that she licked my butt, they're gonna think I'm gay. I didn't care that it was a girl that did it.
Mm-hmm.
The years started to tick by, and I started to come to terms with what had happened to me. I said, you know what? I'm starting to see that she's already right there. She's already right there. Like, if she's already right there doing as much as she is already doing, what is it to take another inch or to take another 2 inches and go down and go? The only difference is a lot of men don't have this experience with their women because they're not taking care of their hygiene the right way. Maybe they're not in shape. But if you have a nice body and you go to the gym and you do your squats and you have nice leg muscles and you sit in a chair, see, a lot of men never been on the perspective of a woman, but she can see your asshole the whole time. She can see your booty. Women they won't say it to you because most women.
Do women actually think like that? Or like, you know,
3,000%.
That you talk to, like they all say this.
You don't need to ask me. Go ahead and talk to the women in your personal life. And they will tell you, like, they won't want to say it at first, but if you do it in a passive way, like pull up a picture of I don't know, dude. I don't know. Actor. No, like who did all the girls like a Chris Hemsworth or Liam Hemsworth or Henry Cavill, and you say, and you get a picture of him in a Superman suit. And everything, his booty is all popping out, and you go and show that to a woman and say, what do you think about that? And the first thing she's gonna say is, ooh, look at his butt. Now, why would a woman be interested in a butt unless they want? See, a booty is like a present. You got to open it up to get to the gift inside, and that's.
I'm not gonna lie, you kind of sound like Flea.
That's the booty hole. That's the booty hole. So if you say, oh, that's a nice car, see, but you want to know what's in the interior. If you saw the interior and it wasn't nice, you'd say, that car, fuck that car. I don't want. And if you saw an ugly car, you wouldn't be interested in seeing the interior unless you knew that it was nice on the outside. So what I'm trying to say is the reason she likes a man's butt is because the next step is she would like the butthole. It just depends on. It just depends on how it's presented. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And so if you're like a slob and you're not taking care of yourself and you don't have a nice, butt or whatever's going on down there. No, I mean, she's not. Would you want to, if there was a woman that you found unattractive and she wanted to relinquish her butt to you, you wouldn't take it. See, but if you get a model type of guy or a really nice type of looking guy, every inch of that dude's body, she would devour it. She would devour. So I mean, it's something that is starting to slowly come out. And come on, yo, I don't want people to pretend like they don't watch porn or like people don't watch porn. The whole world's run on porn nowadays. People are watching porn every day and they don't even mean to be. You open up Instagram, you open up TikTok.
That's the thing about Twitter, bro. Like Twitter's like straight up porn now. Like
it's just porn,
like
bro.
Most of the stuff I see on there anymore.
But people don't want to talk about the porn that they watch or the porn that they frequent, even though everybody watches porn. And you have the small few who go monk mode, who want to decompress from porn and not watch it. And there's dudes that block it out of their algorithms because it distracts you and you get turned on. You got a Woody and you got a fucking baguette in your pants that's like that is just, you can't stand up at work because it's so
you ever never mind.
Well, I'm just saying they try to detox off of it. What I'm trying to say is go ahead and watch the porn. What's happening there? Every girl in the porn industry is eating a man's butt now on camera.
Okay. We must be watching very different porn then, because I
never said I watched porn.
It's like if I watch porn, it's not like real porn. It's like softcore. You know what softcore is, right?
Sure.
Like it's like those kind of stuff. Like I never really been into the whole people
I worked in a porn store for almost 2 years. I'm not the dude for people to look at and say, bro, I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot. I've talked to people in person about shit like this. A lot of it. See, I got put onto this because a lot of people wanted to talk to me about it when I'm at the store. They will look at me and say, "Oh, he's he's handsome and he's in shape, and they want to ask me what my opinion is. And a lot of people treat me this way. And I've had people come to me in my personal life and ask me questions about booty and yo, should I let my, what's it like for you? Or what's this like for you? And how does this go down for you? So I'm not afraid to talk about it. And that's kind of why I like the content Fleece puts out, because I totally vibe with it, considering he's bringing to the table what people like about Fleece and are starting to like about like some of the people Donta bring on is people are sick. People are entertained by hearing shit they would never say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm one of those dudes. I'll stand up in a room full of see, when you asked, well, would you eat ass? And you thought you had me, right? You had me back into a corner. This guy.
Oh no,
look at the way Ju Django carries himself, bro. He's got like a clean image. Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. One time I ate butt and it almost put me in the hospital. I was so messed up from it. You gotta be real careful when you eat booty. That's the shit that people don't want to talk about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Booty's where the poop comes from.
Exactly. That's why I can't put my mouth in that thing.
Booty's where the poop comes from. She has to make sure that she